Hey, everybody.
Hello.
Yo. Yeah, did you think we would conclude this at some point? We did too.
I swear
Work
this is happening.
Yes, it should happen today, and if not, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna find some way of ending it quickly. So, anyway, welcome
Deus
on in,
Ex
everybody. Yeah, Ex Machina. A nuke goes off in the local area. But welcome on in, everybody. I hope you guys are having yourself a lovely Sunday today. My name is Ace. I am the Dungeon Master for this campaign, and this might be our last session for this campaign. So, pretty freaking excited. And with me here, I have down the list. It is Paarth, who's played by Davwyn. If you said something, it did not go through. There we go. Much better. And then we have Russian number 1, aka Vladimir, played by Aeros.
Greetings. It's good to see you, everybody, here again.
And then we have Russian number 2, who's Valkin, played by Breaker.
Hello everyone, and welcome into the stream. I want to remind you that this is a dual stream, so catch the DM's view over here on Ace's side, and the player's view over here on my side. There will be links in the chat.
Yes. And then we also finally have Norelor, who is played by Nenewza.
Hello. Sorry, had something run out.
Timing.
Are you good there?
I'm fine.
Hello, class.
Hello.
Well, I've seen some birds do that, so.
We're just she's a half-elf cleric.
Yeah, but the player is a phoenix.
Oh, okay. But yeah, just to kind of let y'all know, this is, yeah, I'm excited to kind of conclude this campaign. Not that it hasn't already been exciting, but it's like I love the conclusion of an epic story, where everyone plays extremely carefully, and being able to kind of see everything wrap up to the end or so is quite exciting on my end. So yep, just as a reminder, chats for both Breaker and myself are both linked. So if you want to give us both support, you can kind of just mute from one end and then watch from the other with the audio. If you prefer to see all of my little secrets, then you can watch it from my end. Though if you prefer to keep on the player's perspective and see what surprises I have for them, you can check it out on Breaker's end. And what else is there? Also, if you're watching it from my perspective, I'm not going to be interacting with chat much. It's not because I hate you. It's because I really need to focus on being the dungeon master for this campaign. Although I will respond sometimes, just not all the time. So.
He's too busy dealing with us. You know, it's like trying to herd cats.
Yeah, it's like it's like instead of me being like a dog handler or so, it's like if I have a bunch of children on leashes.
A bunch of goblins on leashes.
No, they have to build tracks.
It's that one parent you see outside that has like the child in like the full body vest or so, and it's just like they're just trying to run away and everything, but it's just with like 4 to 5 kids. So
Can't argue against that.
Anyway, let's go ahead and do a little bit of a recap before I do some explanations about this special session. I've seen people do something similar to this, so I'm very excited to try this out. But let's recap first. So, last when we left off, your party surprisingly snuck its way into the entrance of the Wave Echo Cave from a more kind of excavated site or so that was being taken control by the higher Raspine family, along with the hired mercenaries and goblins and sorts of the remaining crews of the Kragmaw tribes. Even though that there had been some reformations occurring due to your disappearance in the temple, there's at least here the more loyal ones that are kind of staying behind, mainly for treasures and such. So you enter on into the cave, and before you even fully get your feet wet, as it would say, or at least even being able to explore much about this area, you are ambushed but looks to be a large gelatinous cube, if not multiple, which caused a bit more of a stir in a prior room with a bunch of sturges assaulting you as well. Luckily, with your good old vacuum cleaner of a spirit guardian, you were able to get rid of those sturges with really no ease at all, or with ease and no struggle at all.
Sturges, will it blend? Yes.
Yes. And with that, you've cleared off like a few other smaller rooms or so towards the south of the actual mines before you noticed that one of your Russians is gone. aka Vladimir seems to have wandered off while taking guard outside. Not even your trusted, percepted familiar, also known as Hoots the Owl, seemed to have noticed exactly where your party member has gone.
Yeah, the Volpine rushed off into the dungeon, so he's Russian.
Exactly. Leave all comments, questions to the end of the session. So with that, let me do a little bit of an explanation of how this session will go. Right now, I'm going to focus primarily on the perspective of the remaining party. Now, I don't want to leave Vladimir out of this, so we actually did our own private small session to kind of catch him up on what's going on right now. After we're finished with this campaign, I'm going to post up that separate session so you guys can actually watch it from Vlad's perspective and kind of the reason why he left. But does that mean that the more encounters you have, Vlad's just going to be sitting there? No, because he's somewhere in the dungeon having his own fight for his life. So the goal is really just however you guys decide to take this dungeon. Do you go and venture off to find your lost ally, to kind of like rescue him in whatever situation need be, or do you continue with your primary objective against the Uncle Raspine? So that's up for y'all to decide. So I'm kind of leaving that with the brief synopsis of the situation. So with that, let's kick it off to the party, where after you had explored and really kind of just cleaned up the rest of the shop within the local area, along with the small little barracks section, along with the accounting room and office that was nearby, you are able to exit that area back into the open cavern welcoming area and notice you're one party member short.
Yep, and there be a balled up piece of paper in the hall here.
Yes. So, for those of you who want to read it, Vlad, what was the one paper in the main room before you left? What did that say?
The one piece of paper. Look in our separate chat labeled number 7.
No, that's the different one. So that's in the separate section that you checked before continuing.
The very first one you balled up and threw for Hoots.
Oh,
the one for
that
Hoots.
one. You caught me just as I was about to walk away for the restroom. Give me a moment. So
you good.
So
Okay, so actually the number 7 goes to the second note, not the first one.
Exactly. You wrote the
Okay.
note twice.
Uh,
All right, so hang on. Let me make a slight fix here. But the first note, which was the only other note, was meet me at the end, followed by 3 arrows. One pointing up, one pointing right, and then pointing up again.
Up, right, up.
Yep. Okay, now I'll be right back. Now I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Cue us adventure party 2.
Mm-hmm.
goes.
So, Paarth is just finishing looking around in our skeleton closet that is full of now pulverized skeleton dust.
Yeah. Anyway,
And Norelor and Valkin just this moment finished looking around inside of the side room here, in which why do I not see Valkin? Oh, he's halfway inside of me. Okay.
that was good.
You found a comfy place to take a nap.
There you go.
So one of
Hey.
you
English,
guys would
you
be
can
the
take a
first to
nap.
see, then I would. So Norelor, Valkin, Q, one of you guys.
I was thinking of it rose and heads on the fudge, so she turns around, sees us, and, well, picks it up and unwraps it. If that's okay?
Yips.
Hmm.
And she would after reading it, she would very quickly show it to the two teammates still next to her.
Paarth looks at the piece of paper, gawking at it in confusion. He left? And the Paarth's first response is to try to ping Vladimir through their telepathy connection.
As you attempt to do that, you feel as if there is a resistance that is occurring as you attempt to telepathically connect to your ally. Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Can I tell if it is internal, as in coming from Vladimir, or external, some other force?
It seems like it's something that is not... It's hard to tell, because it seems like it's a mix of both.
Okay, so just a raw wisdom roll?
Wisdom saving throw, yes.
That was a sucky roll.
Yeah.
You, as you attempt to telepathically communicate with it, your head begins to like ring as a migraine immediately occurs, and the only thing you can really kind of hear is like a sadistic laughter as your connection is severed. So
Paarth makes a very obvious wince and a brief low growl upon the horrible sensation, and it takes a moment or two for Paarth to shake himself out of it before commenting angrily, "Something's cut me off. I cannot sense Vladimir anymore."
you can also... Oh, sorry. I had
Continue.
one extra thing.
Ace.
Yeah. So, in addition to that, you notice that your connection is a lot more severe than just a simple telepathic connection. You no longer gain the benefits of being connected as a familiar. So, if you you don't have a telepathic connection to Vlad anymore, and any sort of bonuses that you would get from doing that no longer apply.
Most of those bonuses are for Vlad's side, but yeah.
Yes. And that is for the remainder of this dungeon. If you try and do specifically to Vladimir.
Okay.
So, sounds like he might be in trouble then. We really should get to his side.
You okay there, Paarth? Noticing the wince that he made.
Something broke in and shattered my bond with Vladimir. Something powerful has to do that.
What on earth? There. This is not good. Alright. Let's go find that weird fox.
Because the paper probably is for us when we're facing outside, when we're getting outside the hallway. So with all that, we can roughly get to where he is.
Paarth looks at the arrows with a puzzled expression. Leaves a lot to interpretation, but I would suppose it would be in the perspective of the way he went.
Right up.
Yeah. Yeah, it takes paper and just holds it as he's just got out of the hallway. I think it means direction we need to go from facing this direction from where we were. So she points in direction. So he roughly went that direction.
There.
Which area would you point that at specifically?
Right up.
Right.
Yeah, there's two different potentials here. Is up, right, up like that.
Yeah, as he's going. Yeah, he's going point in this direction generally. So he goes,
I wouldn't think it's this
probably
one because
a bit beyond.
this has to be up left, so it won't be that. The only other one that
Yeah,
is potential is, and I don't think Vlad would do this, is up, right, up, because then you just do right and up repeatedly, right? So
yeah.
I'm guessing it's the first
Or-
path we're guessing.
Or unless it's
Yeah,
a up
that-
and a continuous right, and then there's a further upwards later.
Yeah, see, we're just going pointing this direction in general. Said, I don't know which one he took, but I'm guessing it's the one next to the door he took.
Alright. And there. I'm going to send Hoots flying quietly there ahead to scout and see if he can find him.
During like this path or so, like this way.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and give me a perception check if you're going to do that.
Alright.
Ace, check our side chat.
Yes. Uno
There,
momento.
then. Perception check here. Hoots is 3. And this gets rolled twice. 12. And who knows where that die ran off to.
Into the abyss.
Yep.
Further adding to the dice golem.
Yep.
Dice Golem's gonna be the true end boss.
That's what I'm saying. 12. Okay.
And yep, 12 it
Yeah,
is.
Okay. So let me do one thing quickly. Pull up my pill bottle that's full of D&D dice.
Remember, take 2 with every meal.
How the fuck did... Okay, cool. Okay. I don't know how this happened, but this is the encounter I wanted to be funny. So, as you start to look through the eyes of Hoots, because I assume you're going to be doing that as they're traveling. Yep. I would say no, you're right about there. Go back like 2 spaces. Yep. I would say right as you make it towards this little T section, right here, you were there. You start to notice that there is what looks to be a pinned paper It looks to be like at this T section, right actually up against the stone right here.
Mhm.
And it seems to be in a pretty similar signature, as to the prior note that you had received. If you would like to read it, I can give you its content for it.
Yes, please.
So the note reads: arrow pointing up, second arrow pointing right. Oh no, meet at the end, upright. Bro, that's the same thing.
Wait, no.
Arrow pointing up, second arrow pointing right, below right arrow. Clear. Oh, never mind. I read that wrong.
There
So
you go.
Yeah.
I'm reading the second note that you have.
So, do you want me to explain it? Or
Yeah, go for it. Because I'm reading it
Okay.
off as how you have it, where it's like
Okay.
you see upon the
So-
note that.
Oh,
go
go
ahead.
ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, so the second note, since it's being looked at, the second piece of parchment that's up against the wall, you see towards the top of the page an arrow pointing up. And then about halfway down and slightly to the right, you see an arrow pointing to the right. And then you see the word clear below the right arrow.
So, one more time with that, please.
Yeah, I didn't quite get it.
Okay,
Gotcha.
an arrow pointing up towards the top of the page.
Okay, so just up.
Just up.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm getting kind of annoyed because I thought I made it explicitly clear, but I guess not.
Too many words.
And then, to the right side of the page, there is another arrow pointing right.
So upright.
And then below the right arrow is the word clear.
And I would say with this like illustration that is showing right here, it is to indicate that this area, this portion next to you, is clear of any dangers. So it looks like if it's kind of like an initial warning that is showing for it, that as if there was any danger or at all, this area is fully cleared out.
So like that in the chat.
Exactly.
Yes.
So, okay. With that, do you wish to proceed forward and continue scouting?
Yes.
Okay. Gotta do another check.
All right.
How carefully are you traversing this, or are you just kind of going at like flying? However,
No, it is a kind of like an owl scanning for prey and kind of pace there. Not terribly fast, but definitely faster than someone could say walk.
Paper prey.
okay. So I was gonna say I was just checking because I wasn't sure if there was any sort of like attempting for stealth and whatnot.
So yeah, like an owl would be, stealthing for prey. They're in flight. They're not, beating their wings furiously. That kind of natural stealth that flying owls would have.
Okay. So with that, go ahead and give me a stealth check along with a perception check for the owl.
Okay. Let me pull back up the owl stats here. So I can figure out the stealth. Alright. Okay, it's also +3. So that makes these rolls relatively easy. Alright, so
My apologies. I just need to step away for just a few moments. I'll be right back.
You good? No worries.
1 and 2 there for the perception. Oh, that's it. I can either choose 16 or 16.
That was for perception, you said?
Yeah, and 15 for stealth.
Okay. Okay, so let's see. Oh, okay. Sorry to stretch there.
Mm-hmm.
When you enter this room, it looks to have been served originally as a banquet room, meeting area, or some sort of like mead hall for the miners. As you see that there are several steep encarpments dividing this large cavern into 3 sections. 2 higher ledges at either ends of the west and east, and a lower section in the middle. Carved stone stairs climb up to the ledges. In the middle section, you see that there are 2 tables, which seem to have had some sort of food that originally was there, but seems to have kind of gone bad at some point. A smaller table stands on the eastern ledge. Skeletal remains of dozens of dead warriors, consisting of like dwarves and gnomes and even some vulpine sort of skulls, attest to the fierceness of the fighting that took place here, whether it's considered a long time ago or more recently. So, one thing that you do also notice is that at the far end of the north section, which seems to there like kind of be like a staircase that goes more in the lower section, you do see that there is one of those large like royal guards of the Respine family just searching about. And as soon as you like kind of like peek your head around or so to take a look, you see that the red eyes of this guard just focus on your owl there, Valkin.
There. I recall Hoots here from. Oop, hang on. What is going on? Spent space between boards, a barren place. What is this? Something went awry here. Let me reconnect to the board.
All right. Need me to drag you one in?
Yeah, give me a second here while I do a reconnection.
All right.
Maybe.
Gotta love technical issues.
Yeah. Alright, fine. Close you. Do not wish to respect the normal close. Alright, and then task manager. End him.
Smithers, release the hound.
I don't get it. I'm ready to summon players to this board.
Come on. Stop the task already, please.
And I'm back.
Yeah,
Welcome back. A guard has noticed the hoots.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, something happened?
Yeah. The game here just kind of went all buggy. There we go. It finally ended its tasks. Able to relaunch.
Nice.
Ah, I see. Hoots encountered a woof.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Um.
Mhm.
Okay, that was kind of weird.
What's up?
What did your?
No. On Twitch, Breaker, you're buffering every so often.
Oh yeah. Yeah, your announcement thing just popped back up.
Poor connection detected. What the heck?
Bruh. Wouldn't be a D&D session without technical issues.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
Yeah. You're sure you're okay to keep going, or?
Yeah, I think so here.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it says everything is stable, or now it's unstable, and
Very odd.
no idea. Configuration check. Excellent. No clue.
Yep, looks good on my end right now. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Okay.
looks like it's holding steady right now on my end.
Yeah.
okay, we'll just keep going then, and
Yeah.
so all right. So, you said that as your owl is spotted by this guard, you attempt to recall it back to you.
And there. Yep.
Okay. As you attempt to retreat your familiar back, you notice two things happen. Number one, you see this guard who initially they have their sword like pointed down or so as like a means of sentry.
Mm-hmm.
They put like two fingers to their mouth and a loud whistle noise occurs. As the guard is just like, they're here and getting closer. It's like, why don't we have our little friends take care of you? As he seems to retreat backwards, further into the cave itself.
Mm-hmm.
When that happens, a kind of loud sort of screeches occur from above you, as you notice red eyes kind of darting all around on the ceiling itself,
Mm-hmm.
as a massive horde of ghouls who seem to have found their way, like kind of like hibernating or so from the ceiling, drop down throughout this entire area,
There. Hmm.
Whoa.
ready to kind of ambush. Many ghouls, and as you attempt to even retreat backwards, you notice that a bit of the walling behind you seems moist, rather more moist than you would think, as one of the gelatinous cubes is back behind you, behind the blocking your path.
Hmm.
Could he? Sorry.
Yeah.
Could he unsummon it real quick just to keep it from dying?
If you want to, I will say this is like an initiative moment. So if you want to try and retreat it back, and then you kind of see your enemies ahead or so.
Mhm.
But I will have everyone roll initiative though.
Yeah. Quick question: is this the same gelatinous cube that I hexed earlier?
This is not. This looks to be a completely different one, unless I'm mistaken. Nope, it is not the same one.
There. Ha. And there. All right.
Initiative
Get my-
16 for me.
Yep, and let me go ahead and I will set the tracker. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Mm.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 ghouls in this
Ooh,
room
boy.
with one slime.
Ace, do you want me to roll initiative as well, or just wait?
You won't need to do so.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative.
13
We'll see what happens.
ghouls, a Scooby-Doo.
Yes.
All right. So I know Hoots won't get much in the way of preparedness there, but would I, as having seen what is coming up through his eyes, get any, or would that affect my initiative at all?
I would say since you see the enemy in advanced, I would say that I would allow you to go ahead and roll with advantage.
All right.
If
Then
you plan to inform your allies, though,
Mhm.
they could also get advantage.
there.
Except
Oh
Vlad,
yes.
of course.
hmm
Well,
I would
that was
be
the-
saying, as soon as the guard had done the whistle thing, I would be saying that, spot guard here, and he's summoning allies, and get ready for a fight.
Well, that was a shit roll. I rolled a 2, so I have a 7 for initiative.
Yeah. Okay. So there are up.
There. All right. So 19 for my initiative.
Okay, so are we able to roll with advantage ourselves? The Paarth and myself?
Yes, you guys roll with advantage.
So I should roll my initiative again?
Yes.
E-
Yeah.
Okay, that's much better.
And don't call it out for me just yet because I have to get this organized properly.
Critical.
So
Critical initiative.
didn't I just say don't call it out just yet? I'm just joking. All right, everyone have the results now?
Yep.
Yips.
Okay. So I know one person got higher than 20, with 22. But did anyone else get higher than 20?
No.
Okay. 19, or rather 20 through 15.
I have 19.
I have 18.
Okay. Wow, this is going to be a very this is going to be a very scary encounter.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so then that dude got right about here. Oh no, wait, he actually got right there. Okay. You go right there.
If Norelor does the blender thing again, are we gonna make goulash?
Bruh. Okay, Norelor, what is your dexterity again?
A dex is just a flat +2.
But like the score, is it like a 14 or like 15?
It's 14.
14, okay.
Hmm.
All right.
Take one slime and 13 ghouls, blend well until one fine texture.
All right.
Oh, nice puree.
So let me change the music, and then Paarth, you are the first person to go in combat. I'm gonna make sure I change the music, or make sure it's not blasting in your freaking ears. But let's get a really good music going on for this. How about some metal?
Hell yeah.
Fuck
Yep.
yes. All right, Paarth. You're not seeing the enemies immediately at this point, but you do know that there are enemies abound before you. How do you proceed?
I believe Valkin stated that there are enemies up ahead, correct?
There is, yes.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20. At this point, I am going to see slime on my right.
Mm-hmm.
Let me double check my resources. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to attempt this and see what happens. Because you said that these jelly things, they're big. They take up most of the 5-foot space, right?
These things are large, so they're taking like essentially like 10 by 10 feet.
Oh, so it's literally crammed in this hallway then.
Yes, and since the hallway, like this initial hallway is around 10 feet by like 15 or so, pretty small. Like 10 feet like on the floor, so like from one end to the other, like corner to corner. And the remaining of it is a narrow space of 5 feet. So these things pretty much would squish up to fill up the entire hallway, like ceiling
Okay.
to floor.
Paarth uses his bonus action to pull out the rusty sword.
Okay.
And then for his standard action, he will throw it as aggressively as he can at the slime.
Okay.
What would be an improvised weapon throw roll be?
You know what?
Strength check?
Yeah, I'm gonna double check because unless it's like an actual like explosive or bomb or so, I've never had people do that before. So I'm gonna double
effectively
check. the
throwing a
bullet on
short sword the same way you would with doing a thrown spear.
that. Yes. Let's see here. Oh, that's like throwing an opponent though, but no. Alternate projectile releases a ballistic.
It's like a throwing dagger, but a lot bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to find the specific ruling for it because for some reason it's like, oh, here we go.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's somewhere in generic rules about throwing sharp objects.
There is. There's something about throwing specifically. It's like, I
I'll
just
check
don't
my
see-
quick notes thing in case it's in there.
Mhm.
Swim, drop, crawl, grapple, hide, shove, skate.
An object that bears no resemblance to a weapon deals 1d4 damage, but it is a short sword, but it's rusted. Throwing an object, the proper roll be an improvised weapon attack. So it's basically a weapon attack but with an object without proper properties. So I would say, wait, if a character uses a ranged weapon to make a melee attack or throw a melee weapon that does not have the throw property. Okay.
That
it
sounds like it
doesn't
fits.
say-
It is a melee weapon that doesn't have the throw property.
Okay, so if that's the case then, I need you to go ahead and make an attack roll, but as if you were using strength, because you're physically throwing it at somebody. You're not trying to be precise.
That makes complete sense.
Mhm.
One sec.
But since it does have like a weapon property for it, it'll just deal normal short sword damage, -1 because of the rust.
Okay. So I am making that a 5. Okay. Melee throw attack. Aw.
It does miss. Go ahead and just roll that again, but with no modifiers. So just a dirty 20.
Just a dirty 20?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Go ahead and-
the goal is still to just, hit it in general. Wow, the dice don't like me.
Okay, so unfortunately, as you go to throw this sword, it looks as if like the slime is able to kind of like, it's like unable to kind of like get like a exact trajectory for it. So you do miss and it hits the wall, and because of there being so much damage to the blade does shatter and break. So it's no longer able to be used as anything.
Do the fragments still count as fragments?
They count as fragments and they're still metal, but it's kind of more just like chippings at this point because of how rusted it was.
Damn. Alright, well there goes
So-
that strategy. The dice screwing me over.
Yikes.
So-
Anything else before you wanted before your turn ends, or
5, 10, 15. That would be my 30 move, right?
yes? Okay. So
So that is my action, my bonus action, and my move. That is everything I can do other than, wait for it to come. So that would be my turn.
okay. One moment. Okay. Cool. All right. Next up is a ghoul. Ooh. Let's see. How would they do? Oh wait, they're right here.
All I
Okay.
had to do was hit the broadside of a barn with the sword. It didn't even have to do any damage, just freaking hit it.
Right.
You were planning doing heat metal eventually, right?
That was the exact plan.
Alright, so if it's this dude, then we're gonna have him go. 5,
All I wanted
10,
to do was throw the
15.
sword at it so that it absorbed it and then heat the sword later.
Okay. Next ghoul. Let's see. We got 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
Man, we got some ghouls rolling really good there.
Oh yeah. And then essentially this ghoul right here just dashes straight up. Oh wait, I could have done that way better. Hold on. This dude was like right here, I think. Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh yeah, he could have made it like right there. So, the ghoul does essentially rush on over on all fours as it attempts to try and bite at Hoots. What is Hoots AC?
There. Let's see here. Hoots' AC. There. He is flying. So, see his. Where is it? Armor class 11.
Okay. So it'll be a bit harder to do because he's flying, because he's gonna essentially try and pounce at this point.
Mm-hmm. And Hoots is aware of these things, so
Okay.
he'd be flying erratically.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Nope. You see this ghoul like try to fly and like claw at Hoots, misses, flails, and smacks its head right against the wall as before it falls.
At least it rolled worse than me.
Yeah, like very comedically. It takes 2 damage. Wait, why is it? Oh, because it's okay. It was on the a different thing. So that is that. That is the ghoul's turn there. Next ghoul is right here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and it's going to also attempt to pounce at you. Wherever my die went. Oh well, it went to the abyss.
Hmm.
Okay, so I got that. 14.
There, that would be a hit there.
Okay, so with that, let's see how much damage he does with the claws. 2d4 plus 2.
Ooh.
So 7 damage.
Hit points there. Oh yeah, that was weird. Owls have barely anything for hit points, naturally speaking. So, they at best have 1 plus 1d4. That's what.
So, so even with that, it was just 1 hit point. So yeah.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, Hoots will be clawed and be a small little snack for the ghoul, which it will land right here. Unfortunately, Hoots is no longer active. Next up, Valkin.
Let's go spoof. Alright. And knowing that there's a slime around the corner, 5, 10, 15, and 20, and I am going to unleash my Eldritch Blast there with him pushing on this thing, and then also go to slam it against the wall using telekinetic shove.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack rolls first.
All right. Ooh.
Oh, nat 1.
Oh.
So first bolt misses. Second bolt.
Okay, so your second bolt does hit. However, I need to roll something. Your first bolt goes a bit haywire as it smacks against the wall. Having a decent number of stress against these old walls of the mine, you do hear some rumbling occur. So let's go ahead and see. Okay, so nothing happens for right now, but you do know that there is shaking that occurs with the within the walls itself of this cave and the mine itself, giving you an indication that structurally, while it looks sound, there's definitely been a lot of neglect. So missing your shots can be deadly.
All right.
But go ahead and roll damage for your second one.
There. Okay. Then damage roll. $13 damage. There, he shoved it up against the wall at that.
Okay. Let's see. So because of it being shoved against it, I have to check one thing to see if it would even work. Or rather, it would have an effect around it. Oh, fuck. I just smacked my fucking mic. My bad. Really? Okay. Yeah, it should still work. I would say that since it's right there against the wall, go ahead and just roll like a d4, and it will deal that much bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Okay. So 2 extra damage to the slime as it smacks up against the wall, and then you want to use your telekinetic
Shove.
feat to do that.
Yeah, as a bonus action.
Okay, and then
Can
it's
you
just
telekinetically shove a large creature? I know
There.
Repelling Blast doesn't care about size category, but what about Telekinetic Shove?
Oh, that's right.
Let's see here.
It is a bit weird that Repelling Blast does not care about size category. You can use an Eldritch Blast to push like a colossal creature.
Well, I think it's one thing when you're just kind of like trying to shove somebody, but it's another
Yep.
thing when you shoot somebody, and then there's enough force behind it that it causes them to be kicked back.
Telekinetic Shove does not care about size.
Cool.
And the target must succeed on a strength saving throw.
Yep.
Um,
With a...
oh no, what's the DC for that?
See, my spell save DC is 17. Yeah, I think. Let me make sure. 18 actually, because of the rod.
Oh yes. Well, no, that's for mainly for spell effects though. So this will be a separate DC.
Let's see.
Very brief AFK.
Okay, go for it.
This feeds spell save DC. Okay. Yeah, that'd be 16 for it.
Okay. He just fails. So, you push him just up against the wall again.
There. Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and roll another D4.
All right. Here. Try that again. Four damage.
Nice.
There. Yes. Oh, and I almost forgot there, because I have Lance of Lethargy on there, so, or on my that I can activate for the Eldritch Blasts.
Is that the one where it pulls it closer to you?
No, Lance of Lethargy there does once per turn when I use my Eldritch Blasts, when my Eldritch Blast hits a creature, I can reduce its speed by 10 feet.
And
Oh, nice. Yep. Welcome back. I forgot about that one. That's such a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, and then...
Did I hear that you can reduce a creature's speed?
25 and 30. Reduced him by 10 feet.
Nice. All right. Well, that was your action, bonus action, and movement. Unless there's anything you wanted to communicate as a free action, then
There. They took out Hoots.
not hoots.
There.
All right.
So she
so
no
then-
longer has to worry about hoots.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Next up, we got some more ghouls.
Oh, it's confirmed. This is a very unfamiliar cave.
Oh.
Interesting. Okay.
Well, first me, then Hoots.
Oh yeah. All right. So, after your attack there, Valkin, you do notice that what seems to kind of be snarling and also like scraping across the floor in the hallway to your immediate left is a ghoul rushing at you. I had to dash, unfortunately, so I can't do anything else. But then there's the next ghoul. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. And that's it. Norelor, you are up. What do you got going on?
Well, first off, she's going to get closer to your ally, so... I say she just hops onto Paarth's back. For this.
And Paarth, of course, lets her on.
Mm-hmm. I'll say that take up the
she's-
remaining amount of your movement, though.
Okay. And now she'll cast Spirit Guardians again. Because there's a lot of enemies that having to face it off at once.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's exactly 15 feet. And rename to Spirit Guardians. And we'll change that to be more holy for y'all. So, yep. Your Spirit Guardians are procced up. So it should only be
Right.
affecting the 3 of you now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
No way she can do I said, there's no way she can do an offhand crossbow attack, is there?
No, the
Since
the crossbow takes 2 hands to use.
Hmm.
yeah, I had a feeling this was double check. So
Alright,
I can't
sounds
do
good.
anything with bonus action right now.
All right.
So in a
Well,
turn.
if that's the case, we'll go on ahead and go to the ghoul. Here we got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. I'm just bum rushing you. That's at this point. You can just basically hear constant scratching noises around the walls as as these sort of monsters are pretty much just about to swarm you at this point. Go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35, 10, 15. Okay. Okay, I can't go past that, so. And next up.
Oh.
Hmm.
My own Tailspire had a fuck up.
Ruh-roh.
Uh-oh. That's
This
not
failed
good.
to correctly assign a player an important internal ID.
Oh, that's odd. Let's see if you can try and hop back in.
Let's see, main menu. Okay. Try this again.
Okay.
I just
Well,
need to be
while-
pulled back in.
Okay. One moment. Okay.
All right,
So-
back in.
Hey, let's go. So, all right. So now it is the ooze's turn, as it can only move 10 feet. The model is too thick for this. There we go. And this one kind of does something unnatural than the other one that you have encountered. You see that like it starts to reverberate more and more viciously as it kind of like shoots itself back up against the wall and cracks at you Valkin, almost as if it's like a crackling whip is about to be struck at you with its unique pseudopod strike. What is your AC?
My AC here is. There it is. 17.
Okay, so 17. Let's see if this hits. No, it does not, but it will attempt a second strike. Does a 21 hit?
Yes, a 21 does hit.
Okay, cool. So The first one completely misses you, but the second one trips you up as essentially one face of its cube-like structure just crashes against you, and you take some acid damage. 11 acid damage.
All right. Let's see here.
Yeah.
That's going to be measured against the temporary hit points for killing the things earlier there. So I believe that actually negates the temporary that I had.
Hell
Because
yeah.
temporary was...
Okay. Is your health good to go now, or?
Charisma plus work level there. Yeah, it would negate my temporary. I now have 0 temporary again.
Okay, sounds good. Let's change the tone of music a little bit for someone special. As we make our way over to an unknown territory of the dungeon, from the dungeon master's perspective, Vladimir, it's time.
It is time.
You see that as the per se gong has been struck, ready for your intense combat, you turn around quickly to face your other self. But it looks like that your other version has gotten the jump on you. As kind of like the moment you turn around, you can already see he's wound up to strike with his cleaver. What is your AC?
18.
All right, let's see if this goes. Okay, so that does not hit. With your quick reflexes, you are able to evade an attack of the cleaver, but he seems to go a little relentless against you as he makes a second attack. Also missing. And finally with a third strike against you. God damn, dude, I'm sucking
Okay.
ass. Holy fuck.
Okay, so this is how shit's gonna go.
Mm-hmm.
Because all 3 were misses, there is a potential of 3 retaliations.
Yeah, you want to go for it, bro? Oh wait, does it use a reaction though?
Well, it's only using a... Well, no, it is just reaction anyways, isn't it? So it would be 1 retaliation.
Let me just double check just to make sure.
Hang on, let me take a look. I'm pretty sure it's once... Yeah, here we go, riposte. When missed in melee, I can use my reaction to make 1 melee attack versus the attacker. If it hits, I add the superiority die to my attack's damage. So it's once.
Got it. Okay. So yeah, go for it.
Yeah, he's going to riposte using the Talon's Claw longsword.
All right, go for the attack.
Now, dumb question. I already know the answer to it, but I'm just going to ask for the sake of asking. Because it was 3 misses back to back, would there be a chance of advantage? I'm anticipating it as a no, but it's ultimately up to you.
What exact attack are you going to riposte against?
Basically, what I'm going off of is the first attack he would move out of the way, the second attack, and then the third attack, that was a 2.
Yeah. The second and the third were both 2s in the dice. Technically 12 in total. So,
So
but did you want to
I was gonna-
riposte against the third attack?
Yes, riposte against the third.
You know what? I'll say for the purpose of roleplay, I'll give you advantage.
All right. So we're gonna go here. I believe it was this one. Yep, it's this one. And yeet. Does an 18 hit?
Meets it, beats it.
All right, then with that, can I clear the dice, or is it just gone in the abyss? It's gone in the abyss. Fair enough.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I just assume that you'll have to type in each dice because they all just go in the fucking abyss.
That'll be 8 damage.
Okay. All right.
Okay, and that's the reaction there.
All right, and then, kind of with that that one cut that you got in. Also, do you want to switch to your other version or no?
Oh yes, please.
Here, there you go. So with the 3 missed strikes, you do see a visible level of frustration in that. He says, "No matter. Let's make this more interesting." As you see a sort of light green and smoke, like pitch black smoke mixture, revitalizing in its hand, as he kind of snaps, and you can see that there are sort of etched kind of tattoo markings that start to appear in your body, almost like thorns and roses, as he casts hex on you.
Oh no.
Yes. As that was an oopsie on my end. I could have done that earlier, but it wouldn't have mattered because all 3 attacks fucking missed.
He was able to do all 3 attacks and still cast a spell at the same time?
It was
Heck.
one action. Fighters have the chance of doing 3 attacks with 1 action at one point, so just goes
So-
to show how much of a threat this dude is.
So is he able to perform 2 standard actions?
No, it's 1 action, and when he does the attack action, he can do an attack 2 extra times.
But then he casts a spell on top of all those.
As a bonus action.
Hex
spell
is
with
bonus
Hex.
action.
Oh, Hex is bonus, got it.
Yes. Alternative. So when the spell ends, after an hour, deal an extra d6 of necrotic damage to the target whenever he hits. Also, choose 1 ability when you cast the spell. The target has disadvantage on ability checks made with it. He's gonna choose strength. So it's ability
And-
checks, not d20 checks. So
Just double check. This is the reason that he broke the familiar bond, is so that, oh, yeah, Paarth's not near enough anyways for him to get the spell resistance, so never mind.
yes. And with that, you think he would be over on his first turn, but he goes even further relentlessly by using an action surge to attack 3 more times.
Hmm.
As he just kind of readies his blade, and he's just go on, things are just getting interesting. Kind of losing your usual accent. 17. Okay. A nat 1. God damn.
Oh.
And another nat 1. What the fuck?
Fucking oh.
Holy shit.
Okay, Yace,
Okay.
that one, he drops his swords or something.
I will say that for the nat 1, I would say you're able to riposte for free without the use of expending a die.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
I say you're like in this situation, you are able to read his movements as his are exactly like yours, except he's much faster. So you're dodging purely on instinct at this point. However, with every nat 1, you get to riposte for free without the use of a reaction.
So that means 2 ripostes
Yes,
on this.
and it does not count against your normal usage of it. So neither reaction nor the use of a die can be would be needed for that.
Okay. And are we still running advantage or normal rules?
At this point, with the nat 1s, it would say no advantage.
No advantage, so normal rules.
That was
Alright.
a give one take situation because I was like, that's pretty cool.
Okay, so first riposte. That's a 22.
That will hit.
And then there we go. I can clear that. Let's get the 2 attack rolls first.
Yeah. See if the other riposte hits. That will
And
definitely
23.
hit.
So first hit. That is a 9. Then 13, so 22 total.
Okay. So even with this like berserker's sort of onslaught of attacks, you evade all of them successfully and get a few cuts in. Vladimir, it's your move. God,
So
I was rolling like shit.
Yeah, right.
So let's see. The first thing he's going to do is he's going to sides. Come on. Adrenaline is fucking pumping in me all of a sudden. He's gonna sidestep, and as he sidesteps, he's going to drop a superior technique with a fainting attack.
Okay.
And the fainting attack, as a bonus action, I can feint to gain advantage on my next attack this turn versus a target within 5 feet. Adds. Oh wait. Oh, I did not do those ripostes right.
What was it?
The riposte, I forgot to add the actual superiority die, which is
A D10,
an additional
right?
D8.
Or additional D8? Okay.
Okay. Do you want me to roll those real quick to get those calculated?
Yeah, just go ahead and roll 3d10
D10?
because you hit 3 times. So. Oh no, 3d8s. My bad. 3d8s.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
You good?
I know at some point there it does become a D10 for fighters, but I don't know if you've gotten that point
That's
yet.
that's for Battle Master. That happens at next level for level 7. That's an additional 11.
Okay.
Okay, now let's try this again. So with the fainting attack, that's going to give me advantage to hit. And I just have to remember to add that additional D8 afterward. So this is going to be... that is a 26 to hit.
Okay, that will hit.
Oops, that is not what I wanted to hit. This one. Okay, fine. We'll just add the, yeah, that's right. So we'll just add +6 to these two. 9, that's 15.
So 15 total, you said?
That's 15 for that first hit, which will eat up another one of the maneuvers. And then the other two are gonna be normal attacks. Nope. Not advantage. We're out of that phase. Okay, so here's the next roll. That is definitely a miss. And then the next roll is an 18.
18. Okay. Wait, was that also an advantage or?
No. Those are. It's basically a full hit, a regular full hit, and an offhand hit.
Are you single-handedly wielding the sword or?
Oh yeah, I am, aren't I? Okay, yeah. So that's right. So that other one wouldn't have hit. Shit.
Yeah, because I was like,
So-
I didn't know if you were doing two-handed for the sword or one-handed, and if you did, then what was your offhand weapon?
Well, technically the Talon Blade is versatile, but I have to call that I'm going to be using versatile for it.
Yes. So that's why I was
Um,
like, if you're going to be
okay.
using the non-versatile option, then
So
what was your-
actually, the offhand strike would be an unarmed attack for a punch.
Okay. So before you get a punch in, he is going to attempt to riposte you. So he's going to use his reaction and expend one of his superiority dice to make a melee attack against you with his cleaver. Okay. Come on, dice. Give me one fucking hit.
Nope.
Son of a bitch! God damn! What the fuck is wrong with me today? Okay.
I don't know, but it's working.
It's working. Okay, so then with your offhanded punch, go ahead and just roll. Oh wait, you don't have offhanded alternate fighting, do you?
Hang on. There is the I do have an unarmed strike, but
It would just be your strength plus 1 for damage. Or no,
My-
strength plus.
if it's strength
see.
plus 1, then that'll be just a straight 5.
Yeah, do you want to do that? Or well, you already did it, so yeah. So just
Yeah.
5 damage.
Yep,
Um,
and with that, because of the Drunken Master technique, it automatically grants me disengage and movement plus 10 feet.
Ooh.
That's right. You can do that.
So, because of that, he's going to take a step back. And you see that his movements become more fluid.
Okay. Also, I have to do some checks. Okay, now I'm rolling fucking well. Okay. These ones are more secret checks because of his concentration. So. Okay.
And
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. Break
Uh,
that guy's concentration and get rid of that stupid hex. Or never mind. I don't think you have to concentrate on hexes, do you?
You do.
Oh, then break the hex. Break the hex.
Mhm.
Well,
Eight.
luckily he got over 10 each time. So. These dice are fucking rolling shit today.
The damage
So
that he
remind me.
did must be over 10, wasn't it?
It's so if the damage so basically it's you have the damage, and then if it's below 10 the DC is 10 for Constitution.
Yeah, so if it's
Um,
below 10, it
but
makes
then
it
if it's-
10. If it exceeds 10, it's whatever the damage was.
If that's
half.
the half of it, the damage. So if it's
Yeah.
like 30 damage, then the DC is 15.
Right. Okay.
Yes. Anyway,
Okay,
sorry, Vlad.
So remind me. Because I already know I did the offhand unarmed punch, that counts as the bonus action.
Yes,
Hunter's Mark counts as bonus action as well, right?
that's correct.
Okay. That is good to know. But that is something I'll keep in the back of my head. So, with that successful hit, he will use that disengage to back off, and it can be seen that his movements are a bit more fluid.
Ugh. He kind of snarls at you. Anything else you want to do?
He doesn't say anything. There's nothing else that he could really do, because he's used all of his other actions. So, but he's holding on to some of the other things for later use.
Okay. With that.
But yeah, he doesn't say anything, and you can see that his movements become a little bit more fluid.
All
Get
right,
him angry and taunt.
TF2 taunt.
Hmm.
All right, and then next up is these remaining ghouls.
Ghoulies.
Five. We'll just go right here. Oh, actually, I can move him right up to here. Whoa. All right. Top of the order. Paarth, you are up. And I'm gonna switch the music to make it more interesting. Oh, nope, not that one. Do this one. There we go. All right, Paarth, you're up.
Paarth looks over his shoulder slightly and tells Norelor, "Hang on tight." As
Treasury.
he casts Expeditious Retreat using his bonus action, and Norelor can feel the air around Paarth seems to be charged with static as Paarth seems to move with abnormal vigor. Paarth is going to start his run here. So 1, 2. The blob is in the effect zone of Spiritual Guardians. Roll him.
All right. Wisdom save.
The first, yes, he has to go. My save is 18.
Not 20.
saved.
So,
Wow.
So
there goes my
damage.
good rolls. Yeah, so go ahead and roll your damage, and then it'll just be halved.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Couldn't have gotten that for frickin' Vlad.
Hmm.
I think RG decided to have a say about that. Okay, so it takes 7 damage.
7 damage. This slime is not looking too good. But it is still up.
Okay, Paarth continues
Okay.
his move. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, and let me go ahead and move this right to here. It will get the ghoul, so let me make another wisdom saving throw. Yeah, yeet. Oh, that fails. Go ahead and roll the damage in full.
Hmm.
Okay, as I won't be able to pick up my dice at all, you gotta keep the board, okay?
Just spawn it again. That's all right. 14.
Well,
It definitely hurts this ghoul. Actually, does it hurt it enough to do something goofy with it? If it is, then goddamn these clerics. Let's see. Okay, so even though this thing is undead, it does not get caught up in a huge resistance aspect of it, but it does definitely get cauterized to a huge degree. You think they would be a helpful cauterization? Nope, it's not. As this ghoul is almost down for the count.
Oh, good.
Uh,
Because
Anything else, Paarth?
I can see both ghouls at the moment, right?
yeah,
You can
think
see,
you only
yeah, you
see
can
the-
see this one peeking out right behind the corner.
Okay, I'm going to fire a Eldritch Blast at both ghouls, because I still have my standard action.
Oh yeah, and you're within 10 feet of that front ghoul, so yeah, go ahead.
Yep, so that is a 7 to my roll.
Accused of from our own fight.
So Eldritch Blast with push effect on both bolts. First bolt is the one right in front of me. That's definitely a miss.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, I will need a dirt check
Second
for that
bolt, 17 to hit.
For the back one?
Yeah.
That will hit, but first, unfortunately, since your Eldritch Blast goes a bit of a ray and hits more of the infrastructure of the material,
Mm-hmm.
we gotta see what happens.
Okay.
5. Okay. Oh no, that's not good. Okay. Let me roll randomly to see where this happens. So, go ahead and roll your damage first, and I will explain what unfortunately is going to start happening from here on out.
Okay.
So I need to roll 20-sided dice.
Double checking my thing here. Yes, D10 plus
Okay.
potent cantrips, which is spellcasting modifier. So D10 plus 4. So the bolt that hits the wall is 2 damage. The bolt that hits the ghoul in the distance is 12 damage.
Okay.
So 6 and 12.
I didn't need the counter for the other one, but I appreciate you doing that for me. Okay. So, here's the good news. The ghoul before you is, or at least in the distance, is more hurt. So it's 12 damage, right?
Yeah, he also got slammed against the wall.
And then go ahead and add D4 as well.
Just raw D4?
Yeah, because you're pushing it, right?
So 2 damage.
Okay, so 2. So you shoot it, and with the blasting force behind your magic, you're able to slam it up against the wall, and it hurts it pretty well. However, your first shot, you notice that the walls around this cavern shake furiously, almost as if an area of this cave has collapsed on itself. Not this exact location, but a random one. You'll just have to see where exactly.
Ooh, okay.
Since this cave is, even though it's been discovered pretty recently, the structure around it seems to be pretty hastily made, along with its already prior damages from prior combats and other things. Every time a attack that deals force damage or any sort of like more explosive effects or so, such as like lightning or fire or anything like that, which probably not going to be happening too often, or in cases like a fireball, a random area within the Echo Cave is going to collapse.
Noted.
Uh-oh.
Yes. It's not going to happen probably on every situation, though it is more on the very low end for missing. So, such as like nat ones, for example. So, in this
So
case,
what happens to our 2 ghouls here? I'm guessing the first guy's still standing.
yeah, the first guy is still standing. The second guy is still standing. So both of them are still healthy? Question mark.
Okay.
But they're still up and going.
In that case, Paarth still has 30 feet of movement left because of his expeditious retreat.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to go 1, 2. Yes, just precisely 2 steps back. Reason for this is the effect is now no longer touching the ghoul or the slime. Therefore, it has to be the ghoul or the slime's willing move to step into the effect again.
Smart moves. So, all right. Anything else?
That be it.
I'll take that as a no. All right.
I
Next
said that
up,
be it.
5, 10. A ghoul emerges from the hallway, almost as if like they're crawling above each other, kind of like a crashing in wall. So 5, 10, 15. We're like 20 right here, and then he will attempt to pounce at you there. Actually, let me see. Who does he attempt to pounce at? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Try and roll in here. Okay, so he will attempt to pounce at Norelor. Though, because he's jumping in the space itself, I need to do a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, make sure he doesn't get knocked off his attack vector.
Yes. Let's also see. That's definitely not going to work. So, that was at least for the spell save DC. So, Norelor, go ahead and roll that damage again. And then I will go ahead and roll to attempt to hit you for the pounce.
Oh, that was a low roll.
Yeah.
Okay. God damn, these dice. Unfortunately, the pounce does not work as it just kind of flies over you. But it is behind Paarth now. And the damage was only 7. So,
Yeah.
okay. Next up, another ghoul. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. This one will attempt to also go against Norelor with a pounce. He's do another save DC.
Okay, he saves.
Yep, 18. So, and then he'll attempt to attack. No, my dice. God damn! What the fuck? These guys can't. I can't hit for shit in this one. All right. Go ahead and roll your damage halved.
Okay. Yeah, it's this week, so I got the right dice.
Mm-hmm. So it's 5
That's
damage.
yeah, round down, it's 5.
All right. Next ghoul. He's right here. So go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I can't do anything there. So these dudes are pretty much just kind of clogged up behind this bro. Valkin, it's ya move. There are ghouls within your personal space, or not directly in your personal space, but nearby your allies' personal space. Valkin?
Sorry about that. All right.
You good?
Let's see here. All right. Seeing that this is the case here, I'm going to split my Eldritch blasts here. One going to the slime there to try and shove it back and hit it with a Lance of Lethargy, and another one to the ghoul behind Paarth.
All right. Go ahead and first make the attack against the slime, and then do the ghoul.
Okay. Attack against the slime here. Roll. Ooh, 14.
Meets it, beats it. You're good to go.
All right. Here,
All right.
and then the ghoul behind Paarth.
That's close. Yeah.
Yep.
You're good to go. You hit it.
All right. So damage dies here. 1 and 2.
Okay.
There.
So that was 7 damage against the slime.
Yep. And he's pushed in 10 feet back there and afflicted with the Lance of Lethargy. So movement is reduced by 10 feet.
Cool. So with that, as you push the slime back up against the wall, you notice that actually the area of which these 2 ghouls were at, they get fully encased in this gelatinous cube, meaning that
Yum.
they both have to make a dexterity saving throw. Oh my
Yes.
god! I did not think I had to do this against my own creatures. We'll see. Okay. What the dude? Okay.
Wow.
Game. Can I please get these for like the actual fucking like attacks, please? Thank you.
They say
So.
no.
Okay, so it looks like that both of them succeed.
They
So
just
they're not
really didn't want to
encased
die
in
in
it.
Jello.
Yeah. So pretty much what will happen is that since they can kind of move into a better space, away from the cube or so, they pretty much. Oh, hold on, I need to try and grab this one back here. Where are you? How can I grab you? They both pretty much get moved 5 feet forward. So I'm gonna do this quickly. There we go.
So next turn, Valkin just pushes them back into the slime again.
Pretty much.
Pretty much. And then the other one hit against the. What was the damage for the other ghoul?
The other ghoul was 11.
11. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And he's pushed back also, right?
Yes.
Okay. So he will go 10. He's still technically a part of it, so we'll keep it there. And he has reduced speed of 10 feet. So, okay. Anything else?
And there. Let's see here. I'll also do a telekinetic shove against the remaining one here. To shove him up against the wall.
The one that's next to Paarth?
Yes.
Yeah, go for it.
Here. All right. He's make a DC 16 strength saving throw.
Oh, you're right. Let's do that. I for gore. Nope, he fails. Go ahead and roll
Yes.
the D4 damage.
All right.
He's just like, oh! And then he gets back up.
3.
Alright, 3 damage. Alright. Anything else?
There. Let's see here. I'm going to shift in position back here. Get a little bit more space between me and the attackers.
Alright, sounds good. Oh, you know what, actually? I forgot. Since he got pushed up against the wall, the cube also dies. So, there we go.
Oh, yeah, enough damage there. Nice.
Oh, the slime died from that.
Yeah, I forgot, like, so it had 8 health left, and you dealt 7, and I'm like, oh, it hit the wall because of the thing, so it just dies. So, might be.
Yes.
So now you have ghouls to take care of.
All right. That also means I get 11 temporary hit points again.
Nice.
Well, at least you gave
And
it a
that was-
last meal before it died. Even if it only got to taste it.
Yeah, pretty much. And that's your turn then?
That is my turn.
Alright. Next up is the ghoul in the middle of the hallway. It's gonna attempt to... Let's see who's gonna pounce at. There's only 2 options, so... Norelor, you will be getting pounced at. However, this dude needs to make a saving throw.
I love the blender.
Fails. Let's see if it can survive before it makes an attack roll. It does not.
It's not surviving.
It's like as it's leaping into the air, it crosses the threshold and just disintegrates.
It does the thing from the Scooby-Doo movie, like the Island of Doom, where it just like it gets like boils and stuff like that, and it's trying to like pat them away and everything like that, and just like disintegrates.
Just
It's like anyway, now that is the end of its turn, another ghoul gets to go. So 5, 10, 20, so 25, and then another pounce attack is going to occur. So now there's 3 targets to choose. Oh, that went fucking. Oh, Paarth. Okay. So pretty much, it's going to attempt to jump right here and
getting a
make an
hug.
attack against you. However, another goddamn saving throw.
high roll, high roll.
That's 20.
It's only gonna take half
So-
damage.
Yeah, half damage.
Eh.
I'll attempt to do the attack
There's-
though.
There's a reason why I decided to tell the Guardian. It's great for large groups.
Yep.
8.
8 damage. Okay. So it's still up. And then mine was a total of 18 to hit against you, Paarth.
18 to hit.
Okay.
Yeah, I only have
All right.
16 AC. If it was an 18 to hit.
Okay, got it. So, yep, with that, it's going to go ahead and as it pounces, it'll claw you with its claws, big meaty claws. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, as these ghouls usually kind of they have some sort of just aspect of decay and death, so much so the point that as you're struck, you feel as if a numbingness appears before you.
Aw.
Wow, that was meets it beats it. Okay.
Oh,
So
really? 10 was it?
Yeah, so DC is 10. Not that hard. So you do succeed. Oh shit, that's funny. Okay. So that was, let's see, damage I dealt was 4 on the dice plus a additional 4. So you take 8 slashing damage in general.
8. Okay.
Next up, Norelor, it's your move.
One thing I can say for certain that there's a lot of ghouls around us.
Also, just so that Norelor knows, Paarth is less than half health at this point. Might want to just beat off the ghouls first, but Paarth is at half health.
Okay. To the ghoul that's immediately to Paarth left, so cast Flame on. So
Wait, cast what?
Sacred Flame.
Oh, I don't know why I heard you say flame on, like it was the
She
Human
did.
Torch.
She did.
I wished, but
I
Just
cast
to-
flame on.
Just to double check, at a glance, I'm pretty sure the one on the left is more beaten up than the one on the right, correct?
They're
correct. That
actually they're beat up exactly the same amount. So
Oh, all
because
right.
they both have taken 8 damage.
Go for it.
Okay, so Sacred
Okay,
Flame.
that's, it's a
Oh, sorry.
it's a dex save.
Dexterity saving throw. Yeet.
It definitely
that's a
passes.
21. Okay, so unfortunately
uh,
nothing happens. Oh, I'm sorry. I keep interrupting you.
Said, that was her action. For opponent's action, she's going to cast spiritual weapon and have it bonk one of the goals.
Yes. Let me get your spiritual weapon out.
I suggest on the right side so it has less travel distance to go after the others.
Yeah, I was thinking of having it bonk them on the right.
Okay. And then it has. There you go. So like right here, you said.
Yeah, and it's gonna bonk the ghoul right next to it.
Okay. Go ahead and make the attack roll then. Gotta use more of the effects, guys. We gotta bonk these stuff.
Boink!
Bonk.
Bonk.
Okay, that went to the Freud. That hits.
Yep. Go ahead and roll your damage. This is force
Okay.
damage too, so.
I thought it was radiant. Oh no.
No,
in my notes
your
as
spiritual weapon is.
radiant.
Spiritual weapon is force damage.
Okay. $12 to the one next.
Okay. Yeah, you you bonkify this thing. It's not dead, but it definitely hits. So
That was my action and my bonus action. I can't do anything else.
all right. Next up is a ghoul at the end of the hallway. Attempts to sneak its way in, aka viciously screeches as it tries to pounce at Norelor. So first it needs a saving throw. 15.
Beats it.
Sorry,
So
you cut
it's
off
meets
there.
it. So it's meets it, beat it, right?
Oh yeah, meets it,
The
beats
DC.
it.
The DC's 15.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead and roll damage then, and I will roll 2 attempts to hit you. Yep. Ooh. Okay.
Five.
Okay. So. Oh, and that was the prior damaged one. Okay. So it survived the hit actually. Holy shit. Also it let's see. So 17 the dice plus it's 4? So yeah, so 21.
So it's 21.
Yeah, 21 to hit. So with that, let's go ahead and roll its
Yeah.
claw attack. Okay, so that is about 9 slashing damage. And Norelor, I will need you to make a Constitution saving throw against the claw's effects, along with another Constitution check to hold concentration.
Oh yes, I need
As
to
I'm
do that too, Ace.
Oh yeah, your expeditious retreat.
So it's just the Constitution saving, right?
Yes. Go ahead and do the one for your spiritual guardians first.
Mm-hmm. And do I need to re-roll?
You succeed. Because you've what is it? You have Warcaster, correct?
Yeah, Warcaster. This means I have advantage on saving my concentration.
Yeah, the DC was 10 for that since it didn't exceed anything higher. So your concentration is there. Paarth, unfortunately, with your 6, it does fail.
Yep,
So.
I lost my expeditious retreat.
Mm-hmm. And then
Okay.
Norelor, I just need you to go ahead and do the Constitution saving throw. Oh wait, actually,
Well,
wow.
Okay.
Okay. So actually, you know what, Norelor, you actually did not need to do that as per specifics. I don't know why it's this. If the target is a creature other than an elf or undead, which in your case you're a half elf, but it still counts, then you have to do the Constitution saving throw.
Elves are resistant to it?
It's just specifically of how the ghoul's effect is. Which is so interesting. Why does it say specifically elf or undead?
Maybe elves had a history with ghouls?
Really don't know.
That's intriguing.
I'm gonna look this up. Because essentially, like, what the ability is that ghouls, within their claws, they have a paralysis effect. So essentially, if you fail, you become paralyzed for a minute, but you can do the save at the begin. I think it's the end of each of your turns. Oh, I get it. It's because they have an abyssal origin. So, which I'll say for this case, you kind of know about this because of your training against the undead. Ghouls trace their origins to the abyss. Duresian, the first of their kind, was an elf worshipper of Orcus. Turning against his own people, he feasted on humanoid flesh to honor the demon prince of the undead. As a reward for his services, Orcus transformed Duresian into the first ghoul, which he served Orcus faithfully in the abyss, creating ghouls from the demon lord's other servants until an incursion by Yaganu, the demonic Knoll lord. When Orcus would not intervene on his behalf, Duresian turned to the elf gods for salvation, which is why, in that case, elves are not affected by paralysis. That's fucked up. Also very interesting. I did not know that.
Also, when you get a chance, let Ren know what damage she actually took again.
It was 9 slashing.
okay.
Okay. So let's see here. I think that is it for his turn. Another ghoul. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You'll just stay right there. And then I gotta figure out this hallway situation. 10, 15, 20. Ooh, this one actually can pounce, so let's see who it attacks. Ooh, it's gonna attack Valkin, so it'll hop right here. Valkin, what is your AC?
And there. My AC is 17.
17 to hit. Okay.
Yep. And assuming it survives the field there.
Oh, yes. So, okay, it does fail the saving throw. So, Norelor, you can roll that damage. And let's check the attack roll, just in case. Oh!
Oof.
Here.
That's not good.
All right. Let's try doing a luck against that there. So he has to re-roll that.
Wait,
Okay.
how much health does it have left after losing 18 health?
It's still up.
Okay, just
And-
double checking.
Dang, these are healthy ghouls.
Wait, and then you can do the luck effect against other people, or
Yep.
let's see. You can use oh yeah, you can. So then roll d20 and then choose whether the attack uses the attackers or yours. Okay. Okay, so then roll it again.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, goes to the abyss. It's still 21 to hit.
Yeah, it still hits, but a non-critical. I'll take that.
Much better than before. Okay. So its specific attack is still the claws. So
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make a concentration check for Hex,
Here. All right.
and then I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for its paralysis effect.
Okay, here. Let's see. Alright.
Oh, I'm a fucking moron. It should be attacking at +6, not +4, because +4 is the damage.
Oops.
I'm so stupid.
Dang, +6?
You guys are, yeah, you guys are attacking with +10. What the hell are you?
Yeah, I mean, what's a ghoul?
Ghouls are beefy. Just because
Ghouls are
you're
beefy?
undead doesn't mean you guys skip leg day.
Alright, let me see here. I need alright, for Constitution saving throw here.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. There. 21.
And that was
Concentration.
for
Yep.
concentration, correct?
And
Okay.
then 10 beats it, I think, or no, never mind. That's against the other one. So 10 for the Constitution save you were talking about.
Yep. So that one beats it. So you're good to go
Ooh.
there, and you take 12 slashing damage.
All right, so that eats through my temporary plus 1 against my normal health.
All right, next school.
Mm-hmm.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Oh, wait, right there. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can't go any further than that. All right, so all these ghouls have gone, and then let's get back to the epic music. Just because I think switching the music around between is pretty fun. So. Alright. So now we take it back on over to Vladimir.
Yes.
Also known as the defect. So after the impressive first turn,
Mm-hmm.
of him just kind of going on an onslaught and missing every fucking attack. There is a, like, you can see this dude's pissed. Incredibly pissed. He's like, "Ugh, that's it. I'm not playing nice anymore." And you see he tosses, like just kind of tosses like furiously, like his blade against the wall, and it embeds into it. As he pulls out his specialized revolver. And you see as a chaotic amount of this green energy pooling into the barrels of this gun. Not looking like your traditional revolver, actually, but looking more like would seem to be a pepper box. Sort of like a revolver that has like more than just 6 shots in it.
Mm-hmm.
As these sort of like greenish, like ethereal bullets plug themselves into each slot, as he's gonna cast Eldritch Blast against you. And he gets 3 rays. So we'll do this. So that is 3. I'm just gonna count 3d20, but I'm just gonna separate it plus his bonus, which is plus 11 to hit. So let's see what he can do. Okay, so first shot is a 27.
Which is a hit.
Second shot is a 26, which will hit. And the
Mhm.
third shot is an 18.
Meets it, beats it.
Okay. So now let me roll this damage because in addition to your hex responding to this, the following effects are applied to this Eldritch Blast. So he's actually going to pull you closer instead of pushing backwards. And your speed is going to be reduced by 10 feet. I don't know if that counts for each shot, though. Unless I'm mistaken there,
It doesn't
Breaker.
stack, as far as I'm aware.
Mm.
Yeah. Because he has lethargy, so does after each shot, it's an additional 10 feet that's produced.
There. Lethargy only activates once per round.
Okay, cool. So you're just gonna have a reduced speed of 10 feet. So there's. Let me go ahead and roll that damage. So it is 3d10 plus 3d6 plus 5, 10, 15. Oh wait, no, actually, it's 12.
Ooh.
Yep. He blasts you with these shots, pulling you directly closer to him, right in front of you, and you take 35 damage.
Ouch.
That is already half of my health.
And with, it is. As you take kind of each shot and you get pulled closer to him, you can see that the actual tattoos of his hex, you see them kind of actually form ink-like thorns that dig into you, causing that additional pain. And as he pulls you closer to him, he kind of gives you this like one-armed hug, and it's just like, did you really think you were stronger than me? I am much better than you in every way. As you can feel the hex just pierce directly into you even further, as he's going to use Maddening Hex. Which, let me read that off to you. So, as a bonus action, Vladimir can cause a psychic disturbance around the target cursed to your hex ability, such as a Hexblade's Curse, or Hex itself. Essentially deals psychic damage to a target equal to the Charisma modifier, so you just take 4 more damage.
Okay.
Luckily, as rules per state, since it's automatic damage, not just like an attack roll or stuff, Hex does not apply to this, so you're good to go there.
Okay.
And that is his turn. You are up, Vladimir.
All right. So, the thing of bonus action, what can be done is either draw a new weapon, perform a spell or ability that is of cantrip status, or
offhand attack, right? One of those three. Can't be any combination of more, right?
That's correct. And Maddening Hex is a specific ability that 5th level warlocks get with their invocations.
Okay. So from here, really didn't want to forego this, but bonus action, draw lightning pistol. Or draw the lightning revolver. And
Is lightning revolver short range?
He has a special ability
on.
that could... Oh,
hold
sorry.
on. I have a thing that allows me to shoot close range, remember?
That's what he's just saying to us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, with that, he's going to fire twice because he is close range. One is going to be a disarming attack.
Oh, shit, go for it.
So,
Nice.
we're going to do... And... Let's see... Let me remind myself real quick on a particular thing. Where is it? Here we go. -5 penalty or +10. Okay. Standard roll, even though I'm point blank with this guy, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, quick question. I know
Yes.
you asked about the mask with the hunter's mark before. Did you want to use that as well, or?
I wanted to use it, but we did confirm that drawing a weapon counts as a bonus action, unless if you, as the DM, want to call something else.
So, since you're swapping to it and you have those readily equipped, I'm saying it's completely okay. I'm more along the fact of like, if it's a situation like if you're digging into your bag and everything like that, it's
Okay.
more like a bonus action because it's self-use items. But if it's like you're
Yeah.
pulling something from your bag to use on someone else, it's an action.
So, because he's drawing from the holster, this is going to count as a free action for you then?
Yeah, because you're also like well trained with using your guns,
Yeah.
so you can just quick and
Alright.
draw and like shoot an ankle or something like that.
I mean,
Okay.
people can draw in less than a tenth of a second.
Yep. Nope. I'm just making sure of confirmations. So, free action, draw lightning revolver. Bonus action, drop a hunter's mark on his ass, and then he's gonna fire twice. One standard shot, and the other is a disarming shot.
All right, go for it.
So,
Mark is base pink.
all right, and we're gonna do. So there is an
wait.
experiment I want to try.
Okay.
I'm gonna call sharpshooter on the first one because the second shot's gonna be the disarm.
Oh.
I take a -5 to hit, but it's an automatic +10 damage. If it hits.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so here's the sharpshooter roll. That is a 20.
Wait. Oh no, that's already applied for it. So
That's already
Yeah.
applied, yeah.
yeah, you got it.
And then sharpshooter, revolver. So that is... Oh, I didn't apply the lightning damage dice. Okay.
Well, you
Alright,
just
it's
apply
fine.
it as all lightning damage instead.
Yeah. So here's the initial damage of 3d8 plus 15, which is 28.
Oh my god. Okay, he has to do a hex check. Wow.
concentration check.
Okay. Okay. Sorry. Before you continue,
Yep.
as you shoot into him, was there a specific part of the body you want to shoot on that first attack?
First, it's going to be in the chest. like dead center, right on mass, as if like he's just pressing the barrel right to his chest.
Okay. You do that with enough of electrical force, it blows a hole through him. He's not dead, but it's enough to shock him, and Hex is no longer being concentrated on. Now you can go for your second attack.
So is the lightning damage applied separately for the shot?
So essentially, instead of just dealing piercing damage, you're dealing
okay.
like that damage instead.
Okay, so lightning damage. Oh shit! Wait a minute. I upgraded the calibers on it. So
You
it's
did
actually.
You did tinker with your gun.
Yeah, I did. So it's an additional. Oh, no,
Yeah,
I
it's
didn't apply
D8.
that. Yeah, that is an extra D8.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
Okay.
I haven't applied damage yet, so.
So 34.
Oh my god, dude.
And you had the hunter's mark on there as well?
Hunter's mark is on him as well.
There.
Did you? I don't see
For
you
its
apply that
damage.
for damage though.
I don't think it. I think it only. Damn it! Now I gotta remind myself.
You could, I that's why I colored the base pink because it's
Mhm.
funny.
Hunter's mark. You choose a creature you can see within range, marked as your quarry. You deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack.
Mm-hmm.
And you have advantage on any wisdom perception or wisdom survival checks you make to find it. So it's an additional 1d6 damage.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll it.
Yep, make sure you got all your effects and bonuses figured out, everybody, because they all matter a lot.
So +3.
Okay, so 28 plus 9, that is 37.
Sheesh.
Oh my god. Okay, he's starting not to look good. That was that was your first attack though.
Oh yes, that was only my first attack. So since that was the sharpshooter,
Mm-hmm.
close, the second shot is going to be the disarm to get rid of that pistol.
Mhm.
So we're gonna do, and we're still rolling normal. That is a miss.
Okay. Yep.
Darn.
But since I was still able to hit him, Drunken Master technique kicks in for disengage plus 10 feet.
Nice.
So he's gonna move back this way, and he's keeping his revolver trained right on him. Finally, kid gloves come off.
You can see he's starting to like grab at his like bullet wound or so, which because of the electrical discharge, there's not a lot of blood loss occurring, as there's so much of an energy like pulse that occurred, an electrical shock. It just cauterizes the area. He's starting to like look a little bit weary, like for wear. So, holy shit, dude, that was a cool turn.
Mm-hmm. Not even an action surge.
Unless
And- No, he's holding on to it for the right time.
This isn't?
No, it's not. To him, this isn't the time. He is practicing the same discipline that he trained Norelor with.
God It's so thematic. Holy shit. Okay. All right. So with that, we will go back on over to the others. As I just need to basically move some characters.
I keep expecting the music to change a little bit more harshly to like a la di da 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 da. Like,
it just turns into like an every day is great when you're at Juness.
Every day, it's a getting closer.
Okay, so I think before we go ahead and go to this next round, it's been 2.5 hours. So how about we take like a quick 10-minute break, and then we'll pick back up with this round of combat. Okay?
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
I also need to go to the bathroom really badly and get a refill of my water.
So bio break, everybody.
Yes. And if you're watching from my end, stay tuned as we continue this combat. I'm going to be putting on emote search, which is like words for on stream, except you put it in this sequence and you try to match up what sort of like emote string is there. So we'll be on break for about 10 minutes and we'll be right back for this.
Okay, see you guys in a second.
On pause. All right, everybody. Sorry for the additional delay for getting back, but we are good to go now. So, I was a bit delayed because I was talking with my roommate about some funny stuff. So, do apologize for that delay. But we are good to go now.
Mhm.
So, with that in mind, or rather out of mind at this point, Paarth, it is the top of the order. It is your move.
Okay. And Paarth is going to start by doing something weird.
All right, what you got?
Uno momento. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can you please drop a Nathir's Mischief on me like so?
Okay. Your square's a little off, so
Yeah,
let me go ahead
consider
and
it
just
4
redraw
tiles
it.
from the corner.
So like, let's see. So like, I would say like right from here.
Wrong edge. We're starting from this corner here.
Oh, got it. Okay. So like right here. So 20.
Yips.
And then I assume we're just going straight through here.
Mm.
Okay.
So
And
that would be
then
the
I'll just
box.
say- Yes.
Yep.
And it would just go like right through here. And
you're...
Yeah, I went
while
all the
you're
way
drawing
through.
it, I will figure this out. So,
Here,
rolling
I'll
for the
fix that.
effect, the effect will be based off of the way the numbers are listed on the table. Effect number 4.
Okay. I
So
think I got
first
it.
effect, the area is filled with droplets of molasses, making it difficult terrain until the start of next turn. Not the effect I was hoping for, but that's what happens.
Yep.
And keep in mind, it have spiritual guardians perhaps movements of enemies. And
So
that's
it's
separate
so
from
it's
the
half-
rough terrain.
Oh, nice. So between rough terrain and spirit guardians, they have very little movement now.
Okay, I'm gonna lock it
Yeah.
right there. So, fierce mischief. There we go. And then I am going to just color this we'll do like a purple. Looks more like a pink, but whatever. Okay, so effect number 4, turning it difficult terrain until the start of your next turn. Okay, cool.
Yep.
So yep, you are now stuck in difficult terrain. What else would you like to do?
Unfortunately, I can't do a disengage because that's a standard action. Trying to remember what else you can do with a bonus action.
Offhand attack.
Offhand attack or a feature. So you told me that my bite and claws together are a standard action. Are any of those actually considered an offhand attack or not?
Those would be your primary attacking, though. I would say like maybe your tail could be like a offhand.
So a stinger attack can be an offhand?
Yeah, I would allow it.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to attempt to stinger the guy on my left, this dude.
All right, go for it.
So, what do I roll? Is it still a normal melee attack?
Yes.
Okay. Really low roll. That's a miss.
Yeah, unfortunately that will not hit.
Okay, unfortunately that's all I can do, because if I move, even a 5-foot step will put me in an attack of opportunity, sadly.
Multiple.
Well, the
Yeah.
two on my sides, I'm still in threat, but the one in front of me will definitely get triggered.
But all right, so that's the end of your turn then.
Yep, and until the every ghoul will still get a hit by the effect on its turn, but that's about it. So next.
All right. Okay, and then next thing is the ghoul that is on the far end of this. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Which he will fail. So go ahead and roll that damage.
13.
He is disintegrated. He only had 4 health left. So, all right. Next up is the ghoul that you attempted to stinger there, Paarth. I need to do another wisdom saving throw. 16 will succeed.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I said unless he had a negative modifier. So 7.
All right, so 7 radiant damage. He is still up. And then let's see, who can he? So I do know that difficult terrain does not stack, unfortunately. But let's see here. He's got a choice between either moving or not. Let's see. I think he won't move. And all right, Norelor, this ghoul is going to attempt to strike at you. Oh no. That's not 20.
Ring. The ring of retro.
I'm sorry?
What was that?
Her ring of Mithro.
Oh shit, yeah, you can't take critical damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
That doesn't mean I'm still not gonna be. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna still get hit by damage though.
Oh my god, I forgot you had that. Holy shit. Okay, well, you're
that's
still
awesome.
taking 12 damage.
Mhm.
But let me go ahead and give me the check for spiritual guardians.
Ancient item coming in clutch.
Oh my god. I believe the phrase here was dodge a bullet. It was dodge a cannon at this point. Forgot you had that. Damn it.
Well, that second effect only ever occurs when a crit to Norelor.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That is crazy. All right.
Okay, that's definitely a save, right?
Yeah, you definitely succeed on that. Though if you still haven't taken that 12 damage, then go ahead and do so.
Didn't we already establish that because she's an elf, she doesn't get affected by the paralyzing effect?
No, spiritual guardians.
Oh, sorry. So this is your concentration. Got it.
Yeah, she succeeded.
Yeah.
So, and then because her lineage, even if she's still considered as a half elf, she has elven blood in her. So, therefore, she doesn't get affected by the ghoul's paralysis, which feels like you've been protected twice by these really bad effects.
Mm-hmm. Half elves, man, they're no joke.
Oh yeah, they're really good. Anyway, here's another ghoul that is ready to strike. So he's gonna attempt to walk on in. Actually, he's going more this way, but he'll still get hit by the effect. So wisdom saving throw, Kia. That is a fail. So go ahead and roll that damage, Norelor. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Okay.
He
11
took
damage.
11.
Yep. He's
Yep.
still up and going. And it should
And-
just give him enough to go here.
Yeah. I was about to ask, did he get affected by the half speed?
That's already a part of the spiritual guardians, so
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Like, here. Want to make sure that his movement was reduced because of them.
yeah, he had enough movement to go through and make it just there. So,
Mm.
so with
Yeah,
that,
still
he's
annoyed.
going
I had a 3 out of 4 chance of getting an effect I wanted, and didn't get it.
oof. Yep, he doesn't even hit you. So, yep, that's his turn. All right, next school. So we got 5, 10. I'll just go like right here, and then it's like 20, 30. And then of course he has to make the saving throw. Let's see. Which he fails. So Norelor, go ahead and roll that damage. It's time for spiritual guardian damage. Okay, 9 damage. Got it. And he's going to attempt to attack you there, Valkin.
Oh boy.
Yay.
This.
Yay!
So, does
Yeah,
anybody
you're
else have
good.
any other AoE tricks? Because my only 2 AoE tricks hurt us.
Well, Vulcan is your turn, so whatever you
Yes.
got, you might as well use it quickly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really don't have anything in particular here.
What? Not even your transform?
Well, for area of effect kind of things, I mean, that wouldn't just come back and bite us.
Well, nothing else. You have Shocking Grasp, right?
I do have Shocking Grasp, yes. There. So, yes, my AoE and type stuff is things like Fireball.
Yeah, I probably, in hindsight, should have probably used invisibility to disengage, and then make them have to fight us in a hallway, but that would have still left Valkin behind, and I don't think I could have found a way to extract Valkin out of there.
Yeah.
Not unless you have Phase Step.
There, and I do have Misty Step, yes. Um,
Well, if you can Misty Step on my next turn, I can turn invisible and escape.
Well, I probably should mention, due from the talk of Elias, it sounds like you are risk collapsing part of the cave if you do a fireball. Now, I'm understanding what
Yeah, Fireball will
you
absolutely
meant
cause
earlier,
a
Ace.
collapsing.
yeah.
I mean, yeah. Well, thing is that the way that you're pointing it is more in the room. So you would have to stop right at the door. So yeah, it would definitely hit you guys if you, unless you did more.
I was going to ask if I could use my telekinetic shove to open the door.
I would say you'd have to do a check on that to see if you could.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean,
Okay. Then I will do that first, and that will inform whether or not I release the fireball in that position.
go for it.
Alright, so what sort of check am I doing? Because it's normally a saving throw via the other person.
I would say you have to make that check, but instead of it being, yeah, it would still be a strength saving throw.
Mm-hmm. So, the spell save DC would be 16. Would the door resist a 16 worth?
Well, so I'm saying that you would have to do the check in order to actually push it open, because like it in this case, like technically it's not a valid target because it has to be a creature.
Yes.
However, I'll allow you to do the check if you do the strength save against your own DC.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah,
fact, I
this
have
is
a
me
high
just kind of
end-
homebrewing it.
I have a high DC in there, or high-ish means that I also have to roll high.
Yeah.
There. But if I had a weak in DC, I would be able to open the door more easily.
That is a puzzling way of
Yes.
doing it.
Yeah.
So your own DC fights against you when shoving an object?
It's so the thing is that with telekinetic, it's not a valid target normally because it says you have to do it against a creature. You can't like choose like an object or anything like that. However, in this situation, I'm just like I'm saying, you know what? I think you can do it. The only thing is that I'm saying it's probably that DC because you haven't explored the durability of this door at all. At least not yet. So that's why I'm saying it would just be like your DC for it. So,
Yeah.
if that makes sense.
I mean, it would make sense if not for the fact that because have a good DC, it becomes tougher than if I had a terrible DC. Then I would make it more easily.
Yes, you're also using your telekinetic in an unorthodox way.
Right. But because I'm good at it, it becomes harder.
It's because you're using it in an unorthodox way than you normally would apply it. That's why it's become more difficult.
We'll either go with that or just try a different plan there, Don.
Okay. I will admit I am still very puzzled by this logic, but I will roll.
We can discuss that more after the session, but that's the ruling I would probably go for it, being lenient.
All right, I do clear my DC.
There you
18.
go. All right. I would say that you're able to push it open with enough force that you are able to get it going, and basically break it off its hinges at that point.
All right, then a fireball will erupt from within this room. Just trying to get the center point correct here, so it actually encompasses the people I want it to encompass without encompassing the people I don't. There.
Also, make sure it's on the center of the tile as well.
Alright, so that'd be about there. I think that's pretty well centered from my angle.
Quite centered.
A little more down and a little more to the left.
Okay.
I'd say that's good. Yeah, that's good right there.
Yeah. Alright,
So,
alright, so not touching Paarth's tile, which is the important point here, and who cares about the the indestructible spiritual hammer. Because it just
Okay.
is.
All right. Well, honestly, so when you open the door and you shot a fireball in there, which does go around corners, so you can hit the targets.
Mhm.
There were also ghouls in that room,
Oh, goody.
and they were also all within range of your fireball. So in total, I have to make 11. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 saving throws.
Oh.
So go ahead and roll your damage, and I will just make this a lot easier on myself.
Mhm.
And just roll 11 d20s.
8. Oh, wait, no. 8d6. Here.
Let's cast these out to the ocean.
Alright.
Okay. I'll calculate that in a moment.
Mhm. Aw. Low roll.
28. Okay. So what's your DC on that?
And there, the DC is 18.
18. Okay.
Mhm.
So in total, there are let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 saves. And the rest are all fails. So let's see. So we got 1 success, 1 fail, which that did 3 health, so whatever. These 2 right in the front fail. Let's see. The dudes inside, so 2 of them, 6 well, let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so then this dude here fails. Okay. And then the rest was 14 damage. Okay. All right. So with your explosion into this room, there is essentially mounds of these bodies that start just burning up to a crisp. As you even also hear some in the main room that you just opened up to. So yeah, all of these dudes are scorched. The 3 that were before you that got caught into like the closest where the fire hits, they die, and everyone else is heavily injured. So
Yeah, to include this guy, and this guy here.
all those
Yes.
dudes, yes,
All right.
all of them. Anything else you want to do?
Well, I already did my bonus action and action there, so let's see. No, I think that's about it here. Because if I move there, it's not going to be a fun time. So yeah, I'm sticking put.
All right, sounds good. Norelor, you are up.
Okay. Just gotta double check something real quick. Oh. Okay, I would like to cast a targeting all 3, a level 2 aid targeting all 3 of us.
All right. So that adds plus 5 health to the maximum.
Yeah,
And heals 5. Okay.
heals 5 normally, but thanks to Disciple of Life, there's an additional 4 restored.
Okay.
For 9.
So, oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
For 9. So it'd be 5 max increase, 9 health restored. You know?
Mhm.
So,
all
yep,
3
all
of us.
3. Yep, so all 3 of you guys go ahead and first increase your maximum by 5 HP. And then from there, heal 9 health.
So we have a temporary HP of 5.
It's not temporary, it's adding to your maximum health.
Until you long rest.
Oh, interesting.
Yes.
I don't know how to put in a temporary max HP in my sheet here.
I'm
It's not
putting a note
temporary.
off to the side here of temporarily max HP is, in my case, 50.
Okay, so plus 5 max HP temporarily.
Mhm.
And how much do we heal?
9.
Yeah,
9.
9. You can also change that on your model as well.
Just let me know when everyone's done handling that.
Okie doke, I am now 34 health.
All right. I am good now.
And with a bonus action, she's going to take the spell to weapon and move it. And try to... Well, they help out Valkin. She's gonna bonk one of the ghouls attacking him.
All right.
Oh, yeah, go for it and make the attack roll.
I'm guessing that hits.
Oh, it's close. Yeah, you can hit it. Ooh, and then depending how much damage, let's see how that works. Wow. Okay. I forgot about that bonus modifier. Yeah, the minimum damage you deal kills this thing as you just smash it.
Alright. Well, that's one less on Valkin's heals.
Yes.
For sure.
Thank you.
Anything else you gotta do there, Norelor?
I used both my action and my bonus action. There's nothing much else I can do.
All right, sounds good. Next up is Zegul's turn. So it's going to go 5, 10, 20. Spell save DC.
Don't forget the moment it crossed the purple barrier, it was already in rough terrain.
Yep, I already counted that for the speed. 13 fails. So yeah, go ahead and roll that damage there, Norelor.
Sorry, I've been keeping notes of what's happening in the taunts. 10.
10 damage. It's dead. That fireball was such a good play, though, honestly.
Oh yeah, that was a way better play than what I had in mind.
Yeah. Next up is this ghoul right here. He's gonna try and get on in there. To spell save DC. He fails. Go ahead and roll that damage. Oh man. Yeah, he another one goes to the blender. All right, and our final ghoul here, at least for the turn order, is gonna get on in there. Go ahead and make that make the saving throw. Go ahead, roll that damage there, Norelor.
We'll find out if it's half or not.
Oh, nope, it's full damage. Techno Viking, thank you so much for the raid friend. And
Right.
wait, let's see. Zandik the Newt? Am I saying that right? Thank you so much for the follow there, friend. I much appreciate it. Wait, what was the... Oh, yep. The damage just utterly destroys this dude. So you're good.
Oh, that's a lot less grossness now.
Absolutely just finished up a study session. It's pronounced Zandique. Oh, my apologies. I am so sorry about that. But thank you so much for that follow there, Zandique. And, yeah, I hope your study session went well there, Techno. Just gonna do a quick little shout out for everyone here, before we continue on with our combat. Because we're playing, we're doing our conclusion setting, or conclusion, towards our 5th edition setting, the Guild of Trunarth. My name is Ace. I'm a part-time variety streamer. I usually stream on Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. If you love the D&D content, along with some RPGs and JRPGs, I'm your man. I love playing Persona, even some Magic the Gathering, and of course, 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons. And then you're actually watching from the Dungeon Master's perspective. So if you want to watch it from the player's perspective, our lovely one of our 2 Russian Volpines, Breaker, is streaming on his end too. So make sure even if you're watching from one end and muting the other, that support is greatly appreciated. So hell yeah.
Very much so. And when you mute there, mute the tab. That way Twitch doesn't think that you're just muting the stream itself.
For sure. Now then, let's get back to the hard metal music. So after after a kind of vicious assault against each other, you do see Vladimir, your defect, starts to kind of like turn towards you. He actually, instead of just like going at a range like he tried to earlier, you see he actually tries to charge at you while firing his gun. He's not casting Eldritch Blast. He's using his normal gun this time, as he attempts 3 shots at you. So let's see. So 1d20 plus blank. Oh, I almost messed that up.
And this is all.
Okay.
And this would all be considered within melee range as he's firing, right?
Yeah. He essentially like goes up to you and he's like, "You think you could shoot at close range? I can do it better." As he goes for his first shot.
Yep, that's a hit.
26 to hit. Yep. All right. I'm gonna roll the damage first before I decide to
This
go
guy's
for the extra attacks.
This guy's reminding me of the like anything you can do, I can do better.
Pretty much.
Meanwhile, Vlad has been constantly just one-upping him in the first 2 rounds.
Oh, come on. Okay, I just had a slight hiccup in connection.
Oh, interesting.
I'm still here, but Jesus.
Yeah.
That's really annoying.
So very.
Okay, so this one will be considered a normal shot. So 1d10 plus 6. Let's see. Alright, so it's 8 damage at you. Next, he's gonna attempt to shoot at you again with his second attack, except it's going to be a menacing attack against you. So he's gonna expend his superiority die to attempt to frighten the target as well. 27 to hit.
That's a hit.
Yes. And then, so he adds, so now it's actually, get rid of this die. So now, 2d10 plus 6. Okay, so then he does hit you with the attack and does deal the damage, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, you will be frightened from your defect.
I am not looking too good. Dirty 20.
Nice.
Good news, you're not frightened. That's pretty good. And then and then as he like kind of like aims for his last shot that he has, he's like, "It's been an honor getting to know you." As he's gonna attempt to sharpshooter you.
Ooh.
So, let's see. Wow!
That's a hit.
Ooh.
Mhm.
This is where you don't go for the dramatics.
Shot it! I don't want to hear it right now.
Alright, so yep, that is a plus 10 damage to hit. 4 of that plus his normal damage.
Nah, I'm down. If
You're
it's
down.
a plus 10, all he need. That's it. I'm down.
Oh, fuck.
Wait. Question. He sharpshootered. What was your AC again?
18.
Ah.
But yeah, I got a 19 on the die, plus the 5. So
I'm down. There's nothing I could have done.
Dang.
Yep. So with that, unfortunately, yep, you do get knocked out, unfortunately. As the last things you do see before you fall is just his usual sinister smile. Here's the thing, though. You still have a chance of getting back up, though.
Are you
So.
suggesting I do second wind?
Do you have to be conscious to do second wind?
I didn't see anything saying whether or not.
I believe you have to use like an action or bonus action, though.
It is considered a bonus action move, yes.
Oh, yeah. And then... Wait, second wind and unconsciousness. Yep, anything that deprives you of your ability to take actions and bonus actions. You know what? I like this ruling that someone says. So, because you're unconscious, usually the ability states that when you're unconscious, you can't actually do it. But I think because this is an epic moment and it's your fight alone, I'm going to allow you to do that, but you need to succeed on a DC 10 medicine check. So that way your
Medicine
second
check.
wind can kick in before you pass
Okay.
out.
Medicine check. Let's go.
I think you also have inspiration too.
Yeah. I don't think we have any real means of marking inspiration, so that was an
yeah.
8, but I'll use that inspiration. Oh, come on.
Aw.
Eh?
Okay. So,
Wait.
unfortunately,
Sorry, I thought inspiration was an additive in there instead of a advantage.
Was it an additive?
thought
it's
it was.
advantage. It's advantage.
Oh.
Fuck. Okay. Well, I'll say this, because you're not gonna be like dead. So there is going to be an extra turn for this. So I'll still have you do your death save. So
Okay, death save. Yeah, that's right. That's not a thing here. That's just a straight up D20, no modifiers.
yep, 10 or higher to get success. If you get nat 20, it's gonna be funny. Okay. So
11, that's a save. And actually, can I implement something here? Mainly for roleplay purposes, not mechanical.
okay, what's up?
Because I saved, I want to be able to start saying phrases to... This is kind of like a last-ditch effort. And the reason why he's doing this is because he's seen that the gods actually exist. So what he's going to do is he is going to start mumbling with Selûne, I call upon you in hour of need. Pause there.
And then continue the prayer in the next time you go around.
Exactly.
Perfect. I love it. I love it. It's awesome. All right. Next up is one ghoul, which I don't think there'll be too much for, honestly. Oh wait, wrong thing. 10, 15, 20,
Although,
25.
I won't lie. Because of how, because of Selûne being Norelor's deity, I would find it fucking hilarious if, for whatever reason, Norelor starts hearing Vlad's voice starting that prayer.
And she probably could do a double and triple take if that was the case.
Mm-hmm. All right. So with it being,
Would that actually be a thing? No, probably not, but...
yeah. Well, we'll see how that goes. So hopefully you succeed the next time, though. I do like that implication of the second one with the medicine check. I think that's. I think you should be able to do that. Anyway, this ghoul's turn. The ghoul unfortunately failed his wisdom save. So Norelor, you can go ahead and roll that spirit guardian damage. He disintegrates. All right, Paarth. Top of the order. You're good.
Okay. At the beginning of my turn, I take a 5-foot step. If I remember right, diagonal still counts as being in threat and being able to reach each other, right?
Yes, you can move diagonally, and it'll still be within. It'll be okay.
So if I go here, I'm still fully within my 5-foot reach of attacking this guy, right?
Yeah. Oh wait. Before you do anything, Nethir's Mischief.
That's what I was wondering. Is Nethir's Mischief doesn't state where in the order I need to do the effect roll, which is why I want to move out of it first.
It says at the start of each of your turns until the spell ends.
It does state that? One sec.
Yep.
Let me go to the fully written one. Does it actually start? Oh yeah, at the start of each of your turns. Boo. Alright. So, in that case, before I do the move... either that or I dispel it. I'm gonna let it happen. So... Effect number 1.
Okay.
So... Norelor, do a wisdom check. It will mean nothing to us, but do a wisdom check.
Mm-hmm. And the reason for that is the case is that the area itself within this Nethir's Mischief changes from drops of molasses to having the smell of apple pie fill the air. So each creature in the cube must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become charmed by you, their Paarth, until the start of their next turn.
Yep, and the DC for this is 15. So
15,
Norelor had no
okay.
problem.
The ghoul failed. The ghoul is
failed.
under your charm. All right, and then you can go ahead and proceed with your turn.
Yep. So it's charmed to me, but it can still attack Norelor, which is still annoying. But because it's charmed by me, I can walk out of its space. So Paarth is going to go step, step. And I am going to use my full attack suite on this ghoul.
All right then. Let me move that spiritual guardians for you. You guys are like
+5.
pretty much nearing the end of this encounter, so
So just for your reference, claw, bite in that order.
you got it.
Critical claw,
Oh, nat 20.
a 9, and a 16 for the bite.
Yep. So
So-
second claw fails, but the other two go through.
Okay, so when I roll damage, it is my dice plus strength.
Yes, but you're doubling the dice because of a critical hit.
Okay. So first, here's my first claw. So 13.
Yep. How do you want to
damage.
kill him?
Oh,
Norelor gets a bit of a jolt as Paarth rears up and rakes his claws across the ghoul. The first swing just clips his shoulder, but as he gets clipped by the shoulder, he twists slightly, causing him to twist right into the second claw as Paarth goes right through his ribcage.
Damn. Awesome. All right. Anything else?
And yippers. Paarth is going to drop Nathir's Mischief. And he is going to recast Expedious Retreat.
Okay. Sounds good. I'm going to mark the color of your base with a blue to indicate that.
Yep, so I've already
Nope.
used 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Is that within reach of the goblin or the ghoul in there?
Let's see.
2 more
Unfortunately,
steps?
it is not. Let's see. Just double checking. Yeah,
10,
that would
15,
work.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, so I still got some more move. So go ahead
Yep.
and roll your wisdom save there. Full damage. Go for it, Norelor.
Please don't hurt me. I'm just a little ghoul. Ah! He's dead. He's dead.
And for what I've got left, so that's 50, 55, 60.
All right. Yeah, so with that, next it is the ghoul's turn. So since he cannot attack you there, Paarth, the only other valid target is that he's going to attempt to attack Valkin.
Of course.
Yeah, couldn't get close enough to you again.
Also, thank you so much for the follow there, Clem the Basement Ghost. I love that name. Alright, so attempt to hit. I'm just gonna skip that. Valkin, your move.
All right, there. I'm just going to use a shocking grasp on this guy.
Go for it.
There. Alright, and... maybe. I see. Okay, hang on.
You good?
Pull
I was just-
that up here. I didn't have that one pre-programmed, so stand by. I grab this. So that's...
I do hope at some point they add more animations though for attacking, because it'd be really cool to see like a shocking grass or something like that.
right. $22.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll that damage.
There. Alright, and that is... 2d8. There we go.
He's not looking too good, so you've got a decent chance to kill him.
13.
Yep, you did it. How do you want to do it?
Yeah, I hold out my hand in front of him there and unleash the shocking grasp, utterly frying him as it crackles all across his body.
The corpse that no longer is alive or so at this point, or at least alive again, is just riddled with like a horrendous smell. Like they already kind of smelled bad as it was, but these guys just like smell way worse though, like incredibly worse. But yeah, so that is combat, at least on your guys' end, as there's no more enemies within the general area. However, Norelor, as you're kind of just like being repositioned and such, and seeing the combat come to an end, go ahead and give me a dirty 20 check.
This raw 20?
Yeah, just a 20, nothing else.
Well, that wasn't good.
Oop.
I would actually say that's enough. So, as DC was 5, so
Okay then.
Oh wait, I meant to specify it was religion, not dirty 20, but whatever, it doesn't matter. As this combat finishes up or so, and you're kind of taking a look at your surroundings, you can feel something urging you to assist a fellow ally, but not in your immediate vicinity. Do you still have your use of heal?
I can... You mean the special version? Yeah, I still have access to it.
Okay.
Oh, I think I see where this is going.
Yeah. You feel a calling from your deity, Saloon, saying, "It seems as if you and your allies are safe at this moment. Proceed forward and you'll be able to regroup, but the gift I bestowed upon you is needed for another right now. Do you mind if I intervene?"
He goes, "Do it, Saloon."
Okay. Go ahead and mark off your use of heal. And I assume, and if you do this, it will take up your turn.
Oh, except for that running on top of Pop, that's not a problem.
Cool. Okay. So, with this in mind, we'll make it back on all the way over to our fellow combat back here. And this will be a last round thing or so before we go back to exploration for a little bit. Vlad, as things start to fade away for you, or at least have already kind of faded into a darkness, you can start to feel even through your bits of unconsciousness, riddles and like pins and needles of pain throughout everywhere. Even something that's more than just physical. Something seems to be invading you at this point. As you can, within the darkness or so, you can see a version of yourself standing before you. It's like, oh, poor pathetic me, I suppose. You will cease to exist like the rest of me. Thank you for your fight. There were stronger ones that I faced against, but I am the victor for right now. And just as you feel as if all hope is lost, you feel a light in the darkness pierce through as you wake up. I need you to heal 50 HP.
Holy shit!
Yep. As the heal spell has been casted from you, thanks to the intervention of Saloon.
You know, when the cleric uses the divine invention thing, and the in this case goddess is just like, yeah, that kind of works for me.
I only allowed that roll because you guys have spent so much time together. And so, there we go.
And we pissed off Saloon's sister to no end, and Saloon probably thoroughly enjoyed it.
Yeah. You get one freebie. Everyone gets a freebie. So,
Not to mention, I'm sure Saloon appreciated the fact that Vlad actually took the time to help Norelor with a potential weakness,
yeah.
making her stronger.
Saloon's like, you had the guts to go through my sister's basement and beat the crap out of her cultists? I'll give you this one.
As your eyes do open, seeing just the general, dark lit like area around you and such, a faint vision of what looks to be about like a woman, who seems to kind of have like this faint glow of like a moonlight. You blink once, and you think you see also Norelor as you blink again, and then before you see that you see the, oh shit, like, I'm still fighting. I'm not down yet. As this other Vlad has actually taken this mask away from you. And he put it on himself. Though it seems like there's something going wrong as like it seems like there's some bit of pouring of blood across his face. Like blood going through the eyelids and everything and seeping through as he's like crying in pain. It's like, you interrupted me. That's it. I don't care what happens to you at this point. I'm killing you now. As he seems like there was an intervention against his ritual of unification. Let me roll damage to see. Let me see how much damage he takes. Oh, I accidentally gave him flying. He's not flying.
He's so angry, he's flying now.
Yep. So, oh wow, that was a lot more. Okay. So, well, he is almost dead. So, that was okay. So with this in mind, you see him like, with the like mask and everything appear, bits of light crackle and actually shatter the mask itself, blowing him back across the room onto the ground. And you can kind of see like the bits of like versions and spirits of or at least fractures of yourself like spiraling around the room itself as the area becomes much brighter. You stand up on your feet, and so does your variant. After that insane crash, his face visibly rotting at a rapid pace It's like, I grow tired of this, and he points his gun at you, pauses, and he puts it back in his holster, and he just waits. His hand like itching to draw from the trigger. He's challenging you. As it goes to you.
With everything still in hand, Vlad takes a bonus action to pull a second wind, and as he does, he mutters to himself. He kind of mutters mentally. Thank you, Selun. And let's roll the second wind here. That's an additional 7 back.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, what he is going to do is he's going to start walking this way, one step at a time, basically saying, you know, there are many things you fail to take into consideration. And he still has the 2 weapons out, and he sees that Vlad has that the defect has holstered his weapon. You and I are one and same. Raises firearm. You should have killed me when you had chance. And he's gonna unload. He's gonna unload everything. He's gonna unload his 3 shots of the lightning revolver right into him.
As you do so, he prepares a shot against you too. Quick drawing from the hip to shoot as well. The highest attack roll for this is the one that hits first. So,
Okay, so
go ahead and roll your attack roll.
Okay. So we're gonna do standard, because I didn't call sharpshooter.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 21.
Okay. Oh, I meant to add the modifier, so. That's 20. You do not need to roll damage. How do you want to do this?
So, is it possible I could do a little more movement? Or am I stuck right there?
Dude, go for it. This is all you right now.
So, he takes another 2 steps forward, aims the revolver right at the duplicant's head, and he bares his teeth, growling, going, "Das Vidanya!" Damn.
Hell yeah. So, I would say in order to prevent him from shooting back, because you're both kind of drawing at the same time, like, would you agree that shooting 2 into his kneecap, disarming him, and then walking up and then just firing right between the eyes?
Yeah, that would be sufficient. So
yeah,
first 2 shots would be the kneecaps, and then the last shot just bam.
Yeah. So with focused, the first shot against his knee to disarm him, you blow away his legs from the thigh, just completely like a golf ball sized hole, just through the ankle. The second shot just going through to get him on his knees, and as you say that line, with enough force, you see that there is essentially a massive hole through his head, as he just drops lifelessly before you.
And right after he drops, Vlad's just gonna let out this
he's gonna let out this scream, which is going to reverberate through the halls.
Mm-hmm. God damn it, Mel. I just read what you fucking had. Mel, I know exactly what you're referencing. That's fucking hilarious. Anyway, let me set the music for a bit more of a bit of a tone. So, do this. That is a lot lighter than I thought it was going to be. One moment.
Roll credits.
Roll credits. Das Vidania. Bam. Roll credits. I was trying to find one that's like a bit better, but whatever. Is this better? Let's see. No. Like this one?
Get credits music that's incredibly inappropriate, like gotta pet that dog, gotta pet that wolf.
it's like the one video of like the dude who did like the jazz like the jazz line or so during the scene from Up or so, like the intro scene from Up.
Or even worse, what does the fox say? And it just dust but done.
There we go. Okay, we'll do this. This is epic. Okay. So as the this duplicate falls from the ground, you see that the body like fizzles quickly from this greenish light. As a sort of like green part of mirage of him kind of stands up and just looks at you. With like frustration and a deep sigh, and just like smiles at you, and it's just like he doesn't say anything, but you can hear the words "congratulations." As you kind of like look around the room, like these other bits and fragments of what look to be like yourself, like some that are like more of like part of an arm that's like detached from like a torso, and a few others, not in like a vicious kind of way, but almost like someone took a drawing and erased two different portions of it. You see them all kind of line up as one, to have like a perfect mirror image of you. And he reaches out to shake your hand.
Hesitates. Vlad hesitates for a brief moment, but he holsters the revolver, freeing his right paw, and he extends out to grasp the spectral hand.
Mm-hmm. As you go to grab it, you can feel everything just lining up. The inconsistencies that you've felt before of your abilities, your experiences, all of it just kind of lines up, as even memories that you didn't feel like you recalled are there, all thanks to the other portions and such. You also notice that some of the gray hairs that you had have actually disappeared, whether it's from like the fur in your hands and stuff like that. As you feel younger, actually, you feel just as young as when you started this campaign. Even so much to the point of you feel a lot more energized as well. Congratulations. You are now the one true Vladimir.
Yes.
Which means you are now complete, and there you go.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I am going to go ahead and switch it over to everyone else. As the let's see here. Dark ritual. There we go. So we make it back on over to the party, and as you finish up your fight and just kind of recuperate, make sure you have all your belongings there, even including Norelor after your prayer. A few moments pass by, and all you can hear is a scream echoing around the walls. There's so much reverberation that it's hard to tell what it is. But it is going within, like, reverting in this direction, like this way. Meant to do the other one, but like down this hallway.
Paarth naturally perks up towards the sound and tells the others, "Let's hurry."
Nods. Agrees. And so I'll be taking the spiritual weapon with them, so to speak, as they move.
As fast as it can move, at least.
Yeah.
While Paarth is running, he will use a bonus action to ask Norelor to feed him one of his health potions. So what's a normal health potion?
2d4 plus 4.
2d4 plus 2.
Oh, plus 2, that's right.
Yes.
This
Yeah, a
thing
greater healing
sucks
potion
so
is that
much.
Wendy's combo.
Pretty sure you had a greater potion, but oh well.
I do have a greater, but I'm not sure if I need to feed it to Vlad. My character has no idea yet. So, drank that potion. I'm gonna keep on running. And of course, Paarth has Expeditious Retreat and Dash at the same time going here. Do we notice any more signs as we run through here? It looks like we only have one choice of direction to go at the moment, though. At least until I hit the T-junction here.
Well, there's a few options that you can go, as per the recollection of the for the hoots before your combat began. There are. Yeah, there's an entrance you can go that way. You can go this way, the way that your party already is, or you can go down the stairs and towards the middle section, more towards here. And there's a staircase that you recall there, Valkin, before the ghouls were called onto you, as per the direction of a guard that went that way.
Yeah. And there. Alright. I think we will go ahead and keep going in this direction here.
Okay.
We keep going north?
So.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So with that, Vladimir, real quickly.
Yes.
Are you just going to take a moment to relax or so? Or are you also going to try and explore?
So what he's doing is he's taking a moment to look himself over. And he's getting a refeel for himself to see if there's for a potential feeling of anything new. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Nothing really feels new as to anything that you would have gained. However, you do notice that even though the body has fully been fully disappeared or so of your duplicate, you do see that he left some things behind. If you want to check that out.
Yes, he will do exactly that.
Okay. So there are three things in particular that that are there. So the first one is you do see that his gear, or like mainly his armor and everything, looks to actually be an enhanced version of standard leather armor. Kind of analyzing it a little bit, you actually notice it's a +1 leather armor.
Handy.
The next thing that you notice is his rifle, well, not rifle, sorry, his revolver, which in this case, it's actually more of a pepper box than a revolver that you normally use. So, which if you want to
Okay.
take it, you're more than free to.
Which he is going to pick up and tuck into his bag.
And finally, you actually notice that there is a small little case that has a wiring outside of it. Upon further inspection, you notice that the case kind of opens up. It's as big as like a wedding ring, or like as like a wedding ring case. And actually, when you open it up, you do see that there is a few things in there. One, you see a wedding ring, which kind of has a lot more draconic-like designs towards it, along with a bright ruby that is like at the centerpiece of it. There's etchings on the side of it or so, which it's a little hard to read as it's in a different language.
He does know
languages do you know?
Draconic, so he does know Draconic. So if it's in Draconic, he can read it.
It is in Draconic.
Hmm.
It's a short phrasing that's used culturally to signify a great love for someone. And it says, and the general translation is "to my dearest love, Martha," and it has the signature of, or at least an engraving of, Akhenon. So it seems like this is Akhenon's wedding ring.
Hmm.
The other thing that's in the case is a small little battery with a wire that's attached to it. After closer inspection, you actually notice that the connection is similar to the device that you got.
So he'll pull out that particular device and he'll plug it in to the he'll plug it onto the gauntlet adornment, the plane chaser.
There is a slot to hold the battery, as well as making sure the cord isn't loose, so you attach that in as well.
Mm-hmm.
And the device hums to life with bright blue lights around the edges and a green screen, kind of backed up with like a darker background, as a wide variety of maps load up into what seems to be like a database or so, as it seems like the device works now.
Hmm.
Was there anything else in that box?
That was it. The
Okay.
battery itself was like really small, like kind of as small as like a D battery, with like a little wire connected to it.
Mm-hmm.
And then of course there's the wedding ring that's in there too.
Okay. So the wedding ring, he's going to close up the box, keeping the ring in it, and he's going to tuck the box back into his pack. And he looks at the armor, and a thought crosses his mind of taking the armor just for its effects. But he also understands that if he goes to actually put it on, he'll be mistaken. So, for right now, he's going to leave the armor on the ground.
All right.
And the only other thing that he would do, actually, would Vlad hear the rest of the party coming in from that backside?
It is a few rooms away.
Probably a
So you
perception
wouldn't-
passive.
I would say passive perception. It'd be might be difficult though.
Yeah, if it'll be difficult, that's fine but the passive perception's 11, so.
Okay. Well, with that, let's go ahead and continue with the others then, before I get you an answer. All right. Okay. As to get you an answer. So.
Hmm.
All right. So for the rest of you, you're just gonna continue down this way, correct?
There. Yeah, at least until we see a reason to change course.
Well,
Okay,
the T
so
junction's
let-
definitely going to confuse Paarth, but as
well,
soon as we
that's the
get to
case.
here, Paarth's going to go.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I just thought of something.
Hmm.
Was that connection to Paarth permanently severed?
It was severed. So
Okay.
yes. You don't know if
Okay,
it's
so
there's-
permanent though.
As you were.
I was gonna say you don't know if it's permanent, but you do know that it is severed. Also, I was like trying to also get the description of the room too, before you
Mhm.
guys continue forward. So, let me go ahead and get that to you before you decide to do anything else.
All right.
So, as you go up the stairs from the ledge and continue into this room, a blast furnace and a mechanical bellows powered by a water wheel dominates this large chamber. The furnace is cold and dark, but heaps of coal are piled nearby, along with the carts full of unrefined ore. The water wheel sits in a 10-foot wide channel cutting into the floor of the room, but the channel is dry. Passages exit to the west, south, and the east. The empty channel exits to the north and east. You can also see that more than a dozen withered corpses are scattered across the room. These slain dwarves still wearing the remnants of their armor. So, besides that, there's nothing really too much else regarding this room.
Well, we know he couldn't have gone straight ahead. He would have to have come from one of the passages to our left or right.
Paarth lifts his head, looking down the multiple passages, steps into the middle of the room, and without much warning, your characters will barely get a moment to cover your ears. Paarth bellows a incredibly loud, draconic, not exactly a roar, but more of a noise, quite loudly down the corridors, and then pauses and listens.
Mm-hmm.
I am performing a perception check to see if I hear a Vlad noise back.
That was pretty loud, though, correct, for you doing that?
It would be very loud.
Okay.
I do know that this has a chance of calling things towards us, but it's better than us blindly going down different passages.
Mhm.
So, one
So,
second,
go-
let me just get my perception check ready for you, just so you have it.
Yes, and because you do that, Vladimir, you do hear a familiar calling that seems to actually be across this cavern, which looks to have at some point had water in it flowing out from a different direction, but it doesn't really. It's just dry right now. Though there is what looks to be an opening at the other end of it.
Does that other end, is it high enough for Vlad to climb up? Like if he were to go, like if he were to jump down and walk over to that ledge, could he climb up it?
The rifted, this is more kind of like a rift or so, with this area. It's about 20 feet deep, so climbing up or down without the use of a rope
Okay.
would require an athletics check. But you definitely could try and hop up there.
So he walks over and he looks down, sees the 20-foot drop, looks across, and then he looks at his paw. His right paw.
Hmm?
He's going to experiment. Hearing the bellow, he is going to yell back, "Stay put! I'll be right there!" And at that point, he is going to basically create a portal that's going to move him from where he is to over here.
Elana?
Okay.
Portal?
Oh, you know what? I forgot to give you the effects of it though.
Oh, wait.
When I gave it to you initially.
No, wait, never mind. Hold on. I don't need the thing for that. I still have the boots of Misty Step.
Oh, okay. I was gonna
Disappointed
say I
DM
was gonna reveal
sound.
something cool, but
Well, no, I mean, if there was something that I missed, please tell me.
yeah, I meant to tell you in the prior session that we did individually, so I'll tell you it right now. One thing that would have been revealed to you before you started your combat was that your other self did acknowledge the device that you had. He didn't say whether he had the other piece to it or not, but he would have acknowledged it.
You acknowledge the eyepiece thing?
Yeah, like the device on his arm for like the plane chaser. And he would have said that like it would probably take a long time to get it properly in its 100% form, but at least you can do some party tricks like a portable hole for the time being, or rather I could if you lent it to me. Indicating that you could still do a portable hole
Okay.
whenever you'd want.
So, as of right now, it doesn't have that capability, but I still
does.
have. Well, it doesn't have the actual transport capability, just a portable hole type of thing.
Oh, yes. Okay.
But okay, then knowing that, that's fine. He still has the boots of Misty Step that he has on, which he has never used yet. So he is actually going to perform the Misty Step to cross the chasm.
Yeah, I would say that you have enough distance to just get on the ledge of it. So I'll move you right over there.
He's got a portable hole, but not a portafox.
Nope,
Yep.
not a portafox.
So, with that, does anyone like actually have torches out or anything like that, or no?
We do.
No, but I do. Oh, okay, maybe you do then. I also have up my 60-foot dark vision, and my perception check was an 18.
Yeah. So I would say at that point, the rest of you would notice that something kind of moves at the end of the hall. For you, Paarth, you actually know that you do see what looks to be Vlad at the end of the hall, who's just kind of like came from the room at the far end of the hallway.
Hmm.
Well, Paarth, with no subtlety whatsoever, of course, cranes his head in the direction of movement. So if Vladimir's going to move or anything, you can, because Paarth is literally looking in that direction.
Okay. I just didn't know what everyone else was doing. I wanted to wait until they got their piece in.
That's it. Yeah, you
So-
just notice that there's movement. If the rest of you want to do a perception check, you can also check to see who it might be.
There. Yeah. Let's see here. Perception. Nope.
Yeah. You wouldn't be able to tell, even with your dark vision. Now, Norelor could tell. Norelor, you notice that there seems to be a figure that looks like Vladimir at the end of the hallway.
And the figure is approaching.
And then
As
I would
soon
say
as
as
he-
you get closer... Oh, sorry.
I was about to say, as soon as he crosses the threshold of the light,
he just, as soon as he crosses the threshold of the light, DM, go ahead and give your bit.
Yeah, you would then be able to notice that a bit beaten up and with a bit more raggedy of armor and such, with riddled with holes in some areas and other stab wounds. You would see your compatriot, Vladimir, approaching.
So I imagine I would see Vlad in the same outfit and everything that I'm familiar with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just beaten up a bit.
Paarth, unsurprisingly, lurches forward and noses right into Vladimir, and with a bit of caution, sniffs all over him to make sure it's actually him.
Paarth. It's okay, it's me. I might smell a little different now because it's done.
Paarth's head tilts to one side. You
You mean all the pots have now been joined?
The unification is done. I am whole again. And
But you
to be
are
quite-
still you, right?
I am still me. Just
And at this point, the adrenaline begins to wear off, and he's actually kind of woozy.
Well, it is good to see you, Mother. Though we are not out of here yet. Norelor, can you help him up on the Paarth so we can get him out of that area?
Paarth does look a little confused for a moment. Where's that awful mask?
it shattered. Duplicate tried to wear it, but it backfired.
The thing shattered?
Da.
Paarth
And
looks a
he-
little bit more concerned. Are
he
you going
looks-
to die without it?
No. I am fine. I am whole. I'm not fading anymore.
Paarth
And-
kneels down to make it easier for Vladimir to climb on.
He carefully gets on the saddle, and when he gets fully set, he looks down to Norelor, and he goes,
Thank you. If you hadn't helped, I would not be here right now.
I'm just glad the opportunity was there. I definitely owe my D&D one for that.
You
Paarth
know,
looks confused for a moment and then looks back to Norelor. Is that what you were praying about? What happened?
Yes. She requested my assistance in helping Vlad, and I freely gave it.
As you describe that, you can see just like a very faint and translucent looking image behind Vlad. What looks to be a woman with some like very like elegant clothing and such. Just giving the good old Spielberg thumbs up or so
Force Ghost.
as she fades away.
but at that point, though, Vlad does keep his weary eyes on Norelor, going,
I feel like that you should teach me the ways of Saloon. Help me like
Is
I
it-
helped you.
Goes, oh, what's it? Oh, I was planning to give Celine an offering after all this because of the major help. Perhaps you can join me for that?
I could. To show my gratitude.
Paarth does a little run in the back of his mind, going, would Nathir and Saloon get along with each other?
But from this point, people can see that Vlad is really tired. And he points back down the hall. He goes, down there at the other side is chasm. Valkin, your uncle is forging armor as we speak.
We must stop him. There. But how do we? How did you get onto the other side?
There's another path, but you have to go through guards to get him. I had to use I had to use boots of Misty Step to cross chasm.
There's only one way forward.
There.
Let's go. I'll guide.
Out of character, just checking. So he's going to navigate us back to where the other Vlad's corpse is.
Yeah.
Just the long way around.
Would you prefer to go the long way or the way that you just went there, Vlad?
He would prefer to go the way he came, but the problem is the chasm.
Yeah. Well,
Which,
I mean,
since there's no enemies there, there would be time to, be able to cross it and whatnot.
Yeah, the question I have is in your super secret session, how did he get over there in the first place? Did he go the long way around?
The long way.
He went a different way.
So he continues with one of two options. We can either go long way, which will run into guards, or we can go short way, which involves climbing in and out of chasm.
Well, we've done enough climbing in and out of chasms. I don't think that's too much of a problem.
And
Yeah,
at that point, he just points straight ahead from where he came.
I still have my grappling hook. However, I no longer have a rope.
She pulls out the rope from her backpack. Fortunately, I think we all started with some.
Yep.
In that case, the climb should be much easier if I can fly over there, assuming there's something to hook it up to.
Oh, sorry, one sec.
Not much.
Yep. And I would say that as you take this opportunity to proceed forward, the direction that you had gone. I hope that's not too bright. Is that too bright?
No, just a surprising effect.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very
You would see. Yeah, you would see that the walls, after a bright light at the end of where you just came from, Vlad, it's like a bright blue light emerges as the walls start to crackle, with this kind of light, streaking across the different seams between the bricks and the layers of the mortar, as something definitely seemed to have happened, going from the direction that you just came.
Hurry! There's not much time.
And start running it across here.
Yeah, Paarth still has Expedience Retreat, so other than being a little slow at his initial start, just to not, make Vlad fly off, Paarth is going to book it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
As
I would say, as you...
Oh, you do that.
Yeah, and I would say as you get into this room or so, you can see a lot of the light emerging in two areas, like pouring out, seeping, like it's corrupting the local area, either in this direction, which seems to be like a separate stairwell that's there, And you can also see the same effect going in. Why is it always default to that one? Through this set of stairs as well, though it's more bright on the right side.
Mm.
Oh,
Alright.
first things first. We need to get up the gap.
There.
Yeah.
I
How climbable does it look here? And is there any rocks or stuff that a grappling hook can potentially be hooked over?
Yeah, I would say that there's definitely a few areas between here or there of like sturdy rocks that you can tie a rope to, or even use a grappling hook with. It's a 20-foot drop or so from where your initial area was. So if you're going to be traversing through it, or even just attempting to jump it, I would need an athletics check.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm going to transform into my werefox form here.
And if anybody needs Paarth to just simply fly up there, if Vladimir dismounts, Paarth can fly up and just tie the rope around something.
There. Yep.
Vlad dismounts and just kind of leans back against the wall, still catching his breath.
Assuming Norelor hands Paarth the rope after she hooks it to the grappling hook, Paarth will just do a big old wing pound up here and begin to tie the grappling hook and rope around a sturdy rock.
Yep, I'd say you're able to do that, and to get up the rope and everything like that, you wouldn't require any sort of check, as there's a lot of sturdy areas we can climb with it.
Mm-hmm. I clamber up the rope quickly. And there.
And Vlad takes a moment to kind of look and see, should he climb or should he just use the boots?
There.
Well, if he does decide to climb, Paarth will provide the help action by sticking his head down and giving him a literal horn to grab onto. Paarth can basically hoist everybody up if it's only a 20-foot drop. If you guys can get up the first 10 feet, Paarth can just lift you up.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Vlad's gonna try and climb. So do Norelor and I need to do a roll?
No, you guys don't need to.
Okay.
Since the rope is there, you guys can just climb up.
Alright.
Okay, and although unlikely that we need it, Paarth will recollect the rope and grappling hook unless Norelor takes it first.
Mm-hmm.
Off to right is direct route.
Right side.
It seems like he's just about done.
Let's race.
And as you guys run by, you will see the duplicate Vlad's armor there on the ground.
Wait.
Ah, yes. So Paarth is definitely going to at least look at that. I'm sure that the others are going to run up to it too.
Wait. Vladimir. Why don't you don this armor?
Are you kidding me? After I ran off like that, I put that on and come back to you? What do you think you would have done?
No, now. Put it on now.
That's what I was thinking. I wanted you guys to see me first before I do so. Last thing I want is for you to mistake me as the bad one and then try to kill me.
So he goes, that's very valid. That's very valid.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, are you sure you want to do that? Because even if it's like lighter armor and you're proficient with it, it still would take like a few minutes, if not like 5 to 10 minutes to don it on.
What he would do instead is, I will put it in pack. I will have it with us. Right now, we don't have the time.
Right.
Perfect.
By the way, I'm assuming Spiritual Guardians had to be cancelled long ago because, otherwise we'd be blendering Vladimir.
Yes, the Guardians haven't disabled at this point.
Paarth does offer for Vladimir to get on his back again because he does still have Expeditious Retreat active. That lasts an hour. Woohoo!
Yeah.
Yep.
Right, let's go. As
Okay.
he gently pats Paarth's neck.
Paarth will. Should you have Paarth bring up the rear, or should Paarth be in front so that he can, run?
Okay.
Your guys' call here. I don't want to force it.
Stopping just kind of short of the stairs, and there, still kind of where I can just see over. That I say, all right. He's at the forge. Let's all hit him at once.
Paarth nods and readies an Eldritch Blast with the reaction of once the shots are let off, he lets off his.
There. All right. 3, 2, 1, and I also let out an Eldritch Blast at my uncle's back there as he's mid-swing.
Dang, y'all even give me a chance to describe the room. You're just going in full of fun.
Just
Oh yeah!
let the DM describe the room.
Yeah. Okay. So as you make it up the stairs, ready to assault, you see in total there are 4 cracked marble pillars lining the walls of the room itself. 2 other pillars do show in the decor of the hallway that you're in. And you can't really see it right now, but there does seem to be some extra stuff in the room. Immediately, though, you do see the decayed body of what looks to be a guard near the top of the steps, almost as if the life has been fully drained of this person. And you also notice at the top of the stairs a person with a bit more of like vulpine-ish like armor standing tall before an altar. This altar is spewing out like a prismatic array of different colors that all kind of unify into this like blue and black like smoke that seems to kind of forge within cracks and pieces of the armor before the light fades. The room itself hues a totally different color than before, almost as if something has been fully enchanting and like just like solidifying this room in a like disgusting sort of color. Me trying to see if I can apply this a little bit more. It kind of changes from like greens to reds and stuff like that before fixating on like a pure like purplish like aura with this bright blue armor, or at least within like the armor itself, these cracks of like bright blue shine. And you ready your Eldritch Blast against him?
My Eldritch Blast is ready with the reaction that I fire as soon as the rest of the party started attacking. So whoever lets off a shot first, Paarth is right behind them.
Yep.
Which would be Breaker who takes the shot first, correct?
It would be Breaker in this case since he's in the front, yeah. And as usual, pushy effect.
Oh,
Okay.
Yes. Push
Go
and
ahead.
land.
Yep. Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
Alright. And is Vladimir letting off a shot as well because he's riding Paarth, therefore if Paarth sees, he can see?
Vlad he'll redraw his revolver and prep, yeah.
Yeah, you will have to take a 10-foot step forward, otherwise I won't be able to clear the corner with Norelor. Unless I pass Norelor.
I was just thinking about having her behind Paarth.
There. Yeah, on 3
Yeah,
I
sure.
would advance enough so that they can also get shots off from behind.
Okay, then we're
and let them
stacked.
rush ahead. There. Alright. So I have 2 17s.
Okay. Anyone else making an attack roll? Might as well do it right now.
Okay.
Well, actually, if no one was to do an attack, it would probably be
Wow.
the Sacred Flame.
You're not getting very many rolls in that room there.
Ignore that third one. It was me trying to delete the dice and missed.
It's okay.
So, yeah, I rolled a 1 and a 4. So, you know what happens with ones?
And then, oh, go ahead. Sorry, you started
Oh
talking.
no, you're good. I have to make sure that all the attacks go through first, or
Okay.
like attempted spells and stuff.
How many shots is Vlad able to get off?
I would say 1 for the immediate moment.
Sharpshooter. A dirty 20.
Nice.
And then Norelor attempts Sacred Flame. Okay. So, as you all kind of pop out and everything and start making your attacks in a very unified manner, like precise in most of the regards, your wave of attacks like onslaught this armored figure, but before it even hits, at least if you're thinking you would have a secure shot, something, it looks like it hits, but the figure doesn't even move. Of course, one of your shots though, Paarth, go ahead and roll me a 20-sided dice.
Okie dokie.
5. Okay. So, as your shot does fail, with a nat 1, it like ricochets off against the roofing and everything like that. As you can hear an area, especially the cave itself, or so, just shake and everything. As it seems like the structural integrity of this place is definitely going down. And something truly horrifying kicks in. This figure turns around as if nothing happened and just kind of tilts its head. The armor itself is like pretty much of like a conqueror's armor, that seems to look like it is specifically his armor that he used to ride into battle with, Valkin. A proud striving of royal blues and purples with gold plate armor, now looking to be more corrupted because of the aura in the area. Horns on the top or so to indicate a conqueror's vibe, and a large bastard sword at his as he's kind of dragging it across the ground. Seems to have the same cracks as the armor does too. So you finally showed up. A moment too late, though. I will be the one to bring the homeland here. And all of you, you're not worthy enough to see the fall of Faerun. I need everyone to roll initiative.
I got a decent roll this time.
Oh, sorry. One moment.
17.
How does inspiration work again?
You can use it to attempt to re-roll, or essentially get advantage on the check.
And that's any check, right?
The D20 check.
Dumb.
So I can either use my inspiration to fix my initiative or hold on to it for a really bad time during the fight. I think I'll hold on to it for a really, really bad time in the fight.
Dumb.
This is a really small arena. I was expecting something bigger.
Okay, let's see. Has everyone rolled initiative?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 20 or higher.
Nobody.
Nobody. Ooh, okay. 20 to 15.
I have 17.
I have 16.
Okay. Anything below 15?
Nenewza has 9. I have 6.
Okay. So the order will go this, and then what else is there? You said you had 6 there, Paarth?
6. Yep. Bring up the rear.
Okay. First person in the order is the uncle. He's as he turns his body finally towards you all. You can even see like parts of his actual flesh being completely covered in this white and bluish light. And you can even see like his movements are as similar to a wraith. As it doesn't even seem like he like moves with really any restriction as he floats towards you, like striding on the ground. And he takes like one hand outward, and Valkin, he is going to attempt to use a powerful level of telekinesis to pretty much just like pull you directly towards you. I need a strength saving throw.
There. Alright. I dig my claws in there onto the flagstone, trying to resist the pull. $16.
Oh, unfortunately, you do fail. The level of telekinetic power that you've received is nothing compared to just a simple wave of the hand as your claws are yanked immediately from the stone and you are pulled within like essentially 5 feet of him and dropped off before he just takes his blade and attempts to just do one slash against you, which he will roll with advantage. What is your AC?
And there, my AC is 17.
Okay, so 17 plus 10, 27 will hit.
There, yes, it will.
All right, so let's go ahead and pull out some dice. So, as the blade cuts deep into you, that plus 8, so 13. You can feel like the blade itself is cold to the touch, almost to the point of you feeling it ripping the life away from you, as you take 13 necrotic damage.
Ooh. 13, so that would be... there we go. Alright.
One strike is enough for you, nephew, before the power of Ball, as he ends his turn.
Then that is one pathetic strike of yours. In my bloodline, I have been blessed by our bloodline. You have been thrown it away as a curse. And you wish to spread this to our neighbors. And with that, I am going to attack in there, and let's see. That would be the bite and claw attacks here. So,
Mm-hmm.
1 bite, 2 claws there, 2 claws, 2 bites there. Okay, so 2 bite attacks there, which that roll is figuring out the melee stuff here. The normal caster. Let's see. Yeah, come on. D20 plus. And then. Let's see. 3 there, I think. Alright. And. First bite. Second. Man, I cannot roll at all here. And third for the claw. Wow. What are these rolls?
Bro, now you know how I'm feeling. So as you attempt to bite and claw against your uncle, ready to take like this step towards a better future for your kingdom, it almost feels like you're cutting through mist and fog. As he's not even attempting to move to dodge it, but your attacks seem to be going through him.
There. And let's see. I am going to, in that case, see with my bonus action. Okay, that's an action. Alright, I'll go ahead and release my hold on the old hex there. And then, let's see here, let me check notes here. Okay, yeah, that's right. Bonus action to release the old hex then. And with that...
Releasing
Yes,
a hex
I
is
will-
free action.
Oh, it is there. Okay.
It's a concentration spell, so you just drop concentration.
Yeah, that's right. And then, let's see. Then that means my bonus action is freed for the offhand attack, which would just be another
Like another
Bite
claw or
or-
bite or whatever.
yeah.
Probably more of a claw, I'd say.
All right. Okay. There. Then I will do that here. All right. There, dirty 20.
Unfortunately, 20 does not hit, as you just seem to cut more into just nothing.
Now, just to make sure here, this form, their bite and claw attacks do break through magical resistances.
That, I mean, yeah, that is generally the case. It's just that you're, like, you miss the attack, though.
Okay. As long as there wasn't something like, stopping it from connecting due to a magical resistance thing. Want to just double check on that.
No, you good. It's purely just because you did not hit.
Okay. And then, with that, I will end my turn.
All right, Vladimir, you're up.
So Vlad is going to dismount Paarth, and with his free action, he's going to draw out the Talon Blade. He's going to move up to here, so that is 25 feet, and he's going to Misty Step to behind the dude.
Didn't you already use Misty Step?
You
He
said
has
once across the
multiple.
chasm.
That was just across the chasm.
Do you
Those
have
boots
another?
have multiple charges.
That you get, you
Oh.
give it 4 charges.
You're right. My bad. I was like, I'm so used to it being like a once a day thing. Yeah, you're totally good. So go ahead and move yourself where you need to be.
So, whoop. And with the Talon Blade, he is going to swing down at him. Flanking
All right.
positions with advantage.
Indeed.
Exactly why
Go
I
ahead.
didn't move.
Go for it.
So, at that point, yeah, let's see. No, I already did the free action of... No, did I do the free action? No, yeah, I did, of drawing the blade. Okay, so we're just gonna do a regular bit here. Okay. That is a 15 for that one. And one more for the advantage. Off into the abyss. Lovely. 22.
That is a meets it, beats it situation. So go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay. Kind of bummed out it's only a 1d8, though.
Oh, remember, it has a special effect.
That'll be 7 damage.
Okay. So. Oh, wow. So as you go behind, you're striking from like a downward cut or something like that.
Yes.
You see that the blade actually strikes true into his shoulder, and he cries out in pain. It's just like, oh no! Just kidding. As he invokes a legendary reaction. You see that the blade slides off of him, and he goes to grab your chest. As a reaction, a 3rd level inflict wounds is cast upon you. So let me see if that hits.
Yikes.
It doesn't seem like the blade did anything to him, though, even if it went through. Let's see if this inflict wounds goes through, though.
Ooh.
26. All right. And that is 5d10 necrotic damage. $37 necrotic damage is dealt to you.
And that I am not looking too good.
Ooh.
Did you think a mere Fable's blade would do anything to me? Pathetic. You should take
No.
the blade before I make things worse for you.
Oh, don't worry. It's already been worse. And he just starts wailing on him.
Yeah, keep going. That's still your move.
So another attack.
Oh, I put that down correctly. Okay, so it's supposed to be...
That is a 21. Although it got stopped by the fucking wall. Dead stop.
That actually is a hit. Meets it, beats it.
Yeah.
Okay. Then... That is a 13.
Okay.
And then... I don't think I have much of a choice here in the matter. He is now going to do an action surge.
All right.
And one of those attacks is going to be a disarming attack.
All right, go for it.
So we'll grab the die here. That is a 26 to hit.
Yep, that will hit.
This one would be the first normal strike, which is 10. And then the second swing is a 30.
Yep, that hits.
And we have this and my superiority die. So that is an additional 15.
Okay.
And since that connected, the disarming attack is... let me find it real quick so I can read it to you. Here it is. After hitting a creature, add 1 superiority die. Target makes a strength save or drops the held object of my choice to its feet.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it does not tell me what to roll the save against.
Well, I think it's my character. Is that the enemy would do it? So, unless I'm mistaken.
Right, but what are they rolling against? You know,
Strength check against what?
You should have a DC for your abilities. But let me double check. I need Battlemaster. Let's check. Oh yeah, you have a maneuver save. So it's 8 plus your proficiency bonus,
right.
plus either your strength or dexterity, your choice.
It would be dexterity because that is higher.
Okay, what's the total for that?
So 8 plus proficiency plus dex, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that'll be 8, 9, 10, 11, 16, 16 total.
Okay. I don't think he can physically fail this. Yeah, he can't fail that.
15.
Good lord.
How?
There's probably a lot of buffs on that armor.
It gotta be. Because the max you can naturally get is a +8 there. If you're anywhere near our level, like heck, even level 20 there, I don't know if you could get that high of a bonus.
Yeah, he's one tough cookie. But as your onslaught of different attacks goes through, do you see that like small like dents and like kinks in the armor do emerge as some light does appear more? But it doesn't seem like any visible damage is still being done. It's just to the armor though. Though you do feel like you did get a few good hits in though, so.
Do your worst, traitor!
Anything else?
No, I think that's all he can do.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all he can do.
All right, Norelor, you're up.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And just before
Vlad
you
is not.
continue- Yeah, Vlad is looking bad, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he's looking pretty bad.
Like, how much health does he have in terms of his total?
He's down to a third of his health.
Alright, I might use channel ability to try to restore some of his health.
All right. How much can you heal off of that?
25. I believe. 5. It's 5 times my class, so 30.
Yeah, there you go. 30 health.
So how much health do you... I can only heal up to half of his health, though.
So up to half total of his health, like what he has in grand total.
Yeah. Up to half. Up to half.
So his full hit points would be is 68.
Okay. So the max I can get him up to is be like 34.
Yep, up to 34.
Mm-hmm. So how many points does it take to do that?
doing a full 34 will bring me up to damn near full, missing by 1 point. Wait, hang on. No, sorry. Wrong way. I was looking at the wrong thing. My bad. So if we went 34, that brings him up to basically 3/4 health.
Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna time it because I don't think I quite conveyed.
All right.
Wait, so what
Was there-
happened?
It can only heal up to half of your health. So like,
Oh,
if you're
okay.
like below half your
So-
health, it can only heal you up to that.
Up to that. Okay, so that would be an additional 14.
Okay. That means I've got some points still, right? As you badly hurt, Valkin?
There. Not too bad. There, just a little bit. About 2 HP off my max.
Paarth is doing pretty well. He's only mildly scuffed up.
Okay, let me calculate something for myself then.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, that's... Yeah, everyone else is above half the point, so... That's it, I suppose. Well, that town ability. I'll use my bonus action to move this thing. Get you high so you can go 1... Well, I fuck, can I move that thing again? Nothing, just checking something. 5... Okay, so he's able to get up to here.
All right. And anything else in your turn?
I've moved the full distance. I've used my action to try to patch Vlad up a little bit, and I use a bonus action to move the spiritual weapon.
All right.
Okay, so Vlad is now at half health.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. All right. Well, if that's the case, then Paarth, it is your move.
Okay. So Paarth moves up to there, and Paarth getting a better look at this armor. It's shiny and metal, isn't it?
It
Very.
is.
Paarth upcasts heat metal to his maximum amount. There's no save against this. So that would be... He's going to take an initial 3d8, and it's going to just keep coming until he doffs the armor.
Okay, sounds good. Go ahead and roll. Do you do the damage now or later?
It starts on first hit, and it will continue every turn until he gets it off.
Okay, go ahead and roll the damage then.
Yep, just triple checking the text just one more time. Yep, nothing about bonus damages of any kind. Okay. So 12 damage off the cuff.
All right.
And Paarth will continue. He's still... Oh yeah, that's what I was going to do. My apologies. I meant to move behind the pillar first. Like that. With my move, then cast, but yeah. Come on, game.
It's pretty tight. It's like right up against the wall, so...
Yeah, just put it on top. We'll understand that it's behind.
There we go.
Like that.
That's good enough.
That gives me at least half cover.
Yeah.
So he moved, he cast heat metal. I used part of my bonus to move that far. Nope, because I used part of my bonus to do that, I can't fish through my bag, so that is Paarth's turn.
All right. It is the uncle's turn. And kind of just like taking a glance to look around and such, you see that the ground starts to be a lot more dark as just a rise in shadows occurs. The corpses of the guards that were around seem to just be like something bluish or like translucent seems to rip from them, as it looks like the souls, at least, of these guards, along with others within the near vicinity, just circle this uncle. As he, as a bonus action, cast Spirit Shroud at 4th level. So, until the spell ends, which is concentration up to 1 minute, any attack that he makes deals an additional d8 of damage when you hit a target within 10 feet of you. The damage is necrotic for the sole purpose of this. Any creature that takes this damage cannot regain hit points until the start of their next turn. In addition, any creature of your choice that I can see that starts its turn within 10 feet of this creature has its speed reduced by 10 feet. So, any of you that start within 10 feet of him pretty much just get a reduction of 10 feet. And since he's casting that at a higher level, it's actually 2d8. And with a special maneuver that he's going to do, it's not an exact maneuver, but it's more of a ranger thing. You see that he prepares his blade as he does like a whirlwind strike. So he's going to attempt to attack both you, Valkin, and you, Vlad.
Just so you know, Ace, you never did say he lets go. So as far as I'm aware, he still has Vlad in his grasp.
Well, the effect is like he grabs you, deals the damage, and lets go. It's not like a grapple. It was just pure damage.
Is there a saving throw against that?
Inflict wounds is a spell
inflict
melee
wounds.
attack.
No, not inflict wounds. I'm sorry, I should have specified. The whirlwind.
It's all attacks.
Okay.
So
all right.
he's just attacking everybody within a 5-foot radius of himself. So
Yeah. No, I was just curious.
no, you're good.
Also,
Let's.
I'm mostly certain, but just have to check. after all of this, the familial bond between Paarth and Vladimir never repaired. It's still severed, right?
It's still severed.
Okay,
Yes.
just making sure, because otherwise Paarth would risk getting closer to give Vlad a spell resistance. So.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so the first attack against Valkin is a 28,
Yeah, that hits.
and then I have to do one for Vlad. 25.
Yep, that hits.
All right, get ready to take some damage. As the more that you've hit him, the more frustrated he's gotten. So the more powerful he's gotten too.
As the dice explodes.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 15 plus 8. No, plus 5. My bad. Sorry. Which is a total of 20 necrotic damage dealt to both of you.
Ouch.
Let's see. And then that is a special thing that he can do as a separate option for his attack. And because he's behind a certain threshold, he is now going to attempt to do a standard attack against someone. So let's see. Vlad, he's going to attempt to strike at you.
Oh boy, here we go. Getting downed again.
22.
Yep, that's a hit.
Alright. This one does not get the modifier bonus, so because of special rules. But let's see. 21 damage.
He's down.
Alright. You are knocked down, unfortunately, and that is the end of his turn. Valkin, you are up.
There. Alright. Let's see, then I'm going to... shoot. Alright. Could do that. Alright, I'm going to use Shocking Grasp on him.
Alright, go ahead and make your attack roll.
Alright, so... 20 plus 10... 18 there. I will go ahead and use... I'll go and use one luck point on that. There to roll up again.
Go for it.
There we go. All right.
Yeah,
27. Okay, so then... Good. How much was it there for this? That is... Oh, wait a minute. He has metal armor on. I didn't need to... I had advantage the first time. Because of the spell.
I forgot.
So I will take back that luck point back into my inventory, or back to my resources there.
Oh,
Yay.
what does metal armor do for you?
Shocking Grasp. If the opponent is wearing metal armor, you have advantage.
So his armor's red hot and being electrocuted. Nice.
Yes. Yes. So 2d8 damage here. Yeah, only 8 damage.
Yeah.
But more importantly, I get to move away from him here. Oh, come on. There you go. And for my bonus action, I would like to shift into the void form.
All right, you can definitely do that.
Mm-hmm. Alright,
Even though-
and
Sorry, go ahead.
you see Valkin's form shift from a rather bulky werefox there into more of a lithe and dark, shadowy form of not quite his normal self. He's still very much transformed, but not quite as bulked out as he was a moment ago.
All right.
And yep, with that, I will end my turn.
At the end of your turn, after you kind of like shift forms and everything like that, even though like you guys have been pretty much messing this dude up quite a bit, he still kind of stands tall as if there's like really nothing's been happening at this point. But you do see that there are more like breaks and tears into it or so, of the armor itself. So you might have him on the ropes from what it looks like. And with that, Vladimir, speaking of someone being on the ropes, go ahead and give a death saving throw.
Are we still applying the medicine check tidbit after the death save?
Do you still have a use of second wind left?
Yes, I do. I have a single one left.
Yeah, I would say you can try and do that.
Alright, let's see if this works first off. Oh. As this is a failed death saving throw, he's gonna try to... I don't know if it's possible while in this state, but he's gonna try to push the Talon Blade out for Norelor to see.
I would say that you are like unconscious, so you wouldn't really be able to do that. However, I would say that as you fall, like the blade is more like open in the area and everything next to you.
Yeah, okay, that'll work.
Yeah.
I forget what's so special about the Talon Blade in regards to this fight, because I remember it was used by that legendary warrior, but
It's meant to deal damage against people wearing certain types of armor.
and this is the same special armor that sword was designed to destroy.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Supposedly.
Yep.
Mhm.
And then I need you to do your death save throw too.
I did. That was a 6.
Well, did you do the medicine check for it? Because the medicine was separate for it.
Oh, no. Sorry. Okay. Toss that. And that is 11 for the medicine check.
Okay, I thought when you initially rolled it, that was your medicine check. So that's
No.
okay.
No, the first roll was the death save, because I was under the assumption that if I failed the death saving throw, I wouldn't be able to do the medicine check.
No, how
Okay.
I had it set before was that before you do the death save throw, if you have a use of second wind, I would allow you to do the medicine check before. So
Okay.
we'll just say that since you got the 11, you can use your use of second wind and get back up.
Okay.
Oh, hold on, I need to close some tabs quickly because sometimes my FPS is kicking around now.
Okay, so then with that, his second wind kicks in. Go ahead and roll the max numbers. Let's fucking go.
Hell yeah.
So at 16 HP, 16, there we go. He is now back up and run. He is now back up with the Talon Blade and paw. What is available to me at this point?
Well, I think
When
that's
it comes
mainly up for you
to
decide.
actions.
I would say, I mean, you could just do your standard actions and everything, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, so took move to get up, at least, right?
Yeah, you have to use half of your movement to get up. And then you can still just kind of do your usual actions.
Okay. So, let's see. Using a potion on yourself is a bonus, right?
Yes.
Okay. He's gonna drop a greater healing potion on himself. And that's greater healing potion is at 4 for 4, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Wendy's deal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here we go. 4 for 4, let's go! 12! Whoa.
All
16.
threes.
44 plus 4, right?
Yeah, and all
Okay.
your results on the dice
So
were
16.
threes.
So that's another 16.
It technically counts as a high
Nice.
roll.
Yeah,
And
technically.
you're probably going to want to clear the board of dice here pretty soon.
Yes. Uno momento. There's a lot of dice. There we go.
And as Vlad gets up, he uses a free action to just toss his revolver away up against the wall, and he's going to versatile grip the Talon Blade.
Hell yeah. And that's it for your turn?
And still have the regular action to attack, right?
Well, you just used a potion along with... Like, the second wind would have used up your bonus action.
Ah! Okay. So, yeah, basically, Vlad prepares with a versatile grip. Or tries to, at least.
Just prepares, yeah.
A versatile or a reverse grip?
Versatile.
grip. Not reverse, versatile, where he's using both of his paws.
Ah. I thought that was a two-handed grip.
Well, there are some blades that are labeled as versatile, which means it can be handled with one hand or two hands. Two hands, it deals damage based off of strength, because you have
Yeah.
that additional leverage.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I was getting confused there for a moment because, like, a versatile grip there is the way the handle is designed.
Yeah,
And
yes,
versus-
yes.
How you
Alright,
grip with your
what-
hands.
Why are we going with pedantics? We need to get this going.
Yes.
For sure. So that's the end of your turn, then we'll go Norelor.
Yep.
Alright. Norelor, you are up. What you got?
Well, to tell you about this is, well, probably the final fight in the area, as far as she knows. She's gonna cast Spiritual Guardians one more time.
All
Go
right.
Guardians.
Alright. Go ahead and get that propped up for you. Oh, my bad.
I mean, it's only one person, but boy, is this person proving to be a pain to defeat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. And I assume radiant damage.
Yeah. Well, it's based on alignment, so a good person like her it's naturally radiant.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. You good. You right. You right. That is perfectly aligned in your circle. God damn.
Mm-hmm.
Whew. All right, cool.
So I assume Bianco's gonna receive some damage from the Spiritual Guardians.
Yes. He is going to make his spell save DC right now. Oh, my bad. I did the wrong thing. So it's 1 2 20 plus blank. All right, roll it out. 24.
Yeah, I'm not surprised he's made the save. Still, chip damage is chip damage.
Mm-hmm.
So he sees 5 damage from that.
All right. So, let me give you a little bit of a description of what happens. So, we cut the music real quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, hold on. As your guardians go to assault him, along with the other damages that you have applied to him, you see him trying to get on his knees. And at one moment, like, as he tries to, like, use the blade to help himself up, the blade shatters and, like, disappears. As he is just kind of on his knees looking up at you, Vladimir, bits of the actual helmet start to fade away a little bit too, and he looks at you with a bridled rage. Just, all of you should have never been born. And with a moment like that, the blue light that is emanating from him turns a bright red. As you all hear this like a vicious, like, loud sound coming from him, as like the metal or so of all parts of his armor start to just like bend and like rip and tear, causing like loud noises, as it looks like it actually mends to him directly. And you can kind of see, like, as it does, the armor itself disappears, and you actually see the normal version of, like, your uncle. Old in his age, gray-haired, but standing and walking around, like, as if he's healthy. You recall, at least before leaving, that in his older age, he's been a lot less active, but he looks like he's in his prime. Even seeing the gray hairs disappear, reverting back, as he literally just like rips away like the clothing that he has, like mainly his torso and such, and he stands above you, Vladimir, close to like 7.5 feet tall. And he just chuckles. It's like thank you for completing that ritual. Now I guess I'll let you off easy. Norelor, it is still your turn. Let me get some keep it going. What's your you got anything else you want to do?
Well, so command her those weapon to come to move to like over here and strike at the uncle.
Alright, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Oh, that ain't hitting.
Nope. You see, like, you command your spiritual weapon to go on over to him and swing, but without even like losing focus away from Vladimir, you see that he actually grabs the spiritual weapon before it even attacks you, and looks at it and is like, what a pale comparison to this beautiful power from Ball. And you literally see him just grip it harder, and it shatters. You lose your spiritual weapon.
Ooh.
So, that's a problem.
Anything else?
Yeah. Yeah, it should be easy enough for her to move to this location. She's just shifting locations.
Hmm.
That's it. If you
Okay.
want to change where the Guardians are.
Yes. Let me move that on over. And that's your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll take that as your turn. So, Paarth, your move.
Is my heat metal still targeting anything, since the armor is at least not visible anymore?
It is. It surprisingly is still targeting something.
Paarth can feel that his spell's still there, so he keeps it running.
You actually see, from the body of this uncle, you actually see the brightness of the heat actually kick in through his flesh. He's like, what is this, a sauna? Come on. I've faced many dragons in my life, and your heat is nothing but a candle in comparison to what I can do.
Paarth narrows his eyes as he uses his bonus action, which will probably make all item hoarders rejoice. He pulls out the Wand of Magic Missile and says, well, thus I deny you, and fires all 7 charges simultaneously.
Cool.
There we go! Alright, go ahead and roll that
Yeah.
damage.
Whee!
25 damage he can't dodge.
How many darts is that?
7.
Wait. How is that phrased? Is it 1 charge per dart, or 1 charge per spell which has 3 darts in it?
Description. This wand has 7 charges. While holding it, you can use an action to expend 1 or more of its charges to cast Magic Missile from it. For every 1 charge you cast the first level version of the spell, you can increase the spell slot by 1 with each additional charge you expend. This wand regains 1d6 plus 1 expended charges daily at dawn. If you expend the wand's last charge, roll a 1d20. On a 1, the wand crumbles and is destroyed.
Davwyn, you need to roll a lot more die.
No, he only needs to roll 1 d4. According
1d4
to...
per dart.
Yes. So
Well,
you roll 1
it start-
d4, add 1, and then that's the damage for every dart.
Yeah, so 1d4 plus 1, and I'm doing it 7 times.
You're just doing it once. That's the full damage of every dart that's shot then.
Oh, so I just multiply it?
No. So it's a little weird. So the rules of Magic Missile are very unique, and this is what makes it a really good single target spell. The rules, as is stated, is that you fire 3 darts that hit a opponent, and for every time you upcast it, you get an additional dart. You roll the damage as if you're rolling it for 1 dart, and then you apply the damage for every dart that's there. So, for example, you would only roll 1 4-sided dice, add 1, and then for every dart that's hitting a target, you apply that damage solely per dart.
So I'd actually be doing 3 plus 6 of these darts, right? Because it starts at 3 initially.
Yes, so it's 3, and then there's 6 more, so that'd be 9. So actually, you would fire 12 darts at him.
Wow, okay, so just roll a 1d4 plus 1 and multiply by 12 then.
Yes, that's correct.
Gonna find out if this thing works. You said times 12?
Yes. So what was that damage? Oh, never mind, you didn't roll yet. Max damage.
It didn't seem
Nice.
to accept my times 12, but 5 times 12.
Yeah, that's what? That's
60.
60.
60 force damage.
So, what happens with that?
So from your wand, this array of darts just slings into the back of this of the uncle, which I'm going to clear the board as well. So there you go. And they all kind of disperse and hit and everything like that. He doesn't even flinch. He actually just kind of like brushes off his shoulder and looks towards you. Slippery little shit. I'll take you off first.
Ooh.
And
So,
you see him actually
that-
assume like a sumo-like position when he does that too.
so 60 damage by magic missiles, and he just brushes it off. Despite the fact that the shit that Vlad was doing to him earlier did nothing. Or did a lot, I mean.
Yeah.
I
Well,
don't know how
at
I'm
least that's
supposed
how
to
you
hurt this guy.
that's how you perceive it, though.
But he's threatening to go after me next.
That's what it looks
Yep.
like. All right. Is there anything else you want to do?
Yes, I have unused movement and an unused. Oh yeah, actually, I used my bonus to fetch the wand, so I just have unused movement.
Well, you used your action to use the wand and the bonus action for the heat metal.
No, heat metal's automatic.
You have to use a bonus action in order to apply it.
One sec, I'll double check.
Mhm.
Heat metal.
Oh yeah, you can use a bonus action on each of your subsequent turns to cause this damage again.
Ah, okay. In that case, I don't have anything in reserve. So, yeah, there's not a whole lot Paarth can do other than attempt to move. This guy, no matter what I do, he's going to be able to walk up to me. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Well, Paarth can't jump, apparently. So, one second.
If you click shift on your character and then click to different shift and then click your character, you can teleport them to a different location. There we go.
So I have performed every action I can. I know he's going to come for me next, but there's literally nowhere I can go that he isn't going to be able to do that anyway. So at least here, I have 2 companions that can beat on him when he does that.
Mm.
All right. Now it's his move. So you see that. Oh, welcome back. You see that he is going to attempt to take a step right in front of you. There, Dav. Unless, of course, Vlad, would you want to opportunity attack that?
Yes, I fucking would! I would absolutely love to do that.
Okay.
And this is in versatile grip. Yeet.
Still, I'm glad I got to finally blast off the magic missile wand I've been holding since almost the whole game.
Yes.
That is 15.
A 15 does not hit.
Aw.
Actually, it's funny that you did that. Before he moves, because he's still going to do that. as you go to as he just kind of leaves you alone and walks away, you like swing for the blade and everything, thinking it's gonna be like a decent cut. He grabs it before it hits him, and he looks at it. He's like, "Nice knife," and he's going to attempt to strike at you with an unarmed attack as a reaction. You can use reactions on your own turn.
Hey, what?
All right, let's see. There's a 21 hit.
Unfortunately, yes, it does.
Okay. So here we go. As he bats away the blade before literally just like kicking you in the chest, which deals a total of let's see, that's plus that. That's like 19 damage. You were also flung back 10 feet from his kick, as there's an exceptional amount of force against it. AK pretty much like right onto the altar.
Ow!
Now then, let me show you what happens when you fuck with a king. And he is going to attempt to use his action to deliver 2 punches at Paarth.
Lovely.
Oh, that is my bad. I had to grab the wrong thing. It's dark down there. That's not. Don't ignore that. 19 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely passes my AC.
Okay. So there is that. 14 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
Which would push you up against the wall, but since there's really not much room, you just kind of bounce off against it.
Actually, I have a 5-foot step still between me and the wall.
It knocks you 10 feet back.
Ah. I can't move my character, so you have to move me.
Oh,
Quick
let's
thing.
do this.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Heat metal there when it is used causes disadvantage on attacks and saving throws by the one who is being afflicted by it.
Oh, you were right. You know what? My
Yeah.
apologies.
Thank you
I am
for
sorry.
that, Dawn. I forgot about that.
Here, let me maybe reroll that for both of you. So this will be against Vlad. Okay, so Vlad's fails. So Vlad, you can just go back to normal position.
And your health.
Regain my health back.
Yep. And then this will be for Paarth still, which will not hit.
Yeah, which doesn't hit now.
Yay!
Yay, heat metal! Thank you for remembering that, Dawn.
You're welcome.
I-
I was thinking,
I didn't remember that honestly, so that was a good call.
wasn't there something else that heat metal did there that made it just that little bit extra good?
Okay. Well, he still is doing a second attack against you, which even with disadvantage, it's a 22.
Okay.
I'll reroll that damage.
Yeah, I'll also give myself back my 14.
Okay, so that is instead 13 damage.
Yay! Back against the wall. I got 1 HP back.
And then also there is the concentration on heat metal that you'll have to do.
Yes.
DC's 10.
Yep. Just double check my constitution again. +3. Never could get that Warcaster's feat. Beat it.
Yep, you got it. And with a bonus action, I think he's going to. He's just gonna do another offhand attack.
If
Let's
he
see
can
who he
reach
goes.
more than 10 feet, or more than 5 feet, otherwise he has to step forward.
Not against you.
Oh.
against Norelor.
Oh.
So there we go. Okay, so that is disadvantage. Let's see. Damn. Okay. So
Yeah.
yep, 22 to hit.
Did Spiritual Guardians trigger on this turn for him?
Oh
Uh,
no, you know what?
Yeah,
that
we
would
were
need to.
we
So,
were
yeah.
wondering, does it happen at the start of the round or when it gets back to Norelor's turn?
It's at the start of their turn. But he fails, so Norelor, go ahead and roll that damage. I'm sorry, I'll make sure to keep track of that better.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, I totally messed that up. My bad. So that would be, so that is divided by 2. So let's say it's just about like, okay, messed that up, chat. Sorry.
And heat metal also gives him disadvantage on that. Not that it
He
matters,
would've-
he already failed.
Yeah, he would have already failed.
Mhm.
Okay, so 17 to that. Okay, and then the attack will go through, dealing damage to Norelor, which is a total of 15 damage. And then I need you to make the concentration check for Spiritual Guardians.
Yeah. I do see that Norelor did put in the attention there in the game chat.
1? Oh no! Is it not 1 for the check?
No. That's
No.
the grab your attention thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it was all about spell guardians, which was resolved.
Oh, yeah. No, that's my bad. I'll make sure to pay attention more to that from here on out, along with the heat metal. That's a good combo. Huh.
It is.
So, okay. So then, now that that's resolved, thank you for that, Norelor. I appreciate that. I just need that concentration check then for the
And remember, it's with advantage for her.
yes.
Mhm.
So 10 or higher. Oh, you
Hey,
got
no,
it.
I don't need-
to-
Yeah. If you
Yeah,
can't
you're-
critically succeed a save, it's fine.
But all right, that is his turn. So Valkin, it is your move.
All right, here.
Paarth's actually going to call over to Valkin and say, "Hex his mind."
Duh. And I'm going to use this Forms at Will feature to apply Baleful Curse on him.
Ooh, okay. What does that do again?
Baleful Curse here.
Or Hex his will, but yeah.
Yep, and there. Let's see. Target is cursed for 1 minute. There, the curse ends early. There, you gain additional damage rolls against the target. The bonus equals your proficiency bonus. And there, for bonus damage, crit happens on a 19 or a 20 against him. And then regain hit points. Their charisma him plus level on a kill. Not that that really matters here.
Oh yeah, the hexblade stuff. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
that's good.
Yep.
So I'll
So
mark his
he's-
face on that.
Yep. So he's getting hexed there with the Baleful Curse, and then I am also placing hex for his wisdom. There, normal hex. That's the bonus action.
All right, and then what was the action you're gonna take?
And then the action I'm going to take is going to be and they're the Eldritch Blast.
All right, go ahead and make your attack rolls.
Alright, so Eldritch Blast bolt number 1 with pushing and lethargy 22. And second one.
Okay. That means it beats it.
19.
Okay.
There. So, one of them hits there, pushing him back in 10 feet, and slowing his movement by 10 feet. There. And then damage. Right, let's see here. Let's see. That is going to be... That's his first damage there, plus... let's see. Here's... Hex is 1d6, and... Then it's just a straight... Oh yeah, that's right, hang on. You do it this way. D6 plus... the efficiency bonus there, which is... let's see. How is proficiency bonus? Oh, is it the 5 plus or? Is that just
add
3?
So you're adding your proficiency bonus to the damage of your
Mhm.
roll. So
Okay, so that would just be a plus 3.
yes, plus to whatever damage you already dealt.
Okay. Here. Hey, it's not a lot of extra damage from a hex.
Yeah, but it's consistent damage, so it's pretty
Mhm.
good.
There. So a total of 15 damage to him.
All right. Let's switch music. Oh, why did it go so brighter?
Uh-oh.
There we go. All right. Anything else?
There. Nope, because I don't want to move here. I'm good.
All right. Sounds good. Vladimir, you are up.
So the dude was pushed, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically kind of into that statue area.
Yeah, so it does look like he was moved.
Oh no, he just walked. He wasn't pushed or anything like that.
No, from
From
Breaker's
Valkin's
Eldritch
attacks.
Blast with pushing.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck! I keep forgetting. So he's like right here, I assume. Yep.
Mm.
There you go. There you go.
Okay. So from this point, Vlad's gonna take the bonus action to down the superior healing potion. Yes. Which is... How much does that do?
Here.
Superior potion. Let me double check.
Yeah. Let's see.
Superior?
Now, I was kind of hoping to shove him in this direction here instead of back towards Vlad.
So like more like right here, or like up
Yeah, like
against this dude?
slamming him into the statue.
Okay. So I'll say like he falls like right through here then, just because like he
Alright.
hits the stone and then just goes.
Mhm.
Just because the diagonal direction is more leaning towards that way, but
Okay.
and then he'll take some extra bludgeoning damage. Also, the superior healing potion is 8d4 plus 8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I'll say that's like
And then add 8 to whatever's rolled here. 23. That's 31.
nice.
So 31. Almost to full.
Mhm.
And at that point, he charges up
and just brings the fucking sword down versatile with his versatile grip still.
All right, make the attack roll.
So this first one is an 18.
Does not hit.
Shit. I really wish this wasn't so dark. That way I could see where the dice land. Okay,
Yeah.
and then next die, I'll try in here. Don't fail me now.
Let's see if we can brighten it up a little bit.
Oh, 30! Let's fucking go!
There you go. 30 will definitely hit.
Nice.
And then... And there it goes. Down into the abyss. That is 11.
Okay.
Now, Vlad is going to push on a... I just saw it. Where the fuck did it go? Here we go. He's gonna push on a strained assault.
Okay. What does that do again?
Once per long rest while attacking, I may make one additional attack, taking half damage dealt to the opponent but to myself. On a miss, I take 2d10 damage.
Ah, there you go. Go for it.
And this is also going to be a fainting attack, which is going to grant me advantage.
Hell yeah, brother. Go for it.
Do it.
So 28.
Nice.
Hex
And-
on Liz. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
The quick question, it's disadvantage, but it's on like ability checks.
Including saving throws, right?
Ability checks are different from saving throws, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why Hex is not good. Because ability checks are more like, I would say medicine. Or no, not even medicine checks or like skill checks. It's just like a pure check of like strength or dexterity or something like that. Not even
I
a
thought
saving throw.
hexing his will would have reduced his will save.
It doesn't,
wisdom.
unfortunately.
That's irritating.
Yeah. Okay, and then yeah, you can go ahead and continue there, Vladimir.
Just rolled 12 and 12 plus 6, that's 18 damage onto him. And with the Drunken Master technique, because the attack did successfully land, he is going to disengage and back off.
All right, sounds good. Go for it.
5, 10, 15, 20. And for those who happen to see Vlad in their sights, they see that when he lands that last attack, he was able to just simply fluidly walk away. And I've got one more use of that. And that'll be turn. And because of Strained Assault, I take damage by half of that, so I take 6 damage.
Yep, go for it.
Go. Alright, and that's it. I'm done.
Hit the button for Nor.
E.
Okay. Sorry, I'm like also double checking the ability score thing because it's like, I just want to make sure I have it right because there's been a lot of confusion of like ability score or ability check for it. So it's like uncertain if it's like the naked roll for it or if it does apply to saving throws. So I'm just trying to double check.
Mm-hmm.
It just says ability checks, so here. Checks.
Such a narrow definition of it. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's weird because it's like per terminology, like whenever you make an ability check, it's when you attempt to do something, but not specifically an attack. So it's
Yeah.
not like it's a reaction or anything like that. It's when you personally attempt to do something,
Mm-hmm.
which makes it really, really dumb.
Hyper
all the time I
constrained.
played as a warlock, I used hex to screw with people's strength so they couldn't hit as hard, or dexterity so they couldn't dodge as well, or wisdom to make them more prone to wisdom-based spells. I always thought that's how it worked.
No, unfortunately, it doesn't. It's more rules is implied, which is annoying.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, with that, and then Vladimir, just double check. That was the 18 to hit on the other attack too, right? Or was that something different?
That was
The one
the
that you
damage.
typed
The 18 was the damage. To
Oh,
hit was
damage.
28.
Got it. Okay. I just want to double check. So, okay. Norelor, you are up.
Mm-hmm.
Norelor, are you good?
Yeah. It's just more like to get a decent view. Shows you can get a decent view of the guy.
Okay.
Rain. I had a plan. Why do you decide to suddenly drop it?
Don't you hate it when that happens?
Yep.
Okay. Yes. I was gonna have a cast guiding belt against the guy.
Mm.
Yeah, there you go. You can definitely do that.
This we at first level.
All right, make the attack roll.
Come on, hit please. Dang it!
No, unfortunately not. Does not hit.
Okay, still bonus action chug down her greater healing potion, her superior healing potion herself. She's pretty badly hurt.
Mm-hmm.
So how many die is that again?
The superior.
There's,
8 plus 8 for superior.
What was that?
8d8 plus 8 for superior.
So 8d8
Oh no,
plus 8.
84.
Or
8d4
8d4.
plus
Sorry.
So,
I was going to say, damn, that's way better than I thought it was.
okay, so it's 8d4 plus 8
8.
again?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, that just went into the void.
34. Let's go.
Nice. That's good.
Dice for the dice golem, dice for the dice golem.
No, that's not what I wanted, computer. Okay, yeah, that's much better. Uh-huh. As you use her action or bonus action, there isn't much else she can do, so she'll just hang out here, I guess.
right, let me go ahead and... Oh. Didn't mean to change that. There we go. There we go. All right. So we'll move him out of that range.
Yeah, but the moment he walks into it,
Mm-hmm. All right, and if that's it, then Paarth, it is your move.
Okay. Chip damage.
13.
All right, he's still looking good.
And Paarth will move like this. Turn to face him. And Paarth will look at him and go, "Oh, no, you are mistaken. I may look chromatic, but in reality, I'm a fairy dragon." As he takes a deep breath and blows his euphoric breath right over him. DC 15, Wisdom.
Wisdom, okay. All right, let's do that. All right, let's try this out. All right,
I'm going
19.
to Silvery Barbs that. Do it
All
again.
right, so he... All right, and who do you give advantage next for your next D20 check?
Vlad. Darn, he still
17.
passed it. He just passed it by 2 points. I was going to try to keep him stunned for the next 5 rounds. Okay, that's my reaction. My bonus was necessary to keep heat metal going. And it did standard. So, yep. Best I can do is... Actually, I'll stand right next to Vlad. That's the best I can do.
Can you tell my character real quick so it's facing the guy?
Yes, of course.
So
Beautiful.
close, I had him. I almost euphoria breathed him. So darn close.
All right. So when you use the euphoric breath and back away a little bit, you see he actually like deeply inhales, and like spews it back out. It's just like, you're really making the mother of all omelets, aren't you all?
What?
You don't understand. You can't hurt me. As you see that he kind of like hits his fists together, and you hear a clanging noise beneath those. And he is literally going to pounce on you all as he just drives his fist into the ground, and a shockwave like essentially emerges as he slams the ground. This is a dexterity saving throw from each person. Also, he needs to make the save for the
Yep, because he is intentionally
Spirit
walking
Guardian.
in.
He's he's jumping in as he's literally smashing the ground before you, and it hits everybody.
Welp.
So you said it's a dexterity save?
Yes. Also,
Okay.
I think I rolled the wrong dice. My bad. I did. Oops, my bad. There, Norelor.
Here, 18.
18 as well.
Okay.
What's
Um,
those two? When I give advantage, it has to be on the next D20 roll, isn't it?
Yes. So, Vlad, you rolled advantage.
Oh, shit. Okay. So,
Yeah, sadly you were the one that didn't need
Yes.
it, but
yeah, still 18.
Okay. Also, Norelor, I think he failed because he got 6 plus 8 is 14.
Yeah, and mine is 15.
Okay. So, go ahead and roll that damage. And then I will roll shockwave damage.
Oh, that's how much he took.
plus 5. Let's see. Okay, so it's 12 bludgeoning damage.
Or half of it saved.
Yes. Oh, 18 was the save for it, too.
Okay.
18 was the save for the shockwave?
Yes.
Oh, I missed it by 1. Alright, so for the shockwave, how much damage? 7?
12.
12.
Okay.
And then Norelor, I did see you got a nat 1. So upon a nat 1 for this particular case, you do get pruned. And then let's see. Breaker, did you roll a save yet or no?
Yes, I did. I had 18.
You had 18? Okay.
Mhm.
Alright. And then as a bonus action, let's see, who is he going to attack? Oh wait, actually before that, concentration checks for damage.
Yes.
So
Let's see.
Norelor, also you there. Oh wait, no. Valkin, I don't know if yours actually applies like concentration.
Yeah.
one?
Yeah, I'm able to keep my focus.
Let's see. My other one here. Give me 1 second here. I have a call coming in.
Yep, no worries. Oh no, his doesn't. Okay. And then Norelor, I would need your Spirit Guardians one too.
Nice.
Both of your spells do keep up. And let's see. He does have an offhand attack, so let's see who he attacks. Vladimir. Alright. So, you see with an offhanded, like, kind of like, basically like backhanding, against you, he's going to attempt to strike at you. Which this one is the plus 10.
He still rolls with disadvantage for that attack.
Yes, I'm going to roll that twice.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. 28 on the higher one. 25 on the lower one.
Hits either way.
Eh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Uh,
right. Did you give him disadvantage on his check? Oh, yeah, I silvery barbed him, but he never had a disadvantage on his save there. Does he get a disadvantage from wisdom saves?
I rolled for that one. It still succeeded.
The Euphoria breath, because I gave him.
Yeah.
I did the silvery barbs, but did he get disadvantage just in general as well?
He did, yeah.
Oh, you had him roll for that? Because I didn't even see that.
No, because I did the 11 plus 8, which was 19, which then you silvery barbed, and then he got a 17.
Yes, that was the silvery barbs. I'm wondering about if the heat metal gave him a disadvantage in the first place. I have to double check heat metal
Oh!
again.
Fuck, you're right. I'm so sorry. I keep fucking forgetting about that.
And
Here, I'll
just
do it
double
again.
checking,
I'm so
it has a
sorry.
disadvantage against attack rolls. Yeah, and ability checks. So yeah, he should have had disadvantage even before I silvery barbed him.
Okay. Well, yeah. Let me go ahead and do that. I'll treat the 19, the 17 with the disadvantage, and then we'll do the silver barbs one. So that's my bad.
Yeah. Pretend this was the silvery barbs, because this turn might not have happened.
Okay, so 17, 14. Yeah. So it would have been the 14 plus the 8.
So he passed 16 then for sure, right?
Yeah, it would have been like 22
Oh yeah, okay. So nothing changed. That's fine.
for sure.
If you rolled like a 2,
okay.
that could have made a big difference.
For sure. Okay, and now I will roll this properly for the damage that would go against Vladimir.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna step away real quick to get a more drink.
Go for it. These dice go flying. Damn, that was close on that second die. 16 damage goes against you.
Eek.
As you also basically get flung right behind the pillar. So you'll take an additional D4 for the being like essentially tossed at it. It's a +3. Fuck, we'll just put you right here. Say fuck it. Did you get that, Vlad, or?
Yeah, I got it.
It was the 16 initially, but because he's basically hitting you and you're being hit against the wall, you take an additional 3, so it'll be 19.
Yep, I got it.
Okay, perfect. Just double checking.
Yep.
All right. And I know that since Valkin, it would basically be about his turn. Let's say like we can probably take a small little break or so after the uncle has one other thing to say. Wait, let me pull back up again. It's like, and I know I'm not taking you especially kindly as he hits you there, Vlad's like, you survived. Even though through sheer force of will, you set your own rules. But I'm about to break every last one of them. And probably take a small little break or so. So that way Breaker can get back.
Yep, and me back.
Yep, and then this is a cliffhanger for you guys. This is a cliffhanger, but we'll be right back in just a moment. As we just want to make sure that Breaker is here for his turn. So for the meantime, I'll put back emote search, which is like words on stream except for emotes, and you put in a sequence for it. So we'll be right back, and if you need to stretch, hydrate, all that sort of jazz, please do so, and we'll be right back. And all right, guys, we are back and ready to go. Do apologize for that bit of a delay that was there, but we are raring to get this session taken care of. So, hell yes. Let me get back that music and everything. And you know what? Since you guys are getting at a pretty good point, let's go ahead and apply a pretty more epic song to this. All right. So, picking back up from where we last were, the uncle or so in the situation essentially slams the whole ground in this area, which something that probably may have not noticed directly for it, but you can definitely tell with the amount of shaking or so within the dungeon itself. There definitely was a lot more cataclysmic damages that have kind of been occurring. Kind of after like things resolve a little bit or so, as his turn ends, you actually even see a massive amount of smoke and just like dust just kick back from behind where Valkin is, indicating that that area has collapsed on itself.
Speaking of Vlad, oh, there he is.
Yep.
It's not
I
like
got thrown into a corner.
Yep. And with that, Valkin, it is your move.
All right, and then let's see. I am going to shift over here.
Better yet, stand opposite of me.
There.
Blank.
Yeah. My intent is to use some
You
blasts
kick him?
here.
In that case, go for it. Sorry.
There. All right. So I'm going to use some Eldritch blasts on him there.
Within 5 feet?
There. Let's see.
We'll say that you backed up enough to be like right up
Yeah.
against the corner, so you're
Yeah.
past 5 feet. So
Yeah, I'm kind of like more there.
perfect.
Wait.
Yeah.
Eh.
Hold on. Hold
Away
on.
I go!
Here. Let me move
There.
them. There, better.
There. Yeah, right along the wall there.
Mhm.
And kind of skirting that. And... Alright, so... Here's first blast. 28.
Yep, that will hit.
And... Second. There. Ooh, 16. So he gets just pushed back 10 feet there, plus the lethargy.
Mhm.
Alright, and then here's damage. There for a total of... I don't know why that didn't total it up. There, but... Let's see, that'd be 24 damage.
All right.
There. Alright. And... Let's see here. I see people are on the ground here. Who is... Okay. Norelor is just on the ground. Bonus action to help her stand up, if I can.
Helping would be more of a main action on that, but she's just prone, so...
Yeah. Yeah, the attack this made me fall off my feet. That's all.
Okay. There. I don't know if that means that, and you can... I don't know if that means I can help you up because you're still conscious and everything there. I wouldn't be lifting a weight there with the help action or not.
The helping action would just put her back on feet. That's all.
Yeah, or the bonus in there, but at any rate. Let's see here. Otherwise, let's see. Is there anything that's still, say, like glowing or obvious, or like not even obvious, but any clues as to how we can dismantle his or armor infusing shirk off damage abilities here?
Give me one moment, guys.
Mhm.
Here. Okay, I am so sorry about that, guys.
Welcome back.
I was just double checking to make sure I had a house meeting because my roommate came down. So, but it might be something. So we'll probably have to wrap up within the next hour. So,
Copy that.
quick turns. Okay. So you Eldritch Blast. Was there anything else you're wanting to do?
See if there's anything in this room that could aid in basically disabling his seeming resistance to damage.
I would say go ahead and do either an Arcana or an Investigation check.
Okay. So let's see here. I'll go with Arcana here. Yeah, 7. I'm beginning my search.
Yeah, I would say with you never really have heard about like the armor going inside of anybody, or even any sort of practice or practitioner of any sort of fusing in that regard. But you can at least know that the only thing that would really be in this case is that the ritual that he says has been completed. It probably had to have had a few steps or so, and at least from what is shown here of any bodies being devoid of all life, plus anything that you guys would have done,
Mm-hmm.
it would definitely have caused the to at least like some sort of like forging or so of the metal being hit against the body.
Mm-hmm.
It's really hard to tell. And a lot of things are out in the open. So yeah, that's really all I can give you.
Okay. And there. All right. Let's see, does that count for my bonus action, or?
I would say if you steal something for your bonus action, you can use it.
Yeah, I'd like to basically shove him up against a pillar.
Okay.
It
strength check?
probably won't work since it's a DC 16, but who knows? Maybe he'll fail at something.
Yep.
Here.
Let's see.
Oh,
He has disadvantage, so
yeah.
Yes. So that's plus 10. So it's 24, followed by 26. So.
Yeah, and even at disadvantage there. So.
Mhm.
It's
Yep,
a nope.
so yep, definitely a big nope.
All right. So then, that here will, I'll go ahead and shift a little bit more over here, kind of behind the, pressing up against the pillar here as just kind of a limiting my exposure.
You know, Breaker, you have this very, very innate knack of fucking with my plans.
Oh, you never call out any of your plans.
you could voice it.
I'm
It's a free action.
sorry. What am I to do?
Okay.
That's the whole thing
let's
about
focus
us.
back.
This is the whole thing about us training to, understand each other's remarks.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Let's focus back up though.
Yep.
If that's everything,
Yes.
it'll be Vlad's turn.
Okay, so what Vlad is going to do after regaining himself, he's going to pull out one of the poison vials that he got from Paarth's stinger, and he's going to coat the blade with it. Are you not going to... Ah, you little bitch.
Here, wait,
Teleport with the shift.
There we
bingo.
go. And he's going to take a 5-step forward, and he's going to use his monocle to scan this beast.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a investigation check. Or an arcana check, whatever the two.
Either or is a +2, so...
Okay.
Damn!
Can't
get a fucking break all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Ooh.
My next turn's gonna be a bit of a forfeit too.
As you go ahead and scan essentially this beast before you and everything, the only thing that you're really getting is that your monocle flashes red with like constant like warnings, like indicators that are showing for it. As the only thing it really shows is like a description like warning, like high value target is before you. and it shows like a danger scale and something like that. Out of like 10 stars, it's at 10 stars, showing like avatar of ball. No current information regarding weaknesses. Though it does say one thing: impervious to all damage.
What? That's not right.
We'll need to scan more or continue scanning in order to strive for solution.
And I assume that's going to take the full action, right? Unless if he can try another roll. I assume
I'd say you can use your bonus action.
Oh, that takes the bonus.
Yes. Since you've gone used to it more, you can use bonus action.
Okay, so then what would have constituted for using the poison vial on the blade?
Oh, you're right. That would have been bonus. So, yeah. So then that would have been your action then. So,
Okay.
my bad. I forgot about that.
At that point, Vlad's gonna continue. There we go.
Hell yeah.
Vlad's gonna move back over to Norelor, and he's gonna aid her up when she goes to stand up. So that way, maybe potentially reduce the cost of getting up of half movement. But as he's moving out, he's gonna go, keep him distracted!
Okay.
Jesus.
And that'll be end turn.
Oh,
All right, Norelor.
no, she's no longer on the ground. Okay. I'll use my last level 2 slot to cast A to try to restore some more health to people.
You said aid.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do aid is only really going to increase Vlad's maximum. Though the healing will still occur for 9 health.
Yeah, I was mostly looking for the healing on that one.
Okay, no worries then. So
Alright, who's the most hurt out of us?
There.
Uh,
I am not looking too good at 22 out of 50.
I'm at 60 out of 51, but I'm also planning to pop my potion on my turn. It's gonna take my whole turn to do it, though.
And Vlad's?
About half health.
I would suggest Valkin and Vlad, because Paarth's gonna drink his potion.
Yeah, okay. Since Paarth is going to drink a potion, the other 3 you'll get a health restored a little bit. So Vlad will have his max health temporarily increased by 5 as he gains additional 9 health, with everyone else gains as well.
Up to 31.
And I would like my character to try to figure out what's going on herself.
for you, you can either do arcane, investigation, or religion.
Yeah, he is doing the whole Vald. Oh, that's higher than the previous, though. That still isn't great.
Let's see. Okay, I say that you would be able to get at least a decent idea of what's going on.
Mhm.
So the ritual that was initially when you entered into the room and you thought that you were breaking apart is a bit of an you've heard of it before, at least probably mentioned or so once or twice in small conversation that you would have overheard. But sometimes there are extreme rites of passage that are made whenever a certain deity essentially just chooses an avatar. And it looks like that in this information, this is more of a rite, like a rite of passage or ritual that the followers of Baal would usually do. Essentially, finding powerful things to fuse into themselves and be able to, wreak havoc and murder in Baal's name. This is generally this is your general theory of what might have happened for it. And knowing this, it's probably not going to be easy to defeat him. But you do know that while all of your attacks or so definitely seem to be like hitting in some regard, this guy is still kind of moving around with no restrictions. So a general hint, if you just keep wailing at him, it might be able to wear and tear at least the material used. Also, you do know that at least within this specific form, while it hasn't been a lot more effective, the Talon seems to do additional damage.
Didn't he break the Talon?
No,
Oh, he grabbed it.
The Talon blade is still in play.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I remember that he caught it, but I thought he broke it too. Okay.
That was the spirit. That was the spiritual weapon.
Oh, sorry. Thank you.
Mhm.
The wires crossed.
Yeah, it's okay.
You
But the Talon blade now has a nice, healthy coating of mega pseudodragon poison.
It's sleepy time blade.
So with that information, what else do you do, Norelor?
Ren?
Sorry, I was just typing what my character was about to say.
It's your turn. You're free to say it yourself.
Perfect.
Yeah, she tries. That's just her, just trying to convey that might a framework, so to speak, on the actions needed.
Let's keep going, guys.
Yep.
And well, that'll be it for her.
All right. Paarth, you are up.
So Paarth, for his bonus action, allows the effect to fire again. So another 7 damage straight to him.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, Paarth has to use his standard action to drink his potion.
All right, all right.
The dice are taking quite a dance there. 38 health.
38. Hell yeah.
And let me double check. I think my temp max is... so normally it's 46, so that'd be 51, yeah. So I slightly overhealed, but that is good. I am at 51 then. Paarth chugs his potion really quick and looks radiant. He is looking fantastic again. With that already spent, the only thing Paarth can do is he's going to... Oops, camera's backwards. Paarth shoves this door open.
Yep, the door is open.
And the about faces. Like so. Therefore, he still has an eye on the guy. Okay.
All right. Switch this music back one last time. So, he kind of just like stands up and like stretches a little bit. Is like, I think while this has been a fun workout, it's time to take you down. And you see that he raises his fist like high in the air, and from not only just the general corpses in this room, but also outside, which, Paarth, when you open the door, you notice that there are corpses like sprawled across the hallway.
Yeah, there's one right next to me, I see.
Yes. And a few others, but I didn't put them down. So imagine that. Imagine dragons. As basically, like, as his hand is raises high, shadows pretty much collect from these other corpses, and basically the entire room fills with just different sorts of like markings and like magical circle sigils of like a bright purple. It's like, this should finish you off quickly. As he is going to attempt, not this turn, but next turn, to cast a Circle of Death. As you kind of see, like, the sigils kind of slowly mark beneath each of your guys' feet. So, marking you for death.
Not for
Vladimir.
that spell.
Your monocle just goes crazy with warnings. It's like, warning, a mark of death has been set upon you and your allies. Failure to eliminate the target will result in immediate fate. Or an immediate fall of fate. You also get a warning saying, strike now and strike hard. So, you have one turn before the spell is cast. So, Valkin, you're up.
Okay. Well,
As a reaction, would Vlad be able to get word out?
It's verbal, so yeah.
I would say you'd be able to. Yeah.
Strike him now!
there. Alright. Okay. Let's see here.
I don't know if I'm peeking my mic by letting out like that.
Yes, you are, I'm afraid. Very hard.
I still heard you, but yeah, it was definitely a peak.
Yep. You have a very high quality microphone. It peaks easily.
When you get a moment, Aeros, check your phone, please.
There. So let's see here.
Oh, you were hearing me move my boom arm.
All right.
Oh.
I don't. I really don't have a lot of options as a warlock. Do jack squat. Other than just keep
You got your bread and butter, man.
wailing
bread and
away
butter.
on him.
Yeah. Eldritch Blast that motherfucker.
Let me check one thing here. See, there. All right. Okay, then I will go ahead and let's see here. Who had the scroll of lightning bolt again?
Not on me.
There. I think that might have been Norelor. Or it was me. I can't remember whose pack that ended up in.
I think it was Norelor's.
Alright. So, that might be a good use, or a thing to use here. High level spell and all that. Alright. I will go with bread and butter.
Alright, go for it.
23.
Okay, that will hit.
And 26.
Second hit.
Alright, so both are going with the repelling blast, pushing him double smacked into the column behind him.
Mm-hmm.
There. Ooh, that's really quite pitiful damage. 12 plus... Ugh. What is that? There's 17 there for a total of... Let's see.
29?
29, yeah.
Okay. So as you strike into him and he's just kind of bouncing between the pillar and he's just like, "You little fuck.
There.
I'll make sure to muzzle you up quickly."
I'm really hoping that the back of his head is being slammed into the pillar each time there.
Oh, it is very much doing that.
Does he take any additional bludgeoning damage from that?
He does. Go ahead and roll the damage for it.
Alright, so it'd be 2d4? Because 2 blasts?
Yes, 2d4.
Alright. So an extra 7 damage. And there.
Okay.
Alright, and I will go ahead and drink my own potion here. Let's see, that was a... how did we distribute those things last time?
I believe it was one greater healing, one superior healing.
Yeah. Alright, I'll check my greater healing, which is 4d4 plus 4.
Yep, go for it.
Yeah, 14.
Alright, and that's your turn?
There. And then... There. Let's see. This curse here, is it... can I intuit that this would be a line of sight required for it to go off, or...
So, it takes 2 turns to go through. So the first one is that each person is marked in an area of 60 feet, like radius sphere. Oh no, sorry, diameter sphere. My bad. That'd be way crazy. So since you guys have been marked, next turn it will go off, and you're either taking damage or being set to 1 health, depending on your save.
Okay. All right. It's a 60-foot diameter. And there. I say, everyone, get away from him. And that thing can only reach so far. And there, and yep,
You're saying the mark of death can only reach so far?
yes. And there, and
It's
I'm going.
point though, so you've already been marked.
So it's
Right.
so once you're marked, it's gonna happen no matter what.
Exactly.
That's what I was asking there, because most spells, if you exit the effect range of them, they die. Is this one different?
This is a modified spell, so so it's like this is
So
like
running
purely
away.
for like last ditch effort. So like this is the range. So upon the
Paarth can
turn it's
clear that,
cast,
but I don't think anybody else can.
yeah. So
Yeah.
upon it being casted, they're like people are marked, and then the next turn they take the damage, or at least having to have the spell resolved. So
Oh.
yes.
Hmm. All right.
So was
Fair.
there anything else you want to try, or
Well, since that's not operating like a normal spell,
So you're canceling the whole runaway thing?
I mean,
Well, we've already learned we can't outrun that distance, right? It's either strike
Fair.
or don't strike.
yeah, well, I've already struck, so. May as
Your
well
call.
use the door technique.
all right, and that's your turn.
Yep.
All right,
And
sounds
I'm
good then.
assuming the sigil's still there. Before Vladimir's turn, Ace, please read sidebar.
Okay, so the sidebar. Let's see here. So, oh yeah, I meant to send that. Sorry. So Paarth tells Vlad to wait until after his action, aka holding action. Paarth can
Yeah.
cast heat metal twice. Refreshing and then a
Okay,
new
I thought you were going to read it quietly, because that's the purpose of a sidebar.
Oh, I already read it. I'm sorry. I'm fucked. Sorry. No, I was saying, yeah, you're good to go for that. I'm sorry.
Thanks. Sidebar.
I'm so tired, dude. I'm so tired.
Okay.
Anyway, yes, you can do that. If you
Alright.
want to. If you want to proceed in that manner, you can.
Okay, for roleplay purposes then. Paarth calls out to Vladimir to strike right after he makes his move.
So at that point, what Vlad would do is
Essentially, Paarth is asking you to ready your action to strike him right after Paarth's action.
Also, I'm sorry about that.
okay. So with that, Vlad's going to reposition himself right next to the pillar, and he readies his full-blown attack action of, you know, when after he strikes, he'll. Well, hang on. How many was that? One.
You want to strike
Three.
with your guns or strike with the talon?
It's gonna have to be the Talon. Actually, he was back here. Yeah, Vlad will have to wait. So, for the holding action, what he would want to do is charge in after Paarth does his attack and do a full-blown attack. Is that possible for a held action?
Yeah. I mean, you also still have your action surge too, so...
No, that was already used.
Oh, you already used it? Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, that was already used.
Okay, so yeah, you should be able to do that then for your health action.
Okay, so at that point, Vlad just crouches down and readies the Talon Blade for the Q. That's his held action.
All right, Norelor, you're up.
Alright. Well, so rock closer to him so that way the audience get to have another whack at him.
Yes. Okay. He'll do his wisdom saving throw, which this is +8. Meets it, beats it for 15.
Yeah. So he was only taking half health from this.
Mhm.
I mean, half damage.
Okay. He's starting to look a little roughed up.
Right? And as a bit of a desperation move, because he thought the timing might be mismatched, he's gonna do Toll the Dead on him.
Nice.
Oh. Okay. So another wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
All right, Norelor. Got it.
Dang it.
Dirty 20. Oh no, wait, he's disadvantaged. He's disadvantaged. I'm sorry. Let me do the other one too. Fuck, I'm sorry. Okay. So let me redo it for the Spirit Guardian. So Spirit Guardian, okay, wouldn't have worked, and then let's do this one. Okay. So yeah, it would still succeed, unfortunately, even with disadvantage.
After that, so you'll just try the moves back and just try to stay out of the way of both Paarth and Vlad, because you can tell there's a plan.
Oh man. All right. Oh wait, I miscounted. There we go. Okay. All right, that's it for your turn.
Yeah, I don't exactly have any options for my bonus action now.
All right. Next up, Paarth.
Paarth takes a few steps in, glares at him, and says, "Fine. If you're one with the armor, we will reforge you with the blade in you." And Paarth sets off the heat metal, which makes it glow red hot, and then promptly cancels the spell and casts it again,
Oh, hell yes.
causing the metal to become white hot. And Paarth turns to Vlad, "Pierce him, now!"
And at that point, Vlad aims the blade directly at him and charges right up to him. And he is going to pull a feint attack to get advantage.
Oh, do it, do it.
So, rolls, advantage, versatile talon. $23.
Vladimir, how do you want to do it?
Sword of the Stone style.
So, Vlad aims the blade down, charges in. This blade is coated in the poison from Paarth's stinger. He charges right in, and you see him just dart side to side to throw the dude off. And he charges in, and he just sends the blade straight through the dude's center of the ribcage.
When you pierce the middle of his rib cage, with everything that's kind of occurred, you see the blade stick right through him and break past his chest. Finally, something piercing him. You see that the uncle just smiles at you. It's just like, this was your last-ditch effort. Before you notice that the blade shakes in your hand, reverberating as the blade glows a bright light. And you kind of see him freaking out and like trying to remove the blade itself, but it's stuck. The energy that he had been collecting shatters as the marks that you had on below your feet fade away. You see Lily, he starts convulsing as bits and pieces of like his like armor like flesh break away with this bright light, and he just like essentially implodes and explodes outwards in just bright light. Him and the blade just completely gone. Immediately upon his removal, you see that the room itself becomes a lot more normal. Actually brighter in that regard too. So let me apply that here. As you've successfully defeated the Raspin who was under influence. So congratulations.
The only thing Vlad would say at that point, "Das Vidanya, traitor," as he would walk over, because he remembered that he tossed his revolver over here, and he reclaims it.
Good memory.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Paarth, meanwhile, panting.
Yeah, that was a close call. As you all take a moment to catch your breath in this situation, you notice that actually the altar starts to illuminate a bright blue light, as within some form of like prestidigitation on its own regard, a message appears in common before you all. Those who understand power may use me to gain further power. Another message kind of like it disappears, and another message appears like one of you may use this forge to brand a new beginning upon a new item, truly getting a true understanding of ultimate power. Pretty much, you now have one use of forging a legendary weapon or legendary item. It's your choice entirely at this forge. You could use it on potentially having really cool gear, or even upgrading something that would be fantastic. Or perhaps you could use it for another person. Perhaps one that's fought long and hard to support you in some regard. Or giving someone a possible different chance. Mechanically, you have one wish spell, and you can use it however you please.
Paarth steps forward, looking at it, glances over to Valkin, then Vladimir, and says, "Which shall it be?"
There.
Aknon have fulfilled his part of the deal, but you also carry much weight on your shoulders. What will it be?
He did. But as noble as it would be to resurrect his wife, I believe there is a greater purpose for this. An item such as this could be created to purge the taint that is afflicting the Feywilds, and that in turn has been afflicting the
Not yet.
entirety of our lands.
Sorry. Continue.
With them no longer corrupting the Feywilds, will be able to repair it over time. We just have to stop those that are poisoning our waters. With the side of Ceylon with us, we should be able to push away her sister.
Do you think it will be enough?
Honestly, there's no telling.
We weigh a certainty of purifying your lands, and thus my lands, and saving countless lives, versus the resurrection of one who is deserved of this.
I don't think resurrection would be necessary. I found something that belongs to him that would rekindle the memory for him.
Paarth looks over towards both and nods slowly.
Valkin, I can tell you right now, this right here,
As he pats the altar.
this has the power to change anything.
There.
You have the potential to reverse the wrongs of what your traitorous uncle has done. Sorry, I'm getting a little emotional. However, I personally feel that there is no use for this for my personal gain. If I want something, I'll make it.
Not to forget, even with your uncle having been felon, there's no getting out of here.
The only other thing I can surmise that we could do with this is I take the scroll out of my chest pocket there, and the one that had originally stated I was to be on the King's Journey, and had been turned into a forgery of it, wishing that this was always the King's Journey.
However, we haven't heard one person's view on this situation yet. Norelor, what do you feel about this?
I just feel like it should be used, but the most amount of good we can make with this is how we should use it. Beyond that, I don't have much of an ideal opinion.
There.
Well, if your kind can devote yourselves to purifying the Feywilds, undoing the damage that has been caused by your uncle, we can solve everything in one go.
Then I pause for a moment. if we did wish back in the time, we would need to be very careful as to how it was phrased.
I don't think there would be a better person. Knowing me, I would fuck it up. I'm just gonna put that out there. I'm just a mercenary.
What do you
Then we are
propose,
deci-
Valkin?
I propose that, glancing about there, seeing as if everyone's was kind of looking at me as I somewhat suspect that they might have been. I wish that my uncle had never harbored the dark thoughts to betray uh, me and our people, and such that this scroll was always in to be a true king's journey.
If you do so, although you'll erase all the bad, you will also erase all the good. We, as we are now, would have never happened.
Perhaps, but I was always meant to go on this journey, even before we discovered it was a fabrication. I would have still come here. I would have still adventured, met with, and a lot of you. Vladimir would still have been sent as my shadow bodyguard.
You do still realize that there is the potential of him coming back and me being refragmented once more.
That is possible. I do not
Oh.
suspect that this wish would have caused my would cause my uncle to forget his want of creating a super soldier like you. But it may yet have caused you to not be fragmented in the first place, or we would still undertake the journey of reunification. But
Besides, I like the fact that I am back together. As he walks over next to Paarth and just gives Paarth a gentle pat on the back.
There's a soft little rumble from Paarth as he noses gently into Vlad. If you do wind back the clock, many things will be different.
they will. But it is something that would do much good.
Norelor has something to say as well. In the text chat here in the
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
There. It indeed could. But as I said, we could do many things here.
Vladimir at this point just kind of holds up his paw to kind of pause everybody and goes, okay, look. How about this? Instead of trying to change what has happened, why not start forging path to a better future? Starting right now.
That is a nice sentiment, but we are still left with the question: what do we do with this? Gesturing back into the altar.
Paarth narrows his eyes a little bit at Valkin and tilts his head a bit. You are king in running now, are you not? Right behind your father?
There, and in truth, I am the first heir and unto the throne.
Why not crown? I mean, look, it may seem a bit off, but think about it. Seriously think about it. What is a crown primarily used? Symbolism, da?
Yes, I'm having hard time grasping exactly what you mean by difference between first to crown and the throne, but go on.
I can't believe I'm gonna say this because I'm not supposed to know these things. But we could use something like that as a symbol of rebirth. A symbol of a new beginning, just like what the altar had said.
Yeah, leave the what your uncle had done and forge a new path away from what had happened.
At that point, Vladimir just throws his paw at Norelor in a presenting manner, going, "You see? You see what I mean? She gets it."
I chuckle there. Well, let's.
Just form capitalism.
For that.
Do not forget, if you were to roll back time, the past us would not know things like who is poisoning the Feywilds. We would also not be able to prevent other tragedies from happening.
We would perhaps come across those things on our journeys. But if we were to not undo the tragedies that have befallen, then perhaps something else. I walk up to the altar and tap it a few times, thinking, what if a crown indeed was forged here? One that broke all bonds to every other commitment that the wearer had, other than those bound to him by choice upon after taking hold of the crown, so that he may no longer be subjected to the whims of anyone other than the subjects over whom he ruled.
Crown that would help in divert subterfuge.
Yes. If someone came upon the crown by illicit means, underhandedness there, any debts that they would have to those people would be erased upon taking a hold of the crown. They would feel no obligation to those who devised wickedness for it. Any pacts that were made before would be severed.
That I can agree with. Preventing tragedies and learning from those that already occurred is a better way forward.
Agreed.
Because I can tell you right now, all of this talk about reversing time and whatnot, it is putting knots in stomach.
Then we are agreed.
All right. So, what is your exact wish, which will be forged into one item?
Just before he does, Paarth roots on his back to loosen his saddle for a moment and pulls off his Cape of the Feywilds and drapes it over Valkin's shoulders.
Ooh.
You are
Valkin
the
now
child
has
of the Feywilds. Why don't you take the job and align both of our kingdoms? They were once together. Let's mend that bond.
I nod solemnly. Then Forge of Spells, hear my wish. Forge unto me a crown, one that will sever all obligations, ties, pacts, promises, and any other binding upon the one who wears it, except those that he or she chooses to use and to abide by afterwards, and they shall have no feeling of obligation to anything that would bring harm to the people over whom they rule. And then with it grant them the wisdom to hold fast together the Feywilds and the lands of and the Fox people.
Okay,
Well,
I'm just trying to
the
wrap
Vol-
my head around
I
that.
was about to say the
Um,
Vulpines, I believe, is the
Yeah.
term of phrase you were looking for, but
Yes.
we never
The
did establish the name of our homeland, did we?
No, we didn't.
No, it's just called as the motherland. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just the motherland. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. So a crown that is not bound by blood, bond, or any other agreements, and that is meant to forge a better path for the kingdom and its people, and means
Kinda.
to heal any damages of the Feywilds and also of the people of the motherland.
Mm-hmm.
It may not be
Yeah,
obtained
basically.
through corruption.
Yep. Basically, whoever wears the crown will feel no obligation towards any pact or promise that they had made. In fact, any promise, pact, or otherwise that was placed upon them prior to taking the crown would be severed with no ill effect towards the wearer, such that they may rule over the Vulpine people without without any strings attached to them for some special interest, nefarious or otherwise.
Okay. All right. As you make this proclamation to the forge, spiraling light blue magic centers upon this the middle of the altar, as if a crown that doesn't look as like brilliant or extravagant as a usual one would be. It's like spirals and spins and is created from nothing, with one simple, like chromatic looking gem embedded in the centerpiece. As it starts to spiral and slow down and rest upon the altar itself. It's like the moment that it starts to rest, though, you hear a rumbling occur throughout the entire cave itself. Noticing that the use of the forge caused such a influence in its nearby vicinity that this place is not going to hold it for quite longer.
So, escape sequence.
Time to
Mhm.
go.
There. Bah. I take the crown with me, and I hesitate for just a moment deciding if I should put it in my bag or to wear it out. There. Do I? No, not yet. I place it in my bag, securing it. Let's go.
Is Norelor actually mounting into the saddle for Paarth?
Not quite. Her legs still rock just fine.
Okay.
I mean, somebody could ride Paarth, but I was imagining it'd just be the most exhausted person.
Yep. Whoever has the slowest move speed should be getting on Paarth's saddle.
I think we're
Right.
all at 30 feet.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Then may as well have Vlad climb on.
All right.
Okay.
So.
Mhm.
Okay,
So,
sorry. I'll go ahead and wrap
shaky
this up or
shakies?
so. Since...
Yeah.
All right.
And-
Y'all good to depart?
Yep, at that point, Vlad just goes, let's get out of here.
There.
All right.
Ah.
And Paarth begins to charge.
There'll be no need to move your models anymore, as we will no
Mhm.
longer be needing the use of Tailspire for this part.
All right.
But I will transition on over to my usual screen, which I don't use too often. So that way... Oh, why is my model not loading?
Mm-mm.
Ah, there we go. To kind of describe the remaining events of this, I will use some music for it, though, to kind of just get the tale or so of just how this will finish off. So, one memento for the D&D stuff.
Mhm.
There we go, much better. So, with your incredible feats of taking on a literal avatar of a deity, in addition to pretty much like going through all of this crazy shenanigans and such of like pretty much just trying to stop this this overall genocide that would have been occurred, in a mixture of insanely powerful artifacts and the use of divine intervention. You make your way out of this escaping cave with your lives, pretty much just like going past like each and every obstacle that you've gone through. Monsters being crushed or so by the environment itself as you bust your way through the goblin encampment that was before it, seeing just everyone flee before you. You make it out with your lives still intact, just as the rubble collapses inward, and just mounds and mounds of dust kick up or so before you all. The outside of the encampment, which was kind of where like the river, the mouth of the river started pouring out more, is just now filling up more with this dirt. As you notice, the rest of the encampment is pretty much just dead empty besides everyone fleeing and getting away. Lots of the environment is burned to a crisp due to the said distraction there. And it does look like that on a log not too far away rest your allies, exhausted. I'm pretty much beaten up for most of the portions. Ivan, pretty much just like smiling while still kind of grunting in pain, waves you all over to join them. And as you all kind of get together or so, you make your way towards your usual cart and decide to just talk about this another day, as it's been way too long of a day for any sort of longer conversations to arise. The information of I assume that you would tell them of everything that would happen within the cave itself, in addition to certain things that you have found, such as a wedding ring and other things.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm making
So
sure
you
that was going to
recount-
get mentioned.
For sure. Do you also recount as to how you use the Forge of Spells? Or even that was an option?
And there,
I don't see why
I-
not.
yeah, especially to my father.
Just to your father or to everyone else there?
I'm inclined to it being just my father. That way, rumors about the power of the crown don't spread.
Okay. So, as you take the night to rest or so at a local tavern, you kind of just take your moments or so to be more in seclusion, resting up as you're in full, until you're fully recovered. What else is there? Beginning the day or so as actually more normal day than you usually would go for it. You recount the tales of how you had fought past these hordes of monsters, including with you, Vladimir, accounting this epic fight or so between your own self, and how you kind of defeated your uncle, or at least Valkin's uncle in this regard.
Mhm.
The others, Clovis especially, is like very much like pleased that everything kind of went through correctly, and was good to go. There is a bit of worrisome face that Ivan does provide to you, Valkin, showing that these sort of efforts could have been done by the power of the people versus through an artifact, and to advise to pretty much we can keep this as a secret for the time being, but this is something we can address at a later point as well. Showing like a bit like it's good that you thought about it, but it's also like, let's keep it worry for wear, As for the wedding ring portion, I don't know who's gonna give the wedding ring to him. To
Vladimir.
Akon.
Vladimir has it in his pack, so he would be the one to hand it over, basically going,
I believe this belongs to you.
And Paarth would be there for emotional support.
Yep. So the both of you would address to Akanon, giving him the wedding ring that was there in the small box, and this kind of puts tears to his eyes, thanking you for getting it back. He was going to be using that as a component to at least be able to speak to his wife one last time, to just let her know about, just making sure that he did what he could to protect her. And he asked about, was that something that you were able to fulfill due to our promise?
Being able to speak to his wife?
Yeah, like a speaking of the dead or so.
I know the monk was able to do that a while back, but we weren't able to utilize the ring for anything.
Not even for the Forge of Spells?
I think the party here is a little bit confused as to what exactly is being asked or referred to.
So he's asking, like, thank you for returning the ring. Like, this is the big reason why I joined up with the uncle in that case, as he thought of it as being a token to help him be able to connect with his wife one last time. And something that was promised by your party was, if there was an opportunity for that to occur, you would help him with that. That's why he was on your side.
Mm-hmm.
So.
well, we know that the monk was able to do that.
So, in other words, what Ace is saying is if we were going to use the Forge of Spells to try to resurrect his wife or contact her. But, yeah, you already know what my suggestion was and what you guys' responses were, so.
So, yeah, with that, you'll you won't like reveal what that was the case for, but there's at least the implication of, oh, we didn't do anything with the forge in that regard, or at least even at all, I'd say, to play it safe.
Yeah.
It kind of puts him at frustrations, but at least for the most part is like, at least I can go back to the monk and be able to connect with her.
Yeah,
And
the best Paarth can do is he'll say, sorry, but the Forge of Spells is gone.
yeah, that he kind of just looks down, like gripping the ring a bit harder, not to like break it or anything like that. Says, she's been gone for a while. I suppose I can wait a little bit longer to talk to her.
Yes, goes that. Yeah, there are options now that you've got the ring.
For sure. And so, with that, you all take the opportunity to rest for a while, whether it is within like the next few days or so, meeting back at Phandalin upon your travels at the end, even being able to connect back with the your lovely group of bards as you recount to what information you were wanting to tell about the cave itself.
Oh yeah, Paarth would have a lot to recount to them.
Yeah. Aside from maybe like the forging in the crowd and other stuff, that's probably a problem if the public knew. She would probably show all that what happened there. Also, probably try to return some of that stuff to Rockseeker, such as the dog tag.
And the
yes.
the boots of Misty Step.
Yeah.
Or sorry, it's the boots of Jumping. That's it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the boots jumping. Yep.
So yes, with that being the case too, first with the music group or so, they definitely they very much like entertain, like decrease the truth a little bit by increasing the entertainment of the tale itself, to really make it more like a ballad, but still at least giving you guys thanks for committing on that regard. And as even just one night is literally them going on and on and on of just playing this ballad of your greatness.
Which, of course,
and-
makes Paarth incredibly smug.
Even during that
all of you
same...
all of you can see the fairy dragon just sitting there looking incredibly smug as the bards are doing it, because you know that that Paarth has been wanting to be in a ballad forever.
Which now you are. Your tales are recant now in Faerun. So, even during that same night, as the music plays and you finally have that moment to relax and actually like feel safe instead of just being watched and such, you do meet up with Rockseeker as you give him the dog tags and the boots, and he definitely gets down about seeing his brothers and being unable to help them in that regard. But he appreciates you guys being able to bring back anything of remains in that. And he just kind of says that at this point he's probably just going to settle up in Candlekeep or something like that, and pretty much just trying to get away from the whole mining business and do something that's a bit more upon the local trade. So
Paarth also hands over the sorry, I'm trying to remember what material it was made out of, the brass lantern, because since it's dwarven of make.
Oh yes, yeah, that would be something you pass along too. But with that, I don't think there's any other loose ends that are really needing to be tied up. So the only thing that really I would say, or at least I would have to ask for a question for you all, is a quick wrap up of, now that this is finally over and you have that freedom, what's next for you all? Starting with Paarth.
For Paarth, he's going to want to make sure that the Vulpines get their things put together. But then afterwards, Paarth is going to invite Vlad to join him in the Feywilds for a little while before they return to the Vulpine Kingdom.
All right. Vladimir, what would you like to do? What is next in your tales?
Well, at some point, Vlad would like the idea of finding a place to call his own in the motherland. Maybe set up a small shop to start do a bit more work on the equipment that he has and has acquired. Maybe even get back with the Black Powder Guild now that this is all said and done. But I think a good visit to the Feywilds would be first and foremost.
All right. Valkin, what is next for you?
For Valkin, I'll be returning to the motherland to undergo the rites there and be crowned king of our people. And in the process, when the crown would be placed upon my head, the pact there that I had forged as a warlock would be severed, freeing me from any influence that demon may have had over my reign as king. And I would seek to appoint Vladimir as my new captain of the guard, and hope it didn't interfere too much with his own pursuits.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there, da?
Yep. And
For sure.
and once Valkin has things in order in the Vulpine Kingdom, he's going to eventually get a surprise visit asking him to come to the Feywilds for a more formal interview
Mhm.
with
There,
the
yes.
court.
There, yes, and working to purify the lands, setting up better trades there with the Sword Coast to tide us through the times to recoup and bring our lands back into prosperity. There, and healing the rift that was between the motherland and the Feywilds.
Tatjana will be like,
before
you managed to get the Vulpines
Valkin."
to favor the Fey again? What the heck did you do?
Sounds good then. All right. And Norelor, what is next for you in this tale?
Well, in addition to just keep going around and trying to do the good deed, helping people, there's the whole from the papers we got the name of the priest of Sar, which was apparently her mother. So she probably try our off time take a look and try to figure out who she was. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. All right.
She also probably would talk to people about what happened in the Feywild with Shaw and poisoning the corrupting the lands, so they know what happened and they can form their opinion of what to do next.
Yes.
All right. So going about still helping others in the name of Saloon, but then also making sure that with at least reconnecting or so with the other followers of Saloon to tell those tales and make sure that information's kept up, correct?
Yeah.
And don't forget, she'll also be requested of her aid to help out in the Feywilds to help purify all the things that Shar... what's the name? Shar
Yeah,
Kid?
Show us
Yeah, that's
corruption.
part of the ways to be connected to a temple. And, this is a thing that needs to be happening. I'll probably be asked.
Mhm.
Probably would help if I had a few extra hats. Look at you.
She would absolutely be getting a royal invitation to visit the Motherlands, and her and her sisters help to restore the lands and purify them of corruption.
Plus, you're gonna have Vlad, or you're gonna have Vlad joining you in the clergy.
All right.
Yeah.
At least to some extent.
So-
There is also one last thing. Is some time will pass, but Marshall will find one day when he goes home that there's a curious collection of items from the Feywilds laying on his desk, along with a pile of books that he long thought were lost to time.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So-
Also, would there have been a point, Paarth, that you would try to reestablish the familiar bond?
Oh, definitely would be trying to do that once we were clear of the cave if it didn't just reestablish on its own.
Yeah, that would have been something the next day. It would have been,
Okay.
it would have reconnected. So,
Mhm.
but okay. With all of that in mind, unless you have anything else you want to add?
The last thing would be that the royal house would be undergoing a reformation on the outlook for the werewolf blessing, as it would turn out to be, with further generations there being taught from a young age to harness and control its power.
Respect it, not fear it.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Exactly.
so- Give me one moment, and I'll just do a brief synopsis, and then should be concluded.
Mhm.
Okay, so after the events of you all meeting up together, for the most part, you guys take some time or so to recollect yourselves and focus on the more individual things, so that way you can all come back together in the Feywilds and help restore the rest of the areas. The motherland is restored to actually an even greater position thanks to the rule of Valkin. Not only with your bond being severed as a warlock, it does come with the harmful effect of losing your magic in that regard, but it's a sacrifice worth made, as there's an equal level of responsibility that not only people in a higher sect and a lower sector provided, but it's pretty much treated with praise within every person or so. Vladimir, you actually do get the opportunity to open up shop on your own regard, while also having some discussions of being on the higher guard or so for Vulcan's sake. Even occasionally getting assistance with Vicky, trying to discover the new scientific excitement or so about these new devices that are showing. As peace pretty much reigns there, so crops are well within harvest or so, and everything is good, as it was way better than actually before you had even left. Though, of course, it takes time throughout the years of this to arise, and being able to work together through different allies. Norelor, on your end, you do work for a long time. You do work with other followers of Saloon, and even other kind of acolytes or so of different, like, greater good deities and such, or just good deities in general. As you're able to basically go back to Paarth's homelands and rid this corruption that has been plagued, or any remaining plagues or so of corruption from these different sections of the Feywilds. Of course, having your level of protection from a guardian in that regard. And I mean, once that full level of corruption has been fully taken away, of course there's going to be some parties and such that the Fae are going to require all of you to be at, which
Yep.
because what better way to celebrate in addition to just having fun all day than just partying. So
Mm-hmm.
so with that is the end of our campaign.
One last thing.
Mhm.
A secret order that Valkin would issue is to
Celebration. Not sure,
Hmm?
Sorry, not sure if you saw that. I had party hats
Oh
on
yeah,
in the stream.
celebration.
Sorry, go ahead.
is a secret order and to investigate a means of returning oh my goodness.
What's failing you?
Yes, words failing me, very much so. There was
Investigating what?
what was the Dragonborn's name again?
Achenon?
Oh, Akhenon.
Achenon. Thank you. Achenon's wife to this plane.
I mean,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, I have something for that too, actually. So,
But
Mhm.
I was gonna do one more minor thing. Vladimir would actually start making like a small shrine to Saloon because of the fact that Saloon answered his call in the time of need, and he is eternally grateful. Because if it wasn't for that, he wouldn't be here.
Mm-hmm.
oh yeah, that could be something that's definitely attached to the shop that you have, even whether it's like a small shrine within like a room or so on a separate floor, or just on the outside of it, or
Mhm.
even your residency. So
Mhm.
you definitely would have that. And as for the secret order, things actually go pretty well within that. It doesn't take too long to really just kind of get that portion of it resolved. After kind of having like some level of like communication of just trying to like help out Achenon in a future regard, the secret agents that you talked with or so, and like helping out with it, eventually, because of your guys' level of persuasion and understanding, he actually just kind of comes to terms with his wife passing, and is able to just kind of know that, what I wanted to communicate to her feels like it's already been understood. And tales of of his name come back within Faerun, helping out the poor and needy, and being able to pretty much, he just recounts his name, or not recounts his name. He restores his name to greatness, as now his new title is more of Achenon, Defender of Sword Coast.
Mm.
So, yes, there is that. He's also like more accompanied with Clovis in that regard, who still is renowned by his name of Clovis the Lucky, or like the Luck of the Sword Coast now. As anything he usually does is still always incredibly lucky, and putting that more towards good. Even being able to connect back with the Harpers, both of them actually, to help out with restoring that like a level of justice and good. And that is our campaign, everybody. So it took like almost about a year, but we did it.
Yes.
I think it's only this point, but whatever.
You're well spent.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I know I have to go here pretty soon, but
Mm-hmm.
what questions did you have about this session, or anything that you're still like, curious about or so?
Hmm. No, I think for me here, things are wrapped up pretty well for stream.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Nothing about the boss fight or anything like that? Like, you guys aren't curious? Is the actual mechanic for that?
I am curious about how that worked. Yes.
Yeah, I was wondering
Especially-
about that.
Especially our Stappy sword, because that sword was something that, don't forget, we fished that sword from that pit way back in Phandalin, where there was all that dangerous acid and everything, and the only reason we were able to pick it up was because of both Paarth and Valkin using their respective mage hands at the same time to pick it up.
Yes. So I got nervous when you guys were about to sell that sword because I was like, oh my god, like that fight would have been a lot harder if you, or actually damn well impossible if you did not have the sword with you. Well, probably not impossible, but it would have been way more deadly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So how I had the fight like created was, it didn't matter the amount of damage that you dealt, but rather it was the amount of times you could deal damage, aka ways in which you would have attempted to deal damage. For those of you guys that were watching on my end of the stream, I didn't have a specific health, but rather I had for phase 1 it was 7 instances in which damage would be dealt, and then the next phase it was 25. So you just had to hit him 25 times. However, with the blade specifically, there would be additional times in which that would be pinged lower. So like, instead of it just being like, oh, here's 1 instance of damage, it's like more like 2 or 3 instances of damage. So it didn't matter the damage you dealt, it's just how many times you actually hit them with damage.
So it wasn't how much we hit him, it was just the fact we were hitting him.
Exactly.
If
That's
this
why
sword-
there is a level of confusion. I'm sorry to interrupt, but
No.
that's why there was a level of confusion of like, does it matter how much damage you deal? He seems impervious to damage. Or is it more about just hitting him more often? So that's why there was that confusion of information, as this is just more of a situation where, like, role play wise, okay, it probably doesn't matter how much damage you deal to him, but rather the fact that you're hitting him consistently, because at some point he's got to wear down. It's just not the damage that would have worn him down, but rather the attempts of hitting him.
So with that sword, that thing could have been super easily overlooked, because if it wasn't for the fact that we came up with the creative idea of using a double mage hand to even get it up there, we may not have even been able to obtain it.
Yeah, and the fight would have still been possible. It's just that the sword, if you hit more often, it progresses the fight a lot faster,
Which does explain things, because it wasn't Vlad opening fire with his guns, it was him smacking him with a sword that was moving things suddenly.
Yes. Also, any instances in where damage is dealt that purely breaks past resistances, those also count as progressing it. Just not as much as the Talon, because the Talon's purely built for that situation.
So the heat metal was really wrecking him, as well as the Spirit Guardians.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then I was like, I kept forgetting about the disadvantage, and I'm like, ugh, because I'm so tired. It's been like 8.5 fucking hours of a session.
So I would have been way more
Yup.
effective using every round to fire the magic missile rather than anything else, because the magic missile would have just been able to pound him for 7 rounds in a row.
Actually, the way that you did it, well, yeah, I guess if you kept using it once each turn, you would have gotten more bolts out of it, because I removed a instance of damage for each bolt. So it probably would have been wiser to keep it, but also, I mean, I understand the not doing that, but it was wise that you pulled that out because that took away like 12 instances of damage. So
Mm-hmm.
it was crazy.
Yeah, because I was still like, yes, finally, I'm gonna use this stupid wand. And I unloaded everything it had in it.
Right. So
Mm-hmm.
I won't lie, personally. I'm kind of sad that Vlad doesn't have the Talon Blade anymore.
Memento.
Yeah, it would have been a very nice memento to hang on a wall, or maybe even as an ordained, an ordained sword. The best he could do is try to recreate an image of it using the monocle, and then maybe make a replica of it, or have it commissioned.
mm-hmm.
You still have your guns and your machetes, which are quite something too.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. Yeah. But
As well as the trophies from the duplicant.
oh yeah, dude. Okay. Okay, I know that I also did something different with that too, but like, dude, that fight must have been pretty cool though between you and your duplicate.
Oh yeah, that shit was intense.
I was like, is this going to be over before we get there? Like in a bad way? Are we just going to find him dead? What my goal was, and I'm quite sure it was really well telegraphed, was I was hoping that those ghouls would go down with either 1 or 2 hits, and I was going to lawnmower them by having Norelor on Paarth's back while he was using a Speedist Retreat and just blitz right through all of them.
Yeah. That
I think
I used the standard ghoul's health though too, which was like 22. And oh my god, I literally could not believe I didn't even realize that there was the paralysis effect too for the ghouls, which luckily it hit none of you. But I was like, bro, I can't believe I forgot about that, like the ring that you got there, Norelor, and the fact that you could not be affected by the paralysis. I was like, oh fuck.
Guess what? I didn't bother mentioning it to you because it was way later at that point. Pseudodragons are immune to paralysis.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't have been able to get hit by that anyway, so.
Yeah, you had me roll for it, but it didn't matter.
Dude, this is the point where I'm like, I'm never gonna have that many people in a combat again. That was the standard amount. That was the standard amount for what it was there. I was like, holy shit, there's a lot of fucking enemies in here.
I think the biggest thing that saved Vlad though was the fact that he called out to Selu.
Oh yeah,
oh,
definitely.
100% there.
For sure.
If
And I was
it
like,
didn't save you from the first fight, it would not. It would have saved you from the second fight because you would have had no health left, even with Norelor pumping you with everything she had.
For sure. But oh, okay. All right. I think it's time to wrap on up though. So.
Yes, I agree here.
Oh, but I'm glad that this campaign is over because now we actually have a fun resolution with this. And I'm also excited because now we'll have a good opportunity to do Baldur's Gate more often.
Yes.
Yeah. Plus any of the what is it? Plus I can do my new campaign, which will be coming up probably in the next few months or so. So hell yeah. I'm excited.
All right.
But with that, let's go ahead and see who we can raid off to tonight.
Let's see here. If we got any recommendations in chat, go ahead and throw them out.
We should do Dice Wolf.
Hey, all right. There. Hey, playing once human there.
Well, before
Hell
you
yeah.
start the raids going, may as well do the last goodbyes from each of the characters. So I'll start. Primarily be one.
Well, it was good being here and fighting through the blood-soaked fields of Faerun.
There. Yes. Thank you all for coming and enjoying our adventures and the ups, the downs, and all the in-betweens there. and I hope you enjoyed watching Valkin learn a little bit there, grow some, and assume his role as king of his people.
And Norelor?
All I can say is, thanks for watching. I don't know about you guys, but I enjoyed it.
Hell yeah. And then myself as your dungeon master. This has definitely been a crazy journey. Holy shit. But of course, I definitely want to continue with more D&D stuff. Might be needing an extra player at some point, so I'll probably reach around and see. But I'm doing a different thing, of course. But with that, we're gonna raid on off to Dice Wolf right now, guys. Thank you guys so much for those of you who have stayed committed throughout this whole campaign. It's been a journey. And those of you who have just kind of gone through at some points, or even just anyone who has joined in tonight and chatting and just watching and having a blast, it means a lot. And I want to be able to do this content more often because, A, I love D&D, and this is just a really fun time. My raid message tonight is Ace of Raids, followed by your favorite raid emotes.
And from my side, the shadows have come to play with your favorite emotes. Have a good
Hell
night,
yeah.
everyone.
Yep. Take care, everybody.
Take care, all.
Bye.